Reminder to find a senior affiliate.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcast. No. He's fine. No. That is. Do you know what, right? The amount of times during Outcast to Icon's intro, I would say coming up today on Building a Nation, right? We finally get Building a Nation back. And my brain has gone, no. Well, we're getting used to saying that now. I hope your morning's going better than mine. I had all sorts of lovely puns.
Yes, it is that time of the month. Please take Daddy Bezos' lunar bucks or whatever. Up the Wisła. Up rivers. Up the outcast of national building icons. Down with Marco Bozic, you useless but lovable lump.
I get the feeling he's going to become my unperformative king. I can just feel it. Today's the day that he finally pops off. Win 5 in a row. I mean, how did that work out for Ben? Did he actually end up getting to 5 in a row? Because when I left last stream, he was streaming. Last night, I looked in. He was streaming. Nope. How long did he go in the end? 5 in a row is not easy to do. Like, it's genuinely quite difficult. Did he? How's it going, Dan? 12 hours. And who's Ben managing? Because I actually caught a little bit of his stream, and for some reason, a lot of the time with Ben's stream, I'm not really watching the game, I'm watching him a lot of the time, right? So I actually didn't even notice who he was managing. Dubrava. Okay. To be fair, it'd be different if he was like Liverpool man. Then again, in real life, hey? I wonder if anyone's actually doing that kind of, the United Strand challenge. That seems like a brand new thing you could probably do. Who do you reckon's got a better chance of winning 5 in a row? Me or him? Given the fact that I haven't won a game yet in this save, but we're going to just gloss over that for the time being. Oh dear, Hadrian though, thank you for the 41 months. That is uber duper nice of you. And Archer Crookie as well with that full
Haven't been here in ages but been watching all the VODs. Fingers crossed for 2 Northern Ireland wins this week. #Gower.
Of course, it's international break again, isn't it? The second we get football, to be fair, happy to have some international football now because Fulham need to sort their silliness out, frankly, and now's the perfect time to do it. We also had a resub during the intro as well, to be know. Inferno with the 60 months as well. Again, love to see it. Also, Jack, thank you for the follow, and Mr. Haggis, what a great name. Thank you for the follow as well, and Lord Richard as well with the 63 months. I believe that was all of them. Yes, it was. You love to see it. Oh, wait, hang on, no. What was that? I must have missed that one. I feel like there was a random follow that came through there, but I didn't actually see it in my feed. That was weird. Lavinia as well. Thank you for the 40 months.
Forgot to do my Patreon regen. Ah well, I'll live my dreams vicariously through some other unknown youth product. P.S. All I want for Christmas is you.
I accidentally turned on the Christmas mode during the intro today, and I pressed the wrong button, and my GPU had an absolute panic attack. I've never seen it do the whole GPU overloaded. I'm like, no, you're not. Grow up. But I think it's just because it was encoding snow in the background, and I hadn't realized when I turned it off, it was still loaded in the background. So it was just like hidden snow, the worst kind of snow. But maybe you'll get a good player in our first youth intake, and you can sort of take him on as your own. You know, I was listening to Tony talk about getting a son in the save last night, and it's made me inspired for the idea that maybe it could happen this year. You never know, right? Payable leagues. In this save currently, just the one. The reason leagues in preview mode have about half as many transfers. Yeah, that would make sense. So the way I feel like it goes is playable, you get the full fat. View only is like
here we go.
Low fat, and then turned off you basically get like the bare minimum, but there's still a teeny little bit of fat on there. More like a decaf coffee, actually. Like, there you go. Here's the analogy for you. View only is a coffee. Full fat, like playable, is an energy drink or one of those 5-hour energy shots, and when you got it turned off, it's a decaf. There's trace amounts, I suppose, is the best way to look at it. But I only have one nation set to playable at the moment. Our plan is that after the first season, we're going to have a little gander around the save and turn on some leagues to view only to give us a bit of flavour and things like that, basically. That's the plan anyway. And Suka, thank you for the 21 months. I was going to say that's 2 years. It's not, but it is 3 times 7, and we're learning today. Welcome in any VODs as well. I'm glad you mentioned that as well, because I did have a message for the VODs too. Firstly, thank you for watching. Numbers have gone insane on this series. It's actually crazy. I want to bring back the segment we used to do with Malta, where I took VOD comments into the streams and we answered them on there with chat as well, in case you had any questions about anything, honestly. Your burning stuff, potentially. Burning questions you might. Just drop them in the comments to the VODs and I'll choose some for each stream and we'll talk about it like that. That way you get to be heard and stuff like that too. So yeah, I wanted to put that up front in case... well, in case I forgot, which, let's be honest, chat, you know I was going to. The spacebar is so back. I've heard that the functionality isn't quite as good as it should be, but we take it a bit at a time. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. When we got the patch last night, I immediately bolted it upstairs like a greyhound, like full on hands on the stairs, toddler climbing the stairs kind of thing. There's definitely a lot of things in terms of functionality and stability that seems to be better from what I've heard. A lot of the crucial crashes and any kind of stability issues seem to be patched out, and it seems like it's in a much more stable state, along with a load of QOL things. The biggest thing being that recruitment focuses now in fact do show information in them, which means I might even use them today. Look at it. Look at it. That's all I wanted. Look at it. No, they're not, Sabika. But to be fair, they didn't say that. They did say that that wasn't going to be in the next update, and I was totally fine with that because they alerted us to the fact. And the fact is, both updates have been Wednesdays, so that indicates to me that most likely it's going to be next Wednesday's update, and that'll get them fixed. At least we have a timeline for it, because they put out another post where they were quite transparent about the process, and it seems like for the moment we're getting weekly updates, and I kind of like that, because it gives them a chance to put stuff in, make sure it's tested, you get a big chunk of updates each time, and it goes through all the right processes, basically. I'm alright with that. Yeah, weekly patches for the foreseeable, that's pretty damn good. Like, obviously, you'd rather the things were not broken in the first place, but it's one of those things where that can't be the case anymore, but at least this is good. I haven't actually messed around with the spacebar yet, because annoyingly, I'd already done all of my getting us up to the next game before I had a chance to do anything with that, because I have got a little tactical tweak I want to try out in our first game. It's the legacy spacebar. Yeah, I mean,
so I tell the swamp
apparently it works. Oh, have you not got it turned on? Is it a setting? Which setting are we in here? Is it really obvious? Is it accessibility or in here? Processing. Oh, continue button, legacy mode. Mwah, tremendous. Just make sure I've got this all set up correctly. Do you know what? I might actually switch this down to normal, because I've heard that this can actually make you feel more immersed because it shows you a little bit more screens. So we'll see what that's like. I'll probably get annoyed with it anyway. Muro Decana, thank you for the follow. Okay, sick. I feel like I'm hoping that I haven't developed the muscle memory stuff yet. Ineffective as it... Yeah, no worse than in 24. That's something, though. At least they've not made it worse. But they were worse, because obviously the issue with the recruitment focuses before was that this bit didn't show. So it said ability and potential, but it was always unknown, even when you knew, which meant that when you got a recruitment focus come in that had like 70 players in it or whatever, it's like, how do I triage that, you know? Yes, team selections, honestly less important now, but it would have been really useful in pre-season. Basically doesn't have a release and take money for it. Okay, sure. But what do you want then? I feel like I understand the point of view and I understand the criticism of it, but at the same time, what do you want at this stage other than for the game to get better? Like, I've not been able to get my head around the mindset of that kind of attitude towards it, I suppose. Like, it isn't going to be better on release now because we've already gone past that point. All we can do is be optimistic that it's going to improve from where we are at and continue reporting bugs when we find them, continue keeping the pressure on to continue improving those so that they don't feel like, we've done all we can, we'll just leave it now. We want to make sure we keep that on there so that it does get better, so that the game we actually get is what we originally bought, even if we get it later, right? Still not ideal, and they deserve ample criticism for the fact that it came out in the state that it was, but I feel like right now, all we can do is try and make it better. Where does this end? I don't know. Why would I have the answer to that question? And even if we had the answer to that question, what difference would that make, I guess, is my point. Either way, like, there's a lot of things I'm unhappy with about this latest patch too, because there's a few things that I desperately wanted some attention to that have still been left ignored. But I'm going to set that aside because stability, really. Like, I still feel like the scouting stuff is still massively underfixed at the time being, and I was surprised that it wasn't touched here, and I've actually filed bug reports a second time because I made them aware of certain things the second I got access to this game. And that's a little disappointing, but, you know, I can stand here and complain about it all day, or I can try to have fun with what we have and hope that the game catches up with me, I suppose, right? Look at the search. Yes, I saw that too. So I saw that, what wasn't it? If you search for something like, I don't know, when you click it, yeah, basically things getting away with it. Day by day. Yeah, I mean, it's getting there slowly. But this is not to say that I don't believe valid criticisms of the game when it came out and still exist should be entirely valid, because they are, 100%. But I'm just trying to be on the more glass half full element of things, I suppose. No, it hasn't, Quimby, but we knew that it wasn't going to be this week anyway, so that's not a huge surprise. I guess you could argue that the updates never end. It just becomes FM20 whatever, I suppose, right? Makes it easy to get patches out, and you can clearly see that it has. like, evidently has. Quite quickly, in fact, which is cool. Oh, to show me where I can find the screen to allocate training areas to certain staff, please. Certain, training areas to certain staff. Now then, I'm not entirely sure I understand. So, I mean, we could go into training responsibilities. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, sorry, my bad. That was me misunderstanding. So, it might be in... Let's have a look. Let's find it together. Training... I know what you mean. Coaching assignments. Ah, here we go. Bang! That's the one. I assume this is the screen you're on about, Rob, right? So it's under training, and then on the pop-up, there's a little tiny thing for training assignments that you might be able to actually type this in. That's annoying. You'd like to think, given that it's a screen in the game, that it should be searchable, but it might be because I've not used the right terms attached to it, in fairness. Let's try just assignments, but that's probably going to be scouting, isn't it, as well? No, I think it is just scouting assignments for the time being, but that's okay. More I play at the moment. Yeah, exactly. It's, No, don't worry, Rob. We got them in the end, and now everyone knows, because I haven't actually tried to look at this screen yet, to be fair, so maybe I should just adjust that for a little bit in the meantime while we're at it, because I hadn't even thought to check that. Basically, I've kind of ignored training largely so far in 26. Until such time as it's easier to use, that is an area of the game that I am just completely steering away from, because I don't believe they've changed anything to do with training yet, have they? So until such time as it's easy for me to import schedules and not take forever to do it, I'm going to leave that. Basically, I'm waiting for Aaron to figure it out. It's my general rule. Hello, Jamie. Chance to win some biscuits. Yes, that'll be starting at 12 PM today. We'll get the biscuits cracking. Actually, don't do that, because then you can't eat them as easily. Same as 24. Is it? That's not what I've heard. Have they fixed it? Let's have a look. Maybe I've just been misled. So training assignments. So how do I... So I go in here. So if I had a custom schedule, where would it be then? Because I'm immediately seeing how exactly this is not like 24. Obviously, I don't have a custom schedule, but if I was to have a custom schedule, where would... Do I have to create one? Let's just do a test thing here. Test. Or do I have to create a new one? Let's just try that. Create schedule. I'll just leave it blank for the time being. So now what? Do I shave it like that? So then how do I actually use said schedule? Or is it because it doesn't like it because I didn't actually create a proper one? Would I have to create an ish one? Yes, sorry, but that's what I meant. An area of the game is only as good as the items that allow you to use it, right? It's a little bit like saying, hey, your new car is exactly the same as your old car, but the doors are locked and you can't get into it. Do you know what I mean? Like, the ease of access is just as important as the actual way that it works under the hood. If it's impossible to use because of the UI, then you may as well not use it. And I still can't even figure out how to use it. I'm sure there is a way that's much easier than what I'm doing, but that's what I mean. Before, you just went in there, click the one you want, click it in like that. That has to be swifter, basically. But that's the sort of thing that will come with time, right? Drag and drop. It feels like the game also as well, from an aesthetic standpoint on the training side of things, is actually kind of well placed for exactly that type of thing with the drag and drop. It feels like, if anything, the interface lends itself to that style of play a lot more, which makes you think that maybe it is just a case of that is actually going to be there and it's just a case of it's not quite fully tested or something, which again, it should have been, but there you go. There might be a massive upload that just revolutionizes it. I don't know. Hit save, export and not import. Yeah. Point being, until I see a lot of changes, that I'm probably going to just leave that to my assistant for the time being, anyway. Regarding nations, I mean, honestly, Chicken, Poland is such a good option because it's so perfectly weighted. They start high, so you're not having to, not that high, 15th, but you're not having to weld through 30 teams or 30 nations worth of progress first. You get a reasonable leg up. The rules are relatively relaxed. It's just kind of chill. Hungary is also excellent. Okay, create new, but didn't we just do that? Or did I do that wrong? I may have done that wrong because, let's be honest, I don't know what I'm doing. So, into training. So, create new schedule, which I did. And then I go create schedule or what? Because when I did create schedule, now it's another one. It's saying custom 2. But then where does that schedule actually appear? Is it in there? Is it in here? Where is it? That's what I'm struggling to understand. Or is it because I didn't fill it up with anything and I actually have to do a bit more deep diving on it right now? Because I'm not suddenly seeing it. It's in training style and custom. So training style. Need to save it first. Wait. Did we not just do that? So you have to create it and then save it. I can't continue because we have to go into the game. We'll try this after the match when we've got a full week to actually test this, because I do sort of want to understand at least how it works now, because I got into there when I first got this game and I literally didn't save it. I mean, the button is here and I'm clicking the button. Oh, when you say save... So, when you said save, you meant export. Bear in mind, there is literally a button that says save, so forgive me for clicking the button that says save on it. Let's try just test for the time being. So now that should appear. I think this might be a case of we have to continue and let that go in, but either way, even if you have to go into several menus for every single week, that's still way more difficult than it needs to be. Yeah, had to sim a few days. Okay, we'll try it after the game, because I've got a few things I want to show you. The first thing I've tried to do is I went through our squad to try to figure out who we could potentially get rid of this window. I added a contract start date filter to our loan farm view. Also, fun fact, and this is less fun, unfortunately, I made team report views for clubs, but the game doesn't distinguish between your club and their club, which means that if you set this for other team squads, it also shows it for your squad, which is a little bit annoying, but such is life. So yeah, I've added a contract start date, and you can see just how many of our first team contracts started this summer, making it really difficult for us to move any of them on in the same window, and that's why they've been so difficult. And basically, outside of that, the only player that's like reasonably capable of moving on potentially is old Alan here. And I really hope we can find a move for him, because that would free us up $2,000 and maybe a bit of transfer budget on the same kind of thing though. So that's what I have tried to do. Right, let me show you what I've wanted to test. Although firstly, I've got a database lookup. So let's have a look at Michelangelo. So I'm noticing the names in 26 seem better. Although it could just be because I've gone through 2 years of the same names showing up in 24. We've got a couple of Michelangelos, in fact. 2 of them are players. One of them is a real player, in fact. Michelangelo Marzano, and then Michelangelo Carbonara. That's Harv. If you see this, perfect player for your Livingston save. Michelangelo Carbonara. What's not to like? 6 foot tall, full of carbs. Food for thought, indeed, yes. Tremendous work. A tasty fullback, indeed. Also, after this game, I want to set up some recruitment focuses too. Maybe try and see if we can find some young players doing it. You never know. Trial. Oh, he's free agent. You're right. We have to do 4 trials these days, don't we? Links up well with Kevin Lasagna and that guy, is it Marco Pashtar? I think that's the chap. Yeah, so basically, I did a little bit off stream, but all it was basically progressing to the next match day. It's the tough one, because it's like, I couldn't do a lot of tests with the tactic, but I did make a couple of little tweaks based on what we did in the last game to the striker setup, because I realised that there's all this crap about me wanting our number 10 kind of role to sit in that pocket, but I've also got a deep line forward. And I felt like, well, what's the point in having a deep line forward trying to drop into that pocket as well if we've already got a guy that's also doing that? Nobody's really stretching the back line. So the big change I made is I've switched Brozic over to being a channel forward, I think. So he's just going to run the bomb in behind a little bit if he can do, stretch them, and it might create more space there. Because I think that's why our strikers weren't doing a lot and we were getting too bogged down in the wing areas. So this is Kevin Gadela of Utrecht. Goalkeeper. God, it feels like everyone we look at is a goalkeeper. It's also weird just looking at 6'9". He's a tall boy. Can't argue with that. Also Penny in a minute. Maybe. I want Tagliatelle Jones. I don't think you can get Tagliatelle as a name either first or last, but nevertheless, if it was to happen, yeah, 6'9" is pretty good. I wish I knew his jumping reach. It's probably not even that. It could be, actually. He's 22 and he does play for Utrecht, so his jumping reach is probably like 18, 19, I would have thought, right? Rose Lavelle. Imagine. Wait. Don't need to imagine, because there she is. Love the green screening on old Rosie Lavelle here. Plays for Gotham. I mean, damn, she's actually really good. Oh, my Christ, she's really good. I mean, to be fair, she does have 115 caps for the US. She would absolutely destroy in our league. She's better than Firmino, for sure. She is Batwoman. Tremendous. Use the week after. Oh, of course, yeah, you never could do that in 24, to be fair. What we'll do is we'll dick about with the training stuff after the match day. That way we've got a bit of time to like press continue if we need to. Surname pool is shared between... I don't know, actually. Hadrian would have the answer to this question. I'm sure he was listening. Hadrian, does the women's and men's surname pool get shared, or is that not possible because of the fact that technically it's just using one name pool of first and last names, and therefore it has to keep them separate? Otherwise, you get loads of men that are called Emma. Not there's anything wrong with that. We found a guy called Deborah in our save a little while ago, and we found a guy called Alice. There was a Northern Irish player called Alice. Was it Alice Irvine or something like that? That was pretty cool. Doesn't have a millionaire own, but you'd think so, right? Jan Petroso. Wait, Petroso? Hang on. I remember that name. Why do I remember that name? Hang on, let's just have him Petroso instead. Who did I have Petroso on? Or was that a different player? No, that's 100% him. We definitely had MTK, yeah. Ilan Petroso was one of our early signings with MTK. I think he's unfortunately a bit beyond us at this point now, probably, because MTK started a little bit higher. But we can't even scout him anyway. I think he was... Who was he at before? He definitely wasn't at Cavilli. I think, in fact, he was a free agent at the start of that save, right? Maybe after here, perhaps? We got him super duper cheap for sure, yeah. Oh, there's some great names out there. It's just going to be way better this year. You're right. It would need matronym and patronym, or whatever the word is. I think those are the words for it. That's true, yeah. So I don't think those can be shared. But it just means that we'll get a chance of seeing some crazy names in both databases because the women's players are still loaded. Now, whether they... How well they're going to keep regens in them over time, I'm not sure. But we'll see. They'll have to keep some of them just for the Wisła women's team, which I'm... Speaking of, unfortunately, no Fusili. I wonder how that's going. I just want to check in on old Svenny boy. Because their season's probably started, right? See how Sven's lasses are doing. Oh, they maybe not. No, I suppose there might be a lighter fixture schedule. Let's have a little gander at their league, actually. So, no, they haven't actually started yet. In fact, they don't start till the 7th of September. Sven's gals are away at... No, they're not. I was going to say it's not a local team at all. I wonder who's actually in their squad. Because I don't know if it's actually got real players in or not. It's mostly regens, I would have thought. Yeah. Oh, no, there is one real player. Yurina Enjo. A Japanese? Love to see it. So who's actually in the Wisła ladies while we're here? Any great names to go about here? We've got some Helenas, a Sarah, Katarzyna, Veronica, Lilana, Laura, Roxana, good name, and good spelling of it too. And look at this for a first name. You just wouldn't get that. Is there an equivalent of... Yeah, unfortunately, the injuries are still a bit too high on the women's side, I feel like. This is glorious. So, hang on. Małgorzata? Not a name I've ever seen before. I wonder if there's like an equivalent of it. Yeah, they're trying to loan a few out as well. Sven's already starting the loan farm. He knows. Margaret, I guess that does make sense, right? So you can almost... Your Hannahs, your Katarinas, Laura, I guess. Would I pronounce it like Laura? I want to pronounce it like that and I don't know why. Right, let's get to the game. So, the little tweak I made, which I want to try out. I took forward all the things we did in the last game because I did like that. However, we've left Rodado as the... center. He's the centre forward, yeah. Or did I have him as a channel forward before? Either way, we've now got Božić as the channel forward because I felt like having him as a deep lying forward was just kind of wasting him a little bit and he was sort of trying to occupy the same spaces. We've obviously got James occupying this role now, and I think the other tweak I made was the... Oh no, we did that in the last game, didn't we? Where James is no longer going into the wide areas because it worked in the latter stages of that match where we ended up doing that. Did I make one more change? I did. I also turned the tempo down one more notch because I'm worried that we're getting too many shots off target and I feel like maybe knocking that tempo down could help with that, but it might also mean that we don't get the chances in the first place. So that might be something we could adjust on the fly. But for today, that's just what I want to try out to get a little bit more out of the strikers, stretch them a little bit more. Players' attributes compared to others. I don't believe that screen has existed in this game, HP, unfortunately. I saw a lot of complaints about that. Its lack of... Unless you know where it is, because... That would be brilliant if you did. But as far as I know, that screen currently isn't available, which does suck, honestly. I didn't use that screen that often, but this is the exact time of the year when I would find that really useful. Particularly if we want to bring anyone else in. Hopefully we can still sign some people at the end of the window. Also, if you're listening to this on maybe a Revodi or whatever, and you're doing a Building a Nation, you're maybe a bit further ahead than I am. Fantastic colour, thank you. I was trying to find another sort of blankish t-shirt today to wear that didn't have like sponsor logos all over it. And yeah, this is what M's parents got me. It's like a Salt Rock one. It's quite nice. It's got stuff on the back as well. Bit bright for me, but there you go. But basically, yeah, apparently, when you first get players in, if they're not from the nation that you're currently managing in, they're way more predisposed, it seems, than in previous games to get loans back to their nation. And it takes a little while for them to start getting loans from your nation, but it does seem to happen. They hit create last time, just save. Hang on, create what? We hit create multiple times, hence why it had a name, but if we're still talking about the training thing, I definitely did hit create because it popped up multiple times. Hence why when it popped up the last time, it said number 2 because it was already saying that the first one had been created, but it's all balked. We'll have a look after this anyway. Pick up shirt. Hey, if Pickup want to send me a pickup shirt, I'll happily wear it. A bit late for that now, unfortunately, but still. Loneliness triggers. Yeah, which to be fair did happen to an extent in 24 as well, but it feels like it's more powerful in that sense. It's not like something I've been told to do, Sam, but I felt like for the best, it would make sense for me to not be wearing shirts with loads of sponsor stuff all over them when I'm doing sponsored stuff later in stream. So I don't have a lot of plain t-shirts, but I found a way, you know? Particularly because you notice that the segments are probably going to be used for like UGC and stuff, so it makes sense for me to be wearing like more plain stuff for those. Farina had a terrible debut, he did get injured, so I can't really blame him for that. Right, let's have a look at this. Oh, look at it. It's glorious. Look at it. It is marvelous. Manage team lineup, save team selection. Oh, to be fair, I don't need any more of them really, Millsy. It's just for this these sponsored streams I've been doing. I want to get some base layers anyway, because I just realized I don't have a lot of them. I would like to get just some white and blacks and beiges and like simple colors that I can build stuff on while I become more of a fashionista. I have got legacy mode switched on, but I haven't actually pressed it yet because we've not progressed the day. Imagine that. Okay, let me finish my drink. Let's go. Lineup is fine. I think it's not going to kick off, is it? No, because we've got... oh, that's why we started him. Because Godfrey can't start this game because it will kick off about the under-21 thing. So Godfrey can come off the bench. It's in settings, so preferences, and then it's under, what was it, chat? Processing. And then it's right at the bottom, I think. There's a little tick box. Right, sick. Who was that? I think that might have been Farina. No Hartberg. They're getting that bag and I respect it. The most biscuits in 60 seconds. See, I, as a man who now suffers from permanent dry mouth, would find that very difficult, and not because of the biscuits, just because of my own now natural dry state. It's like the Sahara in here, which probably doesn't help that I'm drinking a protein shake instead of water right now. Oh, the other thing I did is I noticed that we didn't have our assistant handling opposition instructions in games. Because, as far as I know, it's still a bit of a bastard to use those, but we hadn't delegated it, so they were essentially just blank. And I wonder if that was part of the reason why we were weird defensively in certain situations. So I've also delegated that to our number 2. See if that helps us out a little bit. Right, come on, lads. I'm feeling it. Today's the day we start turning things around, or at least look better. Right? Who's with me? Or something. 4 years in already? No way. Are you managing Voluntari, or is this even better because you're not managing them? There's nothing better in a building a nation save than someone other than you in your league getting a tycoon, unless they do nothing with it, which is kind of what's happened in most of the examples when I've had that. Not wet mouth right now. I'm very much not, no. At least, I guess it's better. Maybe we should like let the game kick off and then I'll ask him again and see what he's got to say, perhaps. I love the natural bokeh you get on the camera there. That's so sick. Also, how small is this ground? This is beautiful. So quaint as well. Let me just check into it now. And can I do it from here? Or is it not like you do it on the screen? Oh no, it's up there, isn't it? Ah, at least it loads in this time. So no, he has put some instructions in. To be fair, maybe I can get into this menu pre-game, in fairness. Before I couldn't, and that's why I stopped doing it. But maybe we'll have a look at that again. Maybe we actually can do that. Okay. Yeah, so Polonia, I wouldn't take over Polonia if we did get sacked because we'd already done Polonia, so that sort of rules them out. And I would literally probably choose our next club based on vibes and also whoever's available, because I would want to keep Vida as the manager, of course. So we would still have to go unemployed for a bit and look for another job, which has never happened in a Building a Nation save. It came close in Norway once when I accidentally lost the league to Rosenborg like 15 seasons in, and they were genuinely very annoyed. Brozic with the ball over... Oh, here we go. That was instantly better. Instantly better. Bozic is now stretching the back line, which he wasn't doing before, which is going to give space for Farina. Amazing. That was a good start. Possession still looks good. I just want to see a higher volume of chances from us today. Still has the same issue. Okay, in that case, I'll probably just leave it delegated for the time being. Oh, you are blue voluntary. I mean, I guess that gives you a little bit more cash at least. I find it's even better when someone else gets the... Go on, have a pop. Oh, it's... I think that hit one of our players. What a chance again, though. That's nice. Just make sure I've got the right setup for highlights. Key. Yep. Sometimes the patches dick about with all that sort of stuff. I wonder if there was any gameplay changes in the patch. I don't believe there was there? Like in terms of match engine stuff. Dundalk. Yeah, Dundalk were absolutely brilliant on my Building a Nation Ireland save. They were basically... They were the only team in Ireland that really did a great deal of stuff. They actually reached the Champions League semi-finals one year, and they got absolutely ridden by Benfica. Little man, thank you for the 22 months, Brady. How's it going, friend? Oh, hang on. Back post. Knocks it down. James has missed the target. Yeah, so that would indicate to me that it's likely to be mostly the same. Hugo Rodiega. It's funny, I was actually talking to Tony last night about Hugo Rodiega when he had him in his African Pentagon Challenge where he was like 49 years old. And I kind of want to see, is he still playing? He feels like the type of lad that might be. Go on, James. That's good interception play, actually. Right, come on, Farina. Where's the pass? We look instantly better on the ball. Well, I know we've missed every shot on target so far, but we do look like we're creating more. Right, James? Oh, you need some support. That's a little bit too much support, if anything. Spread it wide. There's a nice overlap. That's the one I wanted. Right, come on, lad. Find the pass. He's all the way through. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, he's missed the target. I wish they wouldn't shoot from there. Just square it. Please. Shooting on target does seem to be really difficult in 26. No matter what instructions you put on them, they love a good miss. Nice that he got into that position, and we do look good in the opening 20, but we've seen this story before. All it takes is one chance for our opponents, and then we get that goal conceded. I'm really hoping that that doesn't happen here, but we've already had probably 2 golden chances to take the lead. And I think if we win this game, it's the beginning of the... Oh, dear. Oh, here we go. Here we go, then. Right, no. Positive vibes. This is not going in. Oh, it's a good save, actually, from Broda for the first time ever. Dear, he is. How old is he in game now, then? The fact that we've had 5 shots and none on target. Oh, hello. Go on, James. Take it past your man. I'll slip it around the side. Okay. Oh, over the bar again. Is there a keep it down option? Can we have a keep it down option? Perhaps. We're definitely looking better creatively. We're creating higher qualities of chances. We're just missing the target constantly, which is actually somewhat impressive at this stage. It's too intricate, but the thing is, it's actually working. Like, we are getting into the good positions nicely. He'll probably shoot here, and I don't blame him. So that's more like it. We've hit a shot on target. It was Farini. He turned his man. This definitely looks more like what I wanted to see from us. Like, first half, okay, I want to hit the target more, but we are dominating them and actually seeing chances from it, not just possession for possession's sake. But I would like to score, because if we don't, things do start to look a little bit squiffy, because they are getting a bit of a counter-attack on us here. This might be where we can... oh, God. It's so tough on dynamic highlights, because you don't know what sort of highlight everything's going to be. Ooh, the first opening of the entire game for them. It's quite a good one, too. Shoots constantly. Yeah, I wonder if there's something intricate in the player's attributes that's mattering more this year. I don't know. Hello, Big Nutty Dan. How's it going? How are you finding the game if you're actually playing it at the moment? Small highlighters. Yes, we are. The recaps will be like they did with Hungary and with Malta, where it was like seasonal recaps, essentially. I will be bringing those back with Wisła, because I'm actually writing the scripts for them as I go along. So after every stream, I actually do like a stream diary where I track everything that happened, and it's really good for like storyline chronicling. So it'll actually be easy for me to make them as well. Go on, lad. He's going to have to shoot eventually, surely. It's another save. 3D kits. I believe there is. But if I recall correctly, they can't have the same names in-game or something as the 2D kits. Otherwise, the game doesn't display them properly. I think I remember reading that. That should be a nice, easy one. Nice. There's another big chance. At least we're hitting the target. The last couple of shots have gone on target, which means we're making progress. I'm feeling it. Krzyżanowski. And we've got Godfrey on the bench. Oh, he's gone past 2 of them, and we've won a corner. Lost again in it. It's actually incredible, though, the chance missing. I'm still content with this start, though. The way we're playing in this game is definitely better. Like, there's just more XG coming our way, more shots overall. Go on. Oh, that's offside, surely. Why didn't he shoot? I mean, he is offside, to be fair. Not good 3D kits to work at all. I'm pretty... Let's have a look the next time we go into a highlight, but I'm pretty certain ours are working. Yeah, they definitely are. So there definitely is a way to make them work, because these are the ones that Passpro provided to me, and they are actually working, because we're definitely playing on a slightly different shade of red here, I believe. Dear Dairy! It's good for the biscuits, at least. Yeah, that's that was the same sort of thing that was happening. One of the original patches that I played, there was this thing where every time you loaded into a match, your graphics card would actually take off. Like, you could hear the graphics card specifically, not even just the computer. I've never heard my graphics card, admittedly it was an old graphics card, make those types of noises. Oh dear, that was dreadful. Right, James is tracking all the way back here. We're leaving a huge gap over, that's fine. Let him shoot from range, no problem there. Yeah, there's definitely kits out there. I think they may have had to just change the way they've done the configs for them and stuff. I swear we've had 2 shots on target. Was it really only 1? I could have sworn there was sub-players in the matches now. Oh, can you? Do you know what? It's a simple thing, but it was really strange that it wasn't there. I actually don't remember seeing that in the patch notes. But I must admit, I started to zone out a little bit when I... Oh, that's a ball. That's a lovely pass. That was actually really, really nice. And... Yes! Marco... Our underperforming king. 1-0 to Wisła, and it's Marco Bozic. Yes! The run in behind was exactly what I wanted. Didn't think he'd get the ball back in the position that he did, but I actually quite like that. He pulls into a little spot, has a shot from a tight angle, little deflection over the goalkeeper. 1-0 Wisła. Come on! Amazing. That was nice. Oh, God. We've led games before, of course, but that was really, really encouraging signs. I feel like as well, if you take a 2... Because I've been decking about some stuff in some other saves.
Harold, sick, wax, sick,
yellow,
sick, yellow.
The dynamic highlights work is that if you take a 2-0 lead in a game or a 2-goal lead, it does seem to like show you a little bit less. And I actually kind of like that in a way. We lead 1-0, 9 shots, 2 on target. They've had 1 big chance basically in the entire half and they didn't score it. Amazing. Chaser, thank you for the 11 months, my friend. That's nearly a full bloody year. Oh, that's tremendous. We've got the lead. The right back looked good. Bozic he's done that run a couple of times in that first half, which is exciting. It wasn't just like a one-off thing, which is what I wanted from him. How are we looking in terms of the actual team, though? I mean, I can actually praise them for once, but we've been ahead before. How are we looking in terms of ratings overall? So Rodado struggled to get on the ball, but everybody else is reasonably okay. No huge issues. Washitsky looks really good, actually. Krzyzanowski looked decent. Farina's there, but that's okay. It's really only Rodado, honestly, in that first half. Was it 46+1? I love that. I actually kind of like that bug. No, this is first season. So it's non-exhaustive. Interesting. Makes you wonder if there are actually changes to the match. And I feel like if there was, they probably would have mentioned that, if nothing else. Performances. To be fair, I have no choice but to play Rodado because the only other option is Nikai. Or Nikai. Sorry, Nikai? Rodado's... He will come good. I trust him. Right. European League that you feel is too low to do a band save? No, honestly, because I did Malta last year. And I think that were I to be playing that off stream, I probably would have made more progress. But it did require an awful lot. And just know the further you go down, the more difficult it's going to be, obviously. And the harder the climb. Right. His salary is really hefty and it's a long contract, but we're just not going to be able to get rid. Like, it's... If anything, the fact that he has a high salary and a long contract is the exact reason we can't get rid of him, because no one will be willing to take that on off of us. It's been really tough to shift anybody, actually, because a lot of these contracts started this summer, so we won't be able to even move anyone on really until January, except for one dude. Okay, half-time, though. I'm actually content with that. We still gave it one chance, and I think if we can nail this down as an attacking option, I would like to revisit the idea of having a defensive shape we could sift to, like we were trying that before, but never actually tried it out, but based off this new style. So it basically takes the same logic in, essentially. But only if we actually look good playing like this first. I think he will come good. Like, he has scored for us this season. It's just, oh, hello, go on. Maybe this is his moment. Put it back for someone. He's going to shoot. What a save. James getting into a much better position that time because he's no longer playing as the wide midfielder there. That was much better. Hello, Steve. Things are... Do you know what? Take a look at that scoreline. We're actually winning a game. We are not hitting the target a lot yet, but we are winning the match. Starting to make me think that perhaps the up-tempo style of play, or sorry, the slight drop in tempo, maybe hasn't done a lot there. Maybe it doesn't do what it used to do on FM, where it would actually sort of, in theory... Oh, no! Lilleveld! Buddy! I do like it when they pull off. It's kind of funny. I hope he's not seriously injured, because he's actually been really good today. It's a hamstring strain. How could you possibly know? Commentator's just like, oh yeah, it looks like a hamstring strain, mate. Wait, he's not yellow injured, you know? I'm going to be careful with this, because we do have at least Giguère on the bench, who I could bring on around about 60 if Lilleveld's continuing to struggle, but he's actually not yellow injured. So we might be able to get away with that. This is where after the game he pops up, yeah, just a little bit of cramp. Just a little hammy cramp. Nothing wrong with that. I'm a little bit concerned about the fact they've got the ball here. Particularly as that's nice. Good tracking. Nice. James, do you know what? That's fine. I feel like you do see a little too many free kicks with dynamic highlights. Like, it shows you them winning the free kick, and it's like, don't care about them winning it. Show me what happens when it's taken. Abbreviations, that's the IP formation. On between heights, does it really? Huh. I know sometimes those abbreviations were a little bit wrong. I think it was Atletico when we played, then with Slavia. They had the strangest, like, abbreviation I'd seen. I can't remember what it was. Was it 80? No, it wasn't ATM, was it? It was something even weirder. Was it AMD? It was AMD. They had them abbreviated as AMD, which I've never seen before. Yeah, to be fair, our opponents did us a favour there by actually not just continuing to attack us there. Oh, good. Please no. That's fine. Okay, second half has started off with our opponents getting a little bit more possession. Actually, are they? Yeah, they are, actually. They've definitely shifted something, but we're at least hitting the target a bit more. There we go. I'll maybe make some changes around about 65, depending on how this little passage of play goes. This is nice build-up. James is going to... Oh, that was a lovely little bit of play. I really like the way that players, when they receive the ball with their back to goal, you can see that impetus to turn, and the way that they shift their body weight is actually really kind of nice to watch. Okay, right, that's probably about time. Right, we've got to be careful here, because this is exactly where things have gone wrong in the past, and I feel like now might be a chance to give Nikai a little run. Although maybe I should have left Rodado in just to see. Maybe now, actually, we get Lilleveld off for Giguère, and obviously it's Godfrey time, and it seems to fix that issue as well, where I can actually bring players off the bench in the right way. Is it going to... Too far, I don't blame them there. We'll get Duarte in for you, and we'll save our other sub just to see where we go, because we've got Ertel Taylor that can come in for Duda as well. There's more options, at least. Real name fix. Yeah, I think... Oh, I'll tell you what it was. It's probably because I didn't have the real name fix in because of one of the patches during the beta, or something like that. I didn't actually insert the real name fix again until we started this save, which makes me wonder if it might have broken again because of the patch. Oh, here we go. Marko Bosic. He's got an overlap. Come on. Need to find the right pass here, buddy. There's a few options. If you can pull one back, he's going to shoot, isn't he? No, it's two. It's James again. Because Yemka, well, we're playing a narrow attacking system, which means that until he's learned the number 10 role in this system, it's tough to play him because the game punishes him too much for not being very good at his role. He's getting there. He's grown a lot in that role, but he's not quite enough yet for the game to consider him useful there. Is Lilleveld actually getting another assist before taking himself off there? The defender's done a terrible job there. What a mess in the box. We're 2-0 up. We're 2-0 up. Come on. James is really good, isn't he? He's so good. I love this man so much. Who would have thought that one of our best scoring players would be a central midfielder? So far, anyway. Bailed us out in the last game. Okay. This field, I mean, look at 16 shots, only 4 on target, agreed. But this is definitely, now there's still a long way to go in this game. You know how these things can be. Particularly if we do get a highlight now, it's likely to be a big highlight because we're 2 goals to the good. And it seems that the game drops off on the highlights a little bit when you've got a bigger lead. Oh, come on. Chat, we've done it. We've actually won. We've won a game in this save, our first win, and Lilleveld got both the assists to Bosic and Igbekeme. We've done it. We've proved that it can be done. Not a lot of possession in that game, by our standards anyway. Oh, God, that is such a breath of relief there. This is the start. Amazing. We've done it. And deserved it, too. Like, this is the thing. 4 wins incoming now. We kept them out. Maybe these guys are not particularly good. I don't know where Cielce, or however that's pronounced, are supposed to be in the league this season. For all we know, these are... Oh, we could look at the season preview, I suppose. Well done, lads. I mean, they were kind of down there, so I suspect that this is the kind of game we'd expect to win. But still, we haven't done that so far. Schedelse? Okay, cool. Jack Hughes, thank you for the follow. Nice. Solo CM, okay. Yeah, I mean... I think the thing for me is because of the way that James is playing, I almost could not take him out. He's just been too good. Oh, dear. Nobody wants Alan. I could maybe offer him out for a bit lower. Wait. Hang on. Do I have to acknowledge it on here? Because it seems that he's... Wait, what? I've offered him out. But now, maybe I'll have to go again. Maybe I'll have to go another day before it'll let me offer him out again. That's weird. Usually once you get this, it's when you can offer them out again. Oh. That's a little annoying. Either way, we could try hiring an intermediary, but or not. No one wants him. Yes, but just because no one wants him when you offer him out for one thing doesn't mean you can't then offer them out again at different terms and see if anyone wants him then. Sometimes when you offer players out for an unspecified amount, it actually puts teams off, whereas when you give them a specific amount, they're actually more likely to bite on it. And what used to happen is that you could just, once you get this thing saying there's no offers, then you could just offer them out again, because otherwise you just forget, or I do anyway. Oh dear. Okay, maybe it was a bad idea leaving him on. Actually, was it? He got the second assist and the first one. So let's have a look at old Carbonara here. That's exciting. We've got a dub. Amazing. Where does that put us in the league? Probably not that far up, right? Importantly, out of the rele zone. We've scored 2 goals in the game for the first time this season. We've stopped the rot. Like, we lost our first 2, drew our next 2. We've won this one. I feel like this is the beginning of the good stuff. Also, these lads haven't even conceded a goal yet. Pretty certain we beat them in pre-season. Who gets promoted? So you get, apparently, because the game is a bit weird about the way it displays this. From what I've heard, it's top 2 auto, and then the other 4 are playoffs. Like, kind of like the championship, basically. But the game, because of the way the colours are done here, and the fact that it says top playoff, makes it look like this team does some other weird thing. Exactly, we're not far off of them. Also, crucially, it's on that one, isn't it? Like, XG-wise, obviously some of them haven't played an extra game yet, but not as bad as it looks. League rules is a bit... Is it really? Ah, you're right, it is. There's a much better way of doing it, actually. 3 relegation spots as well in an 18-team league. Nice. Let me just check where those guys were expected to be. So yeah, they're expected to be bad, but not as bad as a couple of other teams at least. In fact, it's weird that... What's happened with these lads that they've been relegated and are also one of the favourites for relegation again? I assume that they are a tie that absolutely got yeeted in the top flight and are now having a terrible time of it as well. Yeah, what's going on here at Stow? I can't imagine they're going to be that good. Did they go maybe? Be tough to find out, wouldn't it? Cool badge, though. I like that they're using that same... It looks like the Irish FA's badge. It's the Polish Luton. Nice. Okay, cool. Hugo Rodiega. Quick little check on him. They've stalled out. Isn't it? Hugo. Oh, my God. Wait. Oh, he's only 40. Then again, in Tony's save, he would have been in the future. It is Honey Revenge, yeah. The fact that he's still going at foot, absolute ledge. I loved Hugo Rodiega at Fulham and at Wigan as well. Like, how long ago was it when he played for... God, it was over 10 years ago that he was at Fulham. Even longer at Wigan. I wish I could, but he's on £6,000 a week, roughly. What a guy. Him and, like, Maynor Figueroa. Incredible scenes. Okay, cool. Right, so... That's good. I want to quickly do a recruitment focus. I want to actually set a couple up. And I also want to go into that delegation thing again and make sure that my head scout is not doing them. Because he keeps creating recruitment focuses when I tell him not to. So I think it must be that... Ah. Is it because of the assigning scouts bit? Because I swear back on FM24, you were allowed to leave them to assign scouts, but they wouldn't create recruitment focuses. But now apparently they do? Because before I used to only ever delegate this one. But still. Okay, fair enough. I also want to dick about a bit more with the transfer out or transfer in room as well. On the focus to in progress rather. Oh, no, I know. We were just experimenting with the fact that they even work. Before they were utterly useless. But at least we've actually got them set up now. So let me just delete all of these because we don't want these ones taking up our scouts' time. And I know there's probably players in there, but we'll keep the data on the players anyway. Wait, what the hell? Wait. Hang on. In progress. There we go. Sorry, it's because it shows all of them by default. Ah, dear. Bloody hell. My drink just splashed up in my face. The manager name came from the Malta Building a Nation save. We had a Portuguese right-sided wing-back who we somehow managed to sneak out from under the nose of like Milan and teams like that when we were not a very big team, and he chose to join us because playing time mostly. And he played for us for the rest of his career, was club captain, I believe, and also declared for Malta and played for Malta at a European Championship. So therefore he deserved to be the manager of this save, basically. It's always been the plan. Right, okay, now I can go back and create one. We always love a bit of that, but luckily we've got our favourite player from the previous save. He's the women's team manager for Wisła as well. See you later, Millsy. Right, let's have a little look. What I actually kind of want here is... You can't do any position. Oh, no, you can. Of course you can. What I want is any roles, but I want to see him do that. Basically, I want to set out the one that James uses. Pretty much. We want... I can't remember what it was. It was like that, wasn't it? And then we want between 15 and 18. 15 and 19, why not? And then just kind of leave it open to see what they find. We'll just name it... we'll call it Iron Owl. In honour. And I think we just leave that as standard. I just want to see if it brings anything through. Yes, so if on here he has... No, I don't think it was ongoing. We did it before. Pretty certain it was not ongoing. I think if you leave them as ongoing, it has a habit of just not finding stuff after a while. I should really know this because I actually watched through the video yesterday when I was doing some notes for a new scouting video, which I am currently working on at the moment. I'm basically trying to amalgamate all of the scouting stuff I did on 24, checking to see if it works in 26, all of the extra stuff I put in that other video, and a load of new stuff for 26 into one giant video. So that was the... That's what I'm working on at the moment as far as YouTube videos. So that's good. I say take me a little while. It'll probably be out like Monday. It's gone are the days where me saying it'll take a little while means 2 months. It'll probably be out Monday. Maybe tomorrow night or Saturday, but I probably not just because of the amount of stuff that's going to be in it. It'll be probably like an hour long. It's going to take me a while to test everything too. But I'm getting through it. There's some weird things I have noticed, especially with like the Belgian amateurs and the Brazilian freebies. It does work, but there's some really weird caveats attached to it. Okay, so these are players that are already showing up in here, which is interesting. Which with it they're already matched. Fiona! Yes. That was the idea. Some of them got a little bit less of an early release because it was just so time sensitive to get the videos out. But now we can go back to actually just putting them out early properly on there as well now, which is good. PTF, thank you for the follow. Popular Face logo packs. I personally use 2024 version. To be fair, that doesn't really matter actually. I use the TCM logos and I use DF11 for faces. But that's just my personal preference. On 24 especially, the faces will look really good. 26, it doesn't look quite as good. Let's have a little look at these guys then. Yeah, they're just not within our budget, any of them. I mean, you're listed alone at least. But do we really need you? We've got Godfrey. What about... oh, you're listed alone as well. I wish you could see what club they play for on there. He plays for Swans. Sorry. No, that is just Slonsk, isn't it? Yeah. Slonsk. Left-sided player. Not really what we need. I think the reason these guys are all left-sided players for the most part, well, not all of them, but a lot of them are, is because of that original recruitment focus that we did. I'll leave that one for the time being and see what they actually come up with. We'll check the in-progress tab, because that's where the real stuff happens. Great shout, you're right. I totally forgot about that box. Where is it? There we go, thank you. I knew there was something I was dicking about with. It's weird that that would even be a thing that you'd have as a default on. Women's game, I have no idea. I simply don't know because I do not know how the contracts work on that side of the game, as I haven't had a chance to even start a women's save yet. Check training. Yeah, I mean, I just could check it, but like... So, training. So we'll go to here because this is the following week. So training style, custom schedules, like that, and then we just click one like that. It's not stupidly hard if you could get a custom schedule that works, but it's still way more clicks than it needs to be. But that doesn't seem as difficult. At least it's not horrendous, but it's not as simple as it was before, where you'd actually click like 2 buttons and it's just in every single time. This is still far too many different buttons to have to click. But it's not as bad as I thought it was, actually, in fairness. Player trait section cuts one of the traits. Does it really? Maybe I just don't have a player that's got enough traits to see it cut off.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Hang on. Oh, Twitch, let me scroll, damn it. Crashing view. Not, as far as I know, PTF, particularly as I actually asked a player about market interest today. Just want to make sure I've actually got autosave switched on. Yeah, I do. I couldn't remember. The amount of sims I did yesterday, I accidentally did another one of those ones where it was saving every day, thus overwriting all my work. Nippy! Thank you for the follow. I'll have to see... What's it like when you try to import ones you've got from someone else, potentially? Because I haven't tried that yet, because I'm waiting for someone to... Does anyone know of any training schedules that they are currently using that they believe are at least quite decent for the time being? Because there used to be one that I would always use until Aaron made one, but I don't know if he's really doing that at the moment. Shows that we're dropping... Oh, yeah, that's it. It's the little things like that, but you're absolutely right. The way that it would work if it was going to work really, really well would be... So you go into training, even having to load into this screen, but like sure. And then you could literally just right-click here, and it would basically just pop this menu up. So essentially, this menu from there, and then you could... Yeah, this takes you straight to... That would be... I'd accept that as a workaround. Oh, thank you, Keezer. It's very kind. It's artificial. It's not. Unfortunately, it's not artificial. I'm just actually like this. Mike's, that's the one. It was Mike's, because it was Dan. There was a guy called Dan that does a lot of stuff on the Steam Workshop. I believe his is database stuff, but it was Mike's training schedules. That's the one, yes. I might have a look into that later then. Call it the ignore it schedule it, pretend it doesn't exist. Yeah, pretty much. It's a friction point, I suppose, is the best way to look at it. It is a friction point that needs to be sorted. Oh, hello. He's not that good, is he, old Michelangelo Carbonara? But what he lacks in quality, he makes up for in pastory goodness. And I think that's something we can all enjoy. Is it really, Sam? Because as far as I know, the schedules don't contain anything new, do they? Oh, in it, Sharpie. If Max came back, think of the tests that he could run for us on this year's game. Am I going to have to become Max? Because that's the exact type of hyper-focus that I could definitely get myself into, I tell you. I accidentally hyper-focused on UK tax stuff yesterday morning, and while it did cost me in my morning, it did end up putting me in a much better place in terms of my income tax form. So that was good.
Very soon.
Turns out there's a lot of expenses that I really should have been claiming that I just hadn't been. So that was good to at least find out, get some clarification on. Philly, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, everyone's favourite subject, tax. Turns out, basically, I'd overpaid my income tax, in a sense, by over £1,000. Not on purpose, but because of things like payment on account and balancing payment stuff, it essentially meant that it had overflowed so much that it's not even really an overpay. It's just because of the way that, as a content creator, you don't have like a set wage. It's very fluctuatory. So one year could be X, the other year could be Y. But if you have a good year, they base your payments for the following year's accounts on that year, which means that you end up having to, I know you can adjust it, but I try to just avoid having as little to do. I want as little to do with HMRC as I can. So I just ended up paying it, and it just rolls into the following year. But it's good. It's good because it just means that my tax bill this year is going to be minuscule. So, hey, it all balanced out in the end, I suppose. Yeah, it was things like PayPal fees, for example. So I had been just counting the income on the actual PayPal the actual proper amount, but I wasn't taking into account the fees that PayPal were charging in order to process the payments. So yeah, things like that. Not that that was a huge amount, but it was just little things that I'd completely not paid any attention to, really. So I went through and did a load of that yesterday. That made me feel a lot better, just in general. Oh, hang on, is it already doing it? Oh, I wish it would it needs to default to the ones in progress. The fact that it shows all as the default is mental. Like, I don't need to see ones you've completed. Get away from me, you know? Non-competitive games finally showing on season stats. Oh, does it? We actually talked about this last stream. Let me see if I can find an example of someone that would have played in pre-season for us. Lilibel would have done. Ah, it does! Nice. That's really good, actually. Sorry, not on that one, is it? It's, actually, it might be. No, why would it be on that one, Matt? It does. That's really, really cool. Good about it. To be fair, the way I'm looking at it is I could technically take it as a refund, but I may as well just roll it into my next year's tax and just not have to worry about transferring them the money back again, because it would only go straight back to them anyway. I know I do, Stewie, but as I said earlier, I want as little to do with them as possible. So I'm just going to have to accept that as a learning mode. Most of that stuff was relatively small. It was the stuff from this year that I was like, okay. That I needed to get my head around a little bit more. But it meant that my expenses were a little bit higher, and it meant that things were a little bit more sensible in terms of payments, which is nice. Stops me from being in an absolute hole and waking up overdrawn. They're monitoring, but we should be okay. You don't want Stewie coming around with a hammer, exactly. Biscuit o'clock, do you know? Thank you for reminding me, Jamie. It absolutely is Biscuit o'clock. Give me one moment to switch around a couple of little bits and bobsies. That's the wrong tab, Matt. We turn that off. We turn that off, and we switch that on. Love to see it. And then we push this wonderful button here, which does beautiful things. It makes biscuits appear. I mean, it doesn't make biscuits appear yet. Yes. So, thank you very much to Bolson for sponsoring the rest of today's stream. You can get them for £1.25 currently on NectarCard at Sainsbury's, and they are delicious. But I'll be showing you more about that a little bit later in today's stream, where you can win some of them, and I'll be eating some of them, because why would I not eat them when they're here? Anyway, back to what we're doing. So, code word tax. Don't worry, the giveaway isn't just yet. It's just the segment beginning. It allows me to trigger all my different scenes. Biscuits tax deductible. To be fair, I don't believe you can do with things like food like that. Not in that sense, probably. In addition, obviously I didn't pay for these biscuits. They were sent to me very kindly, although I did go and buy some, to be fair, because I ran out. Balls of goodness. Well, there you go. Suddenly my tax rebate looks a lot better. Issue on defensive set plays. So I haven't actually set up either defensive or attacking set plays yet. I've been delegating that to my assistant for the time being until I get more comfortable with our overall tactics, because it seems like, I mean, let's just have a look. We haven't scored any so far. Maybe we should actually. At least, I mean, that's a good point, actually. Let me just have a look at the stats for the league so far in that sense. Oh, wait. Sorry, I have to click there, then stats. I want to see team stats for, like, corners and things, if we can. I guess it would be, well, attacking first.
A train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes, very soon.
Cross completion, goals and calls. So we... Does it not highlight you on the screen? Oh, wow. I'm not used to that. Maybe it didn't before, to be fair. Jonini, thank you for the follow. And Holligan, thank you so much for the 2 months. That's super kind of you, friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, dear. Did they not sell them in Poland? Yet. Give it a chance. Okay. So, yeah, we've not scored any corner goals, but only 4 teams actually have thus far. And I know we've conceded 1. I assume this does show up in here, right? There we go. Conceded from corners. Yeah, 1. So, not a lot of data yet. But if there was a way that we could maybe improve at least the attacking side of our corners, maybe. Because we're not scoring any, which means the only way from here really is up. Let's have a little gander. I've not really checked it out yet. The thing is, if I take control, is that going to dick the defensive ones about as well? Ah, screw it. Oh. No, not induction. Oh, hang on. Did I not even do this? Okay. What would you reckon then? Let's just do the wizard, and we can tweak it on the fly after each game, maybe. Where would you reckon? Near posts or far post? Central, I found, never really does a lot because the goalies always come out for that unless there's anything new that stops that from happening. The original ones, it's tough to find. I still haven't been able to get the camera ones. Near post. I couldn't find any in B&M either. I really did try Sainsbury's though. Just do shorts. I guess that holds possession more. Okay. Let me just set near... Just try short. That would sort of fit with our tactical style, wouldn't it? Since we don't really have any like absolute stick players to dump it onto. Let me go... Let's try short then. Oh. Balanced. Yeah, we'll keep it balanced for that. Zonal marking or hybrid. Maybe a bit of hybrid. Why not? Hello, Dark MGH. How are you, friend? On the post. We'll just leave one like that, yeah. And then leave forward. We'll counter-attack. It's part of our play. I'm going to try short and just leave the rest as it is. Right, okay, what do we want here? We've got no one coming short for a start, so that definitely helps. We want someone that's basically got good... so that's recovery defenders, attacking in-swinger, out-swinger. He's taking it, that's fine. Aim crosses for short. But obviously we need someone to come short in order to do that. The question is, who and which one do we want? I guess we could have... do I want you or do I want one of these guys? Probably going to be one of these guys, right? Come short. We'll see who the DG is. Does it actually tell you? Not DG. Wait, is that D0? Okay, interesting choice. Honestly, just keeping it like that. It's the same guy? I might just try that. Because I've barely even seen us have a highlight from a corner. And when we did, it was basically the second phase of a corner rather than anything useful. I might just leave it like that. Take it short. See what we can build up from there. Because it keeps our kind of... the ethos that we've got running through the team a little bit. Hopefully the defensive side of things hasn't changed too much, though. There's still only one conceded. Oh, it did cost us points, though, because it was a game we were dominating. And now we've got a really tough game as well, because we're playing against Schlonsk, who I assume are doing quite well in the league. Does it? Oh, I wish it would show their league. Oh, no. No, it doesn't. It's annoying that it doesn't show their league position immediately, obviously, on their like club page as well, when you're into the league. If actually they're top of the league. This is going to be really tough. Hello, United fans. I'm doing excellent because we finally won a game. Best player on the team. It depends on how you value it, I suppose. Like, the game would consider Rodado to be one of our best boys. But for me, it's probably James. Opposition card report, nice. It's probably just that a lot of these things, I'm looking at the wrong places, I suspect. Because my brain immediately goes to, like, the top left here. And until I program my head to know exactly where to look, it's almost like it doesn't exist. I was actually discussing this on the podcast last night because we had a special guest. And I feel like sometimes the reason people think that more stuff has been removed than it has is because it's simply moved to somewhere else. But because you don't know where that is, it makes it feel more empty because you don't know where to locate it yet. That's sort of a theory I've been working on. I now see what you mean about traits. Like, come seek to get ball at one more trait. Well, this box is massive. Like, hang on, I'll show you this. This box is huge. Why is it not just showing what the other trait is? Come seek to get ball and others. Like, this is the stuff that I cannot defend. But that's okay. So silly. You're right, that wasn't in the beta, was it? I definitely remember seeing multiple traits there. Do you click that and then it shows you them? It's not even like it's a long word. The 1-2s thing is really cool, though. I do like that. Too many injuries. Maybe I haven't got enough of a sample size. Because I haven't noticed it myself. But it might just be that I haven't had a serious injury to a player that I really care about yet, and then I'll start to complain. It wasn't Timothée Chalamet yet. But give it a chance, Sam. I'm working on it. I know there's definitely some legitimate complaints about too many injuries on the women's side of the game, though. That's definitely for sure. Maltese team coach. No, that's definitely something that is coming back, though. We've had to reschedule that because of obviously all the changes. Give the unread button break for anyone. I don't know. I've actually stopped doing that so much. Now that we've got spacebar back, who needs it, right? Have I even been using spacebar today? I actually can't even remember. Right, go to match. This is a midweek one, so our tiredness levels are a little higher, but not too bad. So it's going to be a start for Raul Giguère. Because we've got James and Fariña starting, I'm tempted to start Federico Duarte to allow us to instead... No, that doesn't work. Yeah, we kind of have no choice. Basically, in order to fulfill the rules of the league, we really have to be starting Krzyzanowski. Not that there's anything wrong with that, because he's really good, but he's not as good as Godfrey. But the only other players we could start in this game are Koziemka, who still hasn't actually quite got familiar enough. Oh, actually, maybe he has. The free roll part might be what's holding him back. Wait a minute. I feel like we're probably going to lose to Schlonsk anyway. So I wonder if this is a good opportunity to actually start Koziemka. How does the game consider him now? Does it not like him out of possession? That might be what it is, actually. It's because he's playing even deeper out of possession. That's possibly what the issue is with him learning the role, because he's not familiar playing the deeper role. And he really is getting cooked there, because he's got no familiarity with that, and you can only train one. That's kind of annoying, that you can't train... Can you train an in and out of possession role at the same time? Or does the game not let you do that? Because it would kind of suck if you couldn't, given that they are going to need to play different positions. Oh, wait, you're right, they can. That's cool. Okay, cool. That's fine then. In that case, massive oversight on my part. So pressing central midfielder, cool. It'd be weird if you couldn't. That's definitely on me then. In that case, do I risk starting him? He may be off, maybe better from the bench until he's learned the second part of his game a little bit more then. In that case, I will start... Wait, where's he gone? Fariña's not super fit. But his match sharpness is better. Duarte's dropping... I'll give Duarte a run today. That'll do. Nice. Hey, wasn't me what requested it. Do not look at me. Do not shoot as a messenger. Change the length of the simulation after pressing continue. Yes, you can actually. It's the processing breaks button. If you look under processing and preferences, there's 3 options. On previous FMs, it made sense to have it set to fastest. I have it set to normal now, because I believe that it's actually showing us more stuff in between, and I'm tempted, honestly, to turn it down one more notch after this match, if someone reminds me, because I actually think we're seeing more stuff in the game world by doing that. Let's have a little look in the opposition instructions screen. Yeah, so that still doesn't... The fact that that's still broken does kind of suck, but I'm glad we got that delegated at least, so it's not so much of an issue. Right. Is he wanted by someone? Who's he wanted by? Probably someone big in Poland, right? Lech, okay. Don't really want to lose Jakub Krzyzanowski, because one, he's good. I was going to say he's homegrown, but actually, yes, he went on loan to Torino? Jesus Christ. I think it's... maybe I turn it down to the lowest then, actually. Let me just have a quick gander. Oh, no, I can't, can I? Oh, no, I can. It was under detailed, processing, normal. Yeah, so there's actually fast... Hang on. We've got fast, less responsive, which is the one I had it on. You've got normal, which is what I've got it on now. And then there's also slow. So they've changed the terms slightly. I'll leave it on that for now, but we might switch it. Hello, Matt. How's it going, friend? Let's get into the game. In the game. Oh, I know you can do them in the game, but it's just wild that you can't do the instructions for the opposition before the game, which is what we have been doing up to this point anyway. But I thought there was a chance it might have been fixed. We'll get you in instead of you, just because at least you're a fullback. Essentially what it does is it means that the game will pull you out of the simulation more frequently. So it takes you back to the next thing. That seems to be all it does, basically. it will just stop you for more reasons. I don't exactly know what the reasons are, but that's essentially what it does. No, I've noticed it immediately just when we switched it to normal there. I was noticing more things midweek, even in that short space of time. So I'm definitely going to... In fact, no, why am I waiting to do it now? I might as well just do it now while I remember. I'm not superhuman. Put on slow playing background. Because like on my old PC, I probably couldn't get away with that just because it was so slow. But now, it's okay. Right, so Gizier's going to have to start. Don't know how that's going to go. Well, it's Christmas on because someone requested it. Like... Shit, I forgot to do that lookup. Sorry, my bad. I will do that one right after the game. It got lost in all the song requests. Right, let's do... Ooh, that weird fade that it does is always very strange. I'm just going to click the first button we see. Right, cool. Seems like ever so slightly now the players are starting to get a bit more used to us, which is nice. Oh, big stadium time. Yeah, exactly. There's no more... I love how salty people get about random Christmas songs. It's like, it's not that deep. It's just Mariah Carey. I'd start playing it in August if I knew it pissed people off that much. Okay, we are not in the relegation zone, crucially. I suspect that after this match day we may well be, but it will be but a blip. Manchester Stats no longer has that stupid, meaningless money earned thing. Ah! Do you reckon they got rid of that so people would stop complaining about not being able to spend their wages? Because I wouldn't blame them. Right, let me go into... See if my assistant has any thoughts. I suspect that since it's delegated, he's going to have likely the same exact advice. Yeah, so we are at least doing some stuff there. This is not a game I expect us to win. It's going to be tough. The best part of the year, I know. To be fair, it's not always the best part of the year for everybody, but it is an area of the year that I rather do enjoy. It's also nearly directly 1 year since we not moved into this place, but got this place as far as like signed the contracts here, which is kind of cool. Tomorrow, in fact. James is booked inside a minute too. Let him know you're there, James. Love to see it. Yeah, I've heard that it's really good. Also, you know, we had the one of the scouts from Wisła in the stream last on Tuesday. He's reached out and says that if when I do go to Poland next year, he can help sort our tickets, which is really, really cool. So we've got our very... That's just a really nice goal. Super annoying, but that is a bloody nice header from Malik. And we know that that wasn't even to do with the... dearie me, we were only doing call. That's just a really nice goal. My birthday's February. Move it. You can decide these things. Take control. You slap them right, even better. Now we're getting slapped by Schlonsk, unfortunately. Gingerbread peppers yet? I haven't. No. It's. I don't really like that flavor combination in general. So I have. To be fair, I might like it if I actually tried it, but it's not. It hasn't intrigued me enough to go and buy a can of it to test, I suppose. It's a set-piece goal against a really good team. I'm not going to, like, get... Oh, hang on, that's a good ball. Bozic, he's through. Go on, lad. You might have to shoot from there. Okay, he probably shouldn't have shot from there. That extra touch he took was not amazing. Wait, did he get a touch on that? No, it was a throw-in. The fact that he... NVIDIA GPU, yes, it's a 5070 on this one. Who cooks Christmas dinner? Whose ever parents Pog and I go to, which we're going to Pog's parents this year. So when we're at Pog's parents, her dad cooks Christmas dinner, and when we're at my parents, my mum. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of gingerbread in general, and like it's like I don't really like cinnamon either. Those kind of flavors, just like they're too. I don't know. They just don't agree with me, I suppose. Not Helen. No, Paul is an incredible cook. Not that Helen isn't, but Paul just loves a bit of Christmas dinner. He like takes it proper serious. It's really cool. He gets proper into it. We're talking like full chef's hat material here, like. Aprons the lot, you know? Right, come on. At least we created an opening there. Oh, that's a foul. Come on. This would be a good little test for us in many ways as well, because they're actually going to come onto us, which means that we will have little spots to maybe get some balls over the top, like we did for Bozic's shot. Go on, take that short. I want to see us have a corner more than anything. Like, oh, that's a short one. Okay. That's a shot on target, I guess. I always forget. I don't know if there is. It might be that you can't have more than one at the same time. I did try to look for a setting on that, but I wasn't able to find one. Well, pick up. They are a wonderful biscuit, Dark MGH, that you can get some more information on by doing !pickup in chat. Oh, that's a lovely little touch. Go on, James. Oh, we're level. Angel Rodado. James with the assist. Wow, we really overplayed that, didn't we? We're back level. This is much more like it. Rodado scores. That was really good. Well, how long was that? Oh, like 6 minutes, I believe was the limit. That was a lovely little turn. I wonder if strength really matters in those positions. Like, if he was a weaker player overall, would he get bullied off the ball there? That little pop back from James, the little roll, pops it home. Glorious. Never cook. Sure, mate. But just to clarify, when we're going to Christmas with our families, that's something they like to do. Jesus Christ. I didn't believe that the phrase, like, who cooks when you go to Christmas dinner would be a controversial answer, but there you go. It's bean soup theory. Incredible. Anyway, let's get back into this. The possession's pretty solid, I think. Although, again, this is one of these things where just a little drop down you can pull out that just shows you some possession stats would be really, really useful. Oh. How did you wangle get this Christmas dinner? Well, what you do is you just stop inviting people to yours. That's the crucial thing. Song not available. Really? What on earth are you requesting? No, the VAR thing, they do need to look at that. It's because basically when a goal is scored, it'll either say disallowed or scored, and that's always what it actually is. Like, it will never differ from what it says, which is a real shame. You'd want a bit of variety there. Oh, F9 while in game twice. Look at your videos folder. Guess what name the game is called. I don't want to press any keys just in case it does something that I don't want it to do, but if you could maybe tell me, I'd be happy to know. Yeah, literally, if it shows the scorer, then it's a goal. If it doesn't show the scorer and it says disallowed, then it will always be disallowed, which is really annoying. Oh, okay, Dar. Let's move on now, friend. I don't have time always to read everything. Sometimes I miss context. I'm also a human being. That's okay. Let's move on now. Start screen recording. Oh, okay. FM24. Does it actually? No way. Wouldn't it be better if there was a logo for it as well? I actually have a Fulham Christmas sweater now that Pog has got me, one of the classic football shirts, but I haven't actually had a chance to wear it yet. I'm really looking forward to doing that because it's actually really comfortable. I would say it's more comfortable than the one I had a couple of years ago. We're finally getting FM25. All it took was NVIDIA. That was actually a much better first half than I was anticipating. Yeah, NVIDIA, they're still, that's why it doesn't run so well. They're optimizing for FM25. Like, you know? So you said the guy that scored against us was really short. He's 6'2". He's 6'2". 15 jumping. He's that short in Poland. Good lord. When I go to Krakow, I'm walking around like this, if that's the case. Have they just imported loads of Dutchmen? Or is there another Malik? Oh, his name means small. That's even better. That's even better. So he's naturally going to have a tall name. Or a short name, I suppose. Right. I'm still going to yell at them, because although we've done well, it's... What's the one? Yeah, it's that one. It does seem like, now that we've been here a little while, the players are starting to get used to us a little more, which is really, really helping. Also, I think we can give away some biscuits after this game. Yeah, sorry, chat, if there was a misunderstanding. Sometimes that's going to happen. Like, my apologies if I did misunderstand something. I'm only a human being, just like everyone else. Except for Ginger and his bots, obviously. They don't count, though. Shout out, Ginger. 6'2". It is exactly that. Or the sort of 5'1" dude calling him lofty, I suppose. Okay. James is actually, once again... Did he get the assist again? It feels like he might genuinely be like, oh, go on. Exactly what a robot would say, innit? Steve, I'm really hoping that somehow, despite the fact that your regen is, I believe, Dutch and Cypriot, that's a good ball. Close. Close. Was that offside? Nah, it's offside. Yeah, exactly. It's tough. It's not okay. Fair enough. I don't blame you. I don't like Giguère. Now, it might be down to his lack of match fitness, which is definitely a factor, but it just feels like he's never as good as Leleveld. Like, not even close. Whereas Godfrey is easily as good as Krzyżanowski when he's in game. I feels like even when he comes off the bench, oh god, he's just taking us whole... Okay, we've got enough players in the way. Do you know what? I think 10 men behind the ball is going to be solid. You just go back. Harv, I had your stream open. Thank you. I gave you that extra view. I'm fairly certain of it. Because I loaded it the second you started going live. Try it again. Did it still not work? Hang on, let me refund your points for those ones just to make sure that we actually get that covered. Ooh. Oh, Duarte's hurt. No. I mean, we got Farinia, but that's not ideal.
Do not hate me.
How is it going, Harp? How are you finding it? I saw your little cheeky biscuit spawn. Or was it past? Of course it was past. What am I talking about? Ollie, thank you for the follow. Half-man Harp pickup in it, yeah. Wait, a regen. Yeah, sorry, I was going to say that like now that he's Dutch and Cypriot in this save, watch him find another nation to move to and then declare for them afterwards. I'm ready. Hello, Magic Pen. Hello, Tuga. I'm actually quite... Yeah, if you do see a name in our team and you're like, that name means something really specific in Polish, please do tell me, because it's the perfect way to develop nicknames for players is by that exact thing. Yeah, no, I see what you mean, actually. The short corners, I think it's just... With the way that we play already, we're keeping a lot of the ball. So the short corners are just essentially aiding us with that. Like, it's quite frustrating to watch when you do it in, like, when your real life team does it sometimes. But then you always think, how often do you actually score directly from a corner? Unless you're Arsenal, specifically. Swimmer's reaction after his mask got hit. I didn't. Was this last night? My app only lets me set score reminders for hockey like a week in advance, so I didn't actually get any notifications of any of the games last night until I got there. Fair with only 25% positives. No, I don't. I think that is hyperbole of the highest order. If you look at the different language reviews of it, you'll notice that in, for example, France and Germany, it's not more positive, but well, it is more positive, but it's not, it's like mixed there. Like, a lot of that stuff, basically, get the demo, try it yourself, like, make your own judgment on these things from the things that you see. A lot of that initial stuff is just going to be people that were not going to like no matter what it was, or had some totally legitimate criticisms on it, but then when those things are then fixed, aren't going to go back and fix those reviews anyway. So it's not a fair review. It's not the 7th worst game of all time. No. Have you seen some of the things that are on Steam? Spacebar, so I did hear that, actually, yes. He put it in a Discord last night. Wow, Duarte's... Oh, it's because that's the out of possession. Yeah, he's not great for that role, is he? I think now it's time for Farina. Then again, Farina's probably not great for that role either. I don't think I'll be able to look at that usual suspect. Just because of because of copyright claims. Yes, there were some really strange moves when Hadrian was testing the Patreon regions, which was really cool. I think now it's time for Godfrey, and maybe we need to get one of these guys off just because of the risk of getting a red card there is a little too high. How's Ornich done? He's a little on the old tired side, so I think this might be an opportunity for Kutva to come on. He's actually got quite good value, does old Kutva. Is it 8th worst? Yes. We're going up in the world, friends. Yeah, it definitely. It's... The way I look at it is it's a game that was massively flawed when it came out and still is flawed, just less bad than it was. Should any game come out in that state? Absolutely not. But was there any option where they couldn't release it as it was? Absolutely not. Because there's no way that as a company they could survive another cancellation, I believe. And I think as far as like triaging PR strategies, this was it. So it's one of those things where I can sort of entirely see both points of view on that, where I understand exactly why people are like, well, hang on a minute, I'm being asked to pay full price for this, and yet it feels like a giant beta. Totally get that as well. But at the same time, I'm also don't understand the idea of like, well, they need to pay for this. What does that even mean? You know, it's sort of, I try to look on both sides of it if I can do. Right, that'll do. I'd honestly take a draw, considering it's a frustrating one that it was just that tiny little free kick goal at the start that cost us, but that's all right. Ah, dear. What do you mean, Doc MGH? I'm not sure I understand the sentence. Yeah, it had a lot to live up to, exactly, yeah. That's the thing as well. It would have been tough to find all... I mean, you have QA, but when you think of how many people are on a QA team compared to like the player base, people find weird stuff. I mean, me alone, I find the strangest things just because of the weird ways that I and others play the game, right? I have a horrible feeling they might actually... Oh, no. Okay, it's gone out of play. That's fine. While it's still 1-0, I'd take a draw. In many ways, you could argue that. I don't know. The thing is, I'm willing to accept its flaws and still have fun with the game as it is, because I know that in theory, I'm having a fun time with it now. Because there's a lot of things I do enjoy that are way better than 24. I mean, the match engine alone is crazy good. But I know that it's only going to get better from here. So I'm trying to find my fun where I can. Rodolfo's gone a bit too wide there, but he might still be on through. Oh, it's a big save. Yes, we will, Tuga. I'm working on it at the moment. The reason it's taking a bit longer is because basically, with it being the new version of everything, there's a lot more different moving parts that I have to test. So I'm going back through and testing all of my scouting methods from the previous games, and also any new ones I'm working on for this one. So it'll probably be like an hour-long video when it does come out pretty soon, I'd like to think. Maybe Monday? But yeah, so don't worry, it's in the works. It's my next like thing on my project list, if you like, that I really want to sort. Because it's always a fun video to make anyway. Oh, maybe I overdid it a little bit there. Enzo, thank you for the 6 months, man. How are you finding it? And also, Jackman Blue, thank you for the follow. 170 hours, holy shit. What who's got the most hours in chat right now? Crowbar, thank you for the 19 months.
19 months feels scary.
It does. It does. Wait till there's a child who's 19 months. It's even more scary. Optional buy. Yeah. But it does kind of suck because for those people, because it's like it's not like there's another option, right? 210. Now, I think like mine's probably slightly inflated because obviously that's surely a foul for us, right? I'm going to check. I suspect mine's not as many as you'd think. Although one thing I haven't done as much this year is left it on accidentally. Let me have a little gander at my library. Hopefully the beta version does still show up as... I've got 105 hours, which isn't actually that many, to be fair. But obviously that doesn't account for any alpha time I had, which wasn't a lot, but it's a little bit. Oh, Rodado, go on, have a shot, son. Ah, he's gone too deep again. Ah. He's definitely stretching people, though, which is nice. Just simming. Yeah, exactly. I think, honestly, I'd probably settle for a 1-1 draw against the league leaders at home in a game that we've looked at least on par with them and only really conceded a set piece goal. Please, not in the 95th minute. Just get the tackle in. Well done, Godfrey. Good work off the bench, buddy. See the stats. Yes, I agree. It does suck that when we're... Especially with the dynamic highlights, because if you are using dynamic, which I am for the time being while we're tweaking the tactics, you want to be able to see that stuff because you're in highlights more often. The watch time command, as far as I know, that was deprecated by Nightbot quite a while ago because of something in the back end with Twitch changed, so it could no longer access the same API information, I think. As far as I know. I think, is it followage, maybe? Oh, watch time. Yeah, I don't think there was ever a watch time command. I'm not sure Twitch would even have that publicly on an API, in fairness. Right. Sucks not to win. But, so that's the one that's deprecated. The followage one is the one. I didn't even notice that it was watch time. See, that's what happens when I don't read chat. Or when I don't read it properly. Does the live table work again yet? I think it does, actually, yes. Yeah. Okay, at least the live table updates properly here. I think it does work, right? 6 points. Yeah, they fixed it. That's nice. No, I'm glad they have, because that was... I don't know if that was actually on the update list, but I'm glad they fixed that, because it's nice to be able to look at this after streams. After Feliz Navidad! Yeah, basically, Mike, a Christmas song was requested, and then a couple of people kicked off about it, even in a jokey way, so it's just... You know how these things go. Oh, welcome in, Alex. Greece from Romania. I've always wanted to... I'm trying to think if I've ever managed in Romania. I do have a lot of love for Romanian sides just because they have produced some absolutely amazing talent that I've had in previous saves, especially Farrell, for whatever reason. But yeah, Mike, how's it going? Remember to get those prints over to me so I can do those for you. I'm going to yell at them. Because why the hell not? Duarte didn't do too badly. Farina was 6.6. It feels like we definitely have improved, but that roll still feels a little bit sticky. Music? I know. It must be weird, actually, if you do come across on the VODs and there's actually music on it. It's not just me slurping. I do try to avoid slurping as best I can. Perfect for Fallen Giants. Yeah, there's so many of them. I mean, FC Voldemort for one, right? Can you still kick a chair? Do you know what? I think this is how we're going to all relax. I've decided. Here's how we're going to all relax. We're gonna give away some biscuits. That seems like a smart enough idea, right? Let's, Enzo, I'll tell you all of my thoughts in a moment. But just 1 second. I'm just about to give away some biscuits, if that's cool with you, chatto. So... let that kick in. It's biscuit time, baby. Okay, so today's... Firstly, thank you to Bolson for sponsoring this segment. Let's give away some biscuits. The giveaway word today is a simple one. If I just misspell it properly, that would help. And the word is tasty. Let me just reset entries there and go. Tasty in chat and you can win some biscuits today. So I'm going for the choco and milk flavour because I really enjoyed this one last time. And frankly, I wish I'd had more of them. And by that, I mean I'm going to go out and buy some more of them because they're extremely delicious. And I guess my question to you, chat, since you know all about the basic things here. You know that if you go down to Sainsbury's, you can use your Nectar card if you have one, which you should have one because you get those savings, to get yourself these entire packs for £1.25. And then if you take that receipt that you get and you go to !pickup in chat there, thank you, Stewie, Then you can submit the receipt and have an opportunity to win even more biscuits. So I suppose my question to you is the following, chat. If you could seriously, and I mean this genuinely, invent a biscuit flavour. Say you said to Pickups, hey, we want to do a 5th flavour. What would you choose? Because for me, I wouldn't be opposed to a cheeky little white chocolate one. Because I'm a huge fan. Like, the chocolate milk is like, it's getting towards that. And it just seems like it's the next natural step in biscuit evolution, is to start getting some white chocolate in there too. Chocolate orange would be a very good shout as well, actually. Lemon, it's left field, but I don't hate the idea. So now it's being silly. They do dark chocolate versions. Thank you for asking. In fact, yes. They have 4 different flavour types currently. You've got your chocolate and milk, which is what I'm currently eating. I'd say of the ones I've tried, this is definitely my favourite so far. It's biscuit. Chocolate inside that biscuit, nicely contained in a beautiful cocoon of biscuity goodness with some milk chocolate, like milkiness inside. I don't know what it is, but it's delicious. It's just choco and milk. It's great. You've also got dark chocolate, which is the red box you see behind me here, and original, which is just your standard milk chocolate fare. We all love a bit of standard stuff, a bit of Dunkin', you never know. The other flavour, which is the mythical flavour that I've yet to try, but I'm actually kind of jealous of all of you that have, which is apparently everyone except me, is salted caramel. I've been to so many, every time we finish a stream, in the days going, I will go and find another shop that sells them. And I just cannot seem to get the salted caramel ones. And yet all of you send me all these pictures of you buying them, which I then send on, and they look delicious. So, they're actually not an English company as far as I know, but they have several different brands. But this is, what we're talking about today specifically is Pickups. They have many other options. Some of my favourite biscuits as well, actually, it hasn't made its way to Cambridge. You're absolutely right. There's nothing there. Nothing there for me. I'm not allowed them. We don't get salted caramel in the Fens. I'm genuinely considering going into Cambridge on Saturday specifically to buy some, because there's more shops there and I'm going to find them. If I don't have on Sunday's stream, the final biscuit stream, some salted caramel to actually review properly with you, like, I'll be really disappointed in myself, frankly. Although, the fact that they're always sold out probably does indicate that they're at least doing a decent job of selling them, because there's clearly a reason why they're always sold out. Hey, keep it. You've got to have those side hustles just ready in case. It's like QVC, but with way better products, like chocolate, because who doesn't like that? I mean, I guess if you've got dairy problems, but still. Hate the taste that everyone seems to love. Salted caramel, really? I think it depends heavily on what type of salted caramel. It's really important to get the right ones. And from what I've heard, that is exactly what I'd be getting. Because I feel like sometimes it's overdone on the salt and not enough caramel. I think it's important to kind of mix the two. So, thank you very much to Bolson for sponsoring this segment. You can find Pickups at all good supermarkets, but especially Sainsbury's with your £1.25 on Nectar card. Now, it's the best part where we get to give away some biscuits. I probably should have plugged it a bit more, actually. I'll give you one more little chance there, chat. Tasty in chat if you want to win some biscuits. You get 2 full boxes of them as well. You must be UK-based in order for them to actually send them out for you as well. Thank you for the resubs in that as well. I'm sorry there was no notifications on screen for you there, my friends. So, let's see. I'll get you a few more in there. I'll give you another 10 seconds before I choose 2 winners, remember? Let me get the URL up properly so I don't make the mistakes I've done in the past. But forgive me, right? We all make mistakes.
You know if there's a
okay,
train coming
choosing a winner. Jamie, thank you for the follow.
Yes,
and the first winner is...
They are building it now.
Gold Raven UK, which makes me think you're probably based in the UK, Stuart. Don't ask me why I think that. Nevertheless, if you could just type something in chat, my friend, that would be perfect. And we'll get your biscuits winging their way over to you. You won't be saying that, Daz, if you actually get some biscuits at some point. But yeah, just drop something in chat and I will... There you are. Gold Raven UK. I'm going to whisper you something on Twitch. Just my dulcet tones in your ear. Do not be afraid. It's just a code. Just a URL. Click on that and you can tell them where to send your biscuits. Next one. We're going to re-roll for the second one. And the second winner of this particular set of biscuit draw is... Yingli. Forgive me if I've spelled that incorrect. Spelled that? I'm speaking. YG, Lini, or Yingli.
Oh yes, very soon.
And also, let me know how it's said.
They are building it now.
So I can get that right. Just pop any message you like in chat, and I will get some biscuits heading your way as well. Things you love to see. There you go. UK base. Not from that. Okay, that's fine. No worries, my friend. Thank you for being honest about that. I can roll it onto someone else. This is Daz's moment. I can feel it. And the winner is Green Aces 3. No problem. I really like the Nightboard giveaway, folk. It works really well. Rigged. It's great. It's what we need. There we go. There he is. Perfection. And I assume you are UK based. Wing that one over to you as well. Love to see it. Right, there we go. Thank you for Bolton for sponsoring this segment. Let's get back to winning some games. Send it to your neighbours, in it. Who's the most, like, regular chatter that's won any so far? I'm thinking, who's won some? James won some. Yeah, James won some, yes, on Tuesday stream. I think that's probably the most sort of, perhaps. There was also... Did DJ Even Midnight win some? I can't remember. It's me, I'm the problem. It is you, indeed. Yeah, Tom, you won some as well. I think you won the first one, in fact. As it happened. Yeah, so you did win some. There you go. So we are, you know, I have it basically set so that it's basically everyone in chat that types it gets exactly the same number of chances. You can change it so that you give more chances to subs and stuff, but I thought that's unfair. Your loyalty to me shouldn't matter with biscuits. Although I do very much appreciate it. So let's do a couple of lookups and then get onto these next games, as well as do a bit more recruitment, just in the inevitable hope that we can maybe find a guy that could strengthen us. And I want to play more games, to be honest. João? I take it it's this dude here. You say Portuguese Postecoglou, it's got to be this is him anyway. In that case, when you win the next draw in an hour's time, do I know when I pick you not to send them your way accidentally, you know? No way, Milton. That's awesome. How's it going? Oh, dear. Also, is this the guy you're on about? Chaser. Firstly, I want to make sure I'm showing you the right player. Some subs in there as well, so my apologies. Enzo, thank you for the 6 months. Chroma, thank you for the 19, although I may have already done that. Fanatics, thank you for the follow. Mike, thank you for the gifted sub to pick up as well. Hef, thank you for the 15-month resub as well. And Jamie and Bolo Jr., thank you for the follows, guys. Forgive the fact that there's no notifications on those screens. I was worried that it would break all of my automation settings that I use for all the segments that runs in the background. Because it's all just one push of a button. It does it all automatically. Sheeny, thank you for the 15 months as well.
Matto, let's go.
Let's go indeed. Or are you coming on to me? Because either way, it's fine either way. Nice one, Gold Raven. You'd love to see it. Right, that's cool. I thought we'd mix it up a little bit in that segment. Rather than me just reading all the talking points. We got all the talking points out there, but you got a bit more information at the same time. Sleaford, oh, that's a song. I mean, Sleaford is also a place, so you never know. Another song request, Hopefully that one went through that time. I think it did. And are you a worldie yet? Oh, Comrade, you're going to have to remind me of your regen's name because it's not the same as last time. And I was about to type in Asker Torbjörnsson. Is it Moisic, that's it. Love to see it. Young players, the best high potential players. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my apologies. I didn't realize that was a question. Young players, the best way to find high potential players. It depends on a lot of factors, like who you're managing for a start will be huge. And depending on where in the save you are. Because scouting is kind of, it's very subjective. Like, you will have to take different approaches to things depending on where you are. But if you give us some more information about your save and what season you're in, we can totally point you in the right direction as to how you've set it. Also, how you've got your save set up in terms of the leagues you've got loaded, the way you've done that as well. That definitely matters. Graphics supposed to be on the stream. Yes, they are. Yes. It's a sponsored segment for the 3 hours of the stream, basically. So we have pickup sponsoring, and then we have segments within that as well where I give away biscuits. That's basically the play. Right. So this is the thing. When it's on slower, you'll note here that we're not speeding through stuff. It's doing what it does, and then it's bringing me back here more than it did before. I think that's the difference. Oh, did I miss a... My apologies. I think like I missed an important question there. Oh, sorry about that. Take your point. So... I have a whole video about that specific thing as well, which is my most recent video on the main channel, but hopefully that should have a lot of information in it. But generally speaking, the crucial thing is choosing a nation that has reasonably good rules on foreign players that will allow you to sign from abroad, because you don't want to weaken the teams around you. The way I described it in the video is if you're signing players off of the teams in your nation, it's a bit like eating your own internal organs because they have protein. It's like, technically, I guess, true, but you also... you know, it's not particularly productive long term, I suppose. So there's that element of things. You also, the loan farm is the most crucial element of all of it. You have to be, I say as soon as possible. I haven't really dipped my toe into it yet because, actually I say that, we do have a few players out on loan, don't we? I don't know what I was even on about. We've literally got 10 players out on loan, a load of which I did last stream specifically with that purpose. So yeah, that's crucial. You're at Wolves. Oh, okay. Yeah, it feels like it's actually harder to make those transfers first season to now because a lot of them are already done if you do that save up a way a lot of people do. Massive database, most leagues loaded. Okay, you're going big time. This is brilliant, actually. Your options are way better now because of that. I would say, honestly, I would say team report scouting, but that's tough because it doesn't really, it works, but it's pernickety to manage at the moment until they fix some of the scouting tools. What would you say, chat? Second season with Wolves, with all of the leagues turned on, so you've got like playable leagues, loads of regens. What would you reckon would be the best way to go? Scout? I'm not usually in these positions because I tend not to set my saves up like that. But the fact that you are is kind of cool because, what would I do? So if I was in that position, and are you playing with attribute masking on or off? Because that actually is quite a big deal here. Scouting Portugal, yeah, in it. Hello, Pog. Trying to loan anyone out. Now then, are the players you're trying to loan out Polish or not? Masking is on. Love it. Okay, good. Basically, the reason I was asking that is because if you've got it switched off, you could have used like role filters and views, or the role views at least. But that's not as fun. Okay. If you're looking for like fun little wonder kids, one of my favorite things to do, honestly, is I'll actually just show you. It won't be very good for me right now because obviously I'm still in like the first summer of the save, which I hope to progress a lot faster soon. Don't worry, chat. I realize we've been making quite slow progress in these first couple of streams. Once we settle down tactically, I'll switch it to key highlights and we'll just start banging through games, which would be really cool. Catch up a little bit. So the way I would go about doing it is potentially a version of Natty Caps, but where you actually do youth apps instead, is at least one, and then you set their ages between like, I don't know, 15 and 18. That should give you a decent chunk of players. And then I use this view, which is one I made yesterday, which you haven't seen yet, but I will put this up for download at some point as well. And things like that are helpful. But in addition, you could maybe add a column that has like the number of caps they've got. Something else you might find interesting is wanted interest in players on here. Because what you're basically seeing is players that have got international youth caps of a minimum, and you can sort of see their interest. Now, in a save like yours, that'll be so much more powerful. For me, I'm only going to see Polish teams that are interested. For you, you'll be seeing all sorts. So you'll be able to judge a lot about a player from who's actually interested in that player. That might be the thing I would do, actually, in that stage. I've never been in that position, really. I guess with Outcaster Icons, we had a little bit of that as well. Tamino Man, thank you for the follow. Odd that you've really struggled to get loans. Do you have your offer out settings set up correctly or set up at all, Middleton? Because I do think that makes a big difference this year, especially with the absence of the dev list. Oh, they fixed the next gen list as well, apparently. Alex Nick, thank you for the follow. Next gen is great as well. Flip the appearances. Those filters don't work for me. Hang on. Flip the appearances. What did you do? 1 sec. Let's just go have a look what you mean. So, is at least one. Oh, you mean that it might not actually be displaying players with one youth cap? I see. He's got a full cap. It's annoying that it doesn't show... Does it even show them? Where would that even be these days? Is that in... Is there like an international... Is it in Korea? Nationalities, maybe? I'm not sure where it shows that information. Whether they've been capped at under 19 level. You're right, that filter might not be working properly. Because this guy, in theory, in order to be on this list, should have one youth cap for Ghana. But it doesn't appear that he does. Or it just doesn't tell you anymore. Hover over the caps. Oh, good thought, actually. Okay. That's... The thing is, it's like, he may well do, but the game isn't being forthcoming of... Can you see the actual information on this screen? We could literally just see it here. Ah. So it definitely is including some, I think. Unless they've got international caps, maybe that's why they're doing it. So, on Korea, and then... Yeah, unless I'm missing something, which is every chance I could be, the national team part, that... Where does that show that, though? I mean, obviously it says he's got no caps, we knew that, but we're looking for youth caps specifically. Let me find a player that actually has youth caps, like the game says they do. That might be an indicator. Ah! Right, okay, I see you're right. It's the filter that's broken. Great shout. Okay, so, chat, would you believe it? You're not going to believe this, chat. A filter in FM is broken. Oh, really? Ah. You're right. Great shout. And remember, that's the only ones that are interested for loan, to be fair. So let me just set that to doubtful. That probably gives a few more. There we go. Okay, there we go. Wonderful shout. So it is broken but can be fixed. It might be because I was clicking a lot of different things. Tremendous. No, I don't use the ors on those ones. Nice. Okay, yeah, so that's how you would go about doing it. So this does work then, yeah? I assume if I go into here, it would show it. Ah, I see. Would help if it was there, but that's definitely better. Doubtful. Yeah, I use doubtful because it means that there's a chance. It's basically the equivalent in FM as, so you're saying there's a chance, basically, right? Transfer options. So basically, you go into... Oh, Christ. See if I can remember. You go into... Sorry, I did see the messages. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to deal with one thing at a time, but thank you for bringing me back to it. Where's it gone? No, it's in responsibilities. Because of course it is. Hello? FM? I'm going to just... There we go. It'll go away by itself. Then we go into advice and reports, then customize advice, then offer via transfer room. It's so like... It's way too buried, but that's where it is. And this is where you can set up the offer out stuff. So specifically, that's how I have mine set up. And then for the other squads, I just have it copying the first team, basically. I believe it was always under 21s, you're right, yeah. Now, yours will probably have more players on it when you look at it than mine, because obviously we're right at the start of a season, and there's save, so there's less data. But as you go along, exactly where I thought it was. Of course it was, yeah. Usual suspect in the usual place. Of course it was. Oh, players in club, my apologies, I didn't actually show that. No, it's, this is one of these things where, imagine it was a bookmark. It's the sort of thing that you might want to bookmark, isn't it? Although, I guess you could bookmark responsibilities, but then... Is that really that useful anyway? What do I want to add to these that I'm actually going to use? Data hub I'm not really paying attention to. Job center. If things went worse than they look like they were going to, I might have had to at that point. Youth setup doesn't really do it. Oh, they had a look at that. My regular check-in on the youth setup to see if they've actually made any changes there. Or is it still... No, okay. We continue to pray and hope. What was that? What was what? 100% wage. I would very much not do 100% wage, because if you do that, you're essentially saying to other teams, I try to put as little in the way as possible. So either unspecified or 0%, honestly. How'd you get to it? Responsibilities. Responsibilities, advice and reports, customize any of those, and then it should pop up. It usually defaults to that, though, so make sure you go into here as well. But that's how you get to it. It's very buried for some reason. The bookmark thing. Yeah, the bookmarks feel like one of those features that they've brought in, but I suspect that it's just unfinished, and that the goal is to do exactly what you'd expect bookmarks to do. Unfortunately, they clearly haven't had the ability to do that yet. And as a result, it's a bit like, you know, with the attribute color changes, where you've got these presets instead of just being able to change the colors. It feels like another version of that, basically. But yeah, I've not touched these bookmarks because unless you can manually set them, you then have no reference point for what they're supposed to be because you didn't put them there, I guess. Youth coaching really important. It's not the coaching so much. It's just the fact that in the youth setup, if you go into here, I can't even see the PA of my youth players. Like, that's the whole point of youth players. It's about potential. So the fact that it chooses to show ability here and doesn't let you add columns is frustrating. And then, yeah, it's just little things like that. No recommendation. I've just been using the top bar mostly. Lately, anyway. Paolo Eduardo, thank you for the 49 months. That's so many months. Jesus. Yes, it does reset, which again, is just like, ugh, why? Oh, speaking of why. Wait. Oh, you're on loan from us. That is unfortunate, actually. Could have really done without a hip injury. You might actually be a recall. Wait, can I not recall you? Or has he already come back? He may have automatically... I think he's probably been automatically recalled because I don't have an option to recall him, so I'm going to just send a specialist for the time being. Time to dive into the change. It's definitely one of those things that's going to take a while. The thing is, though, even when the game is in a much better state, from a playability, it's still going to be a very steep learning curve for anyone trying to play it, because they'll still have to learn those things, right? There is definitely an element of that. Recommended players is that this is another screen that annoys me. Because I can't even see the damn ages on this screen. I wanted to see if there was any kind of like but then it changes the sorting every time you go to a different screen anyway, so it may as well not exist. But anyway, yeah, I've never thought that this screen would be one that would become almost useless. Nikki Crypto, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was stream? Or does it not reset anymore? At least that's something. You can't even recall through injuries? Huh. Use overview. Because it doesn't show anything about their potential or ability. Just minor things. It's crazy to me that you can't just add columns when clearly all the columns exist. Just let me make the columns I want. And I would care because it's still bad, but it's the fact that if you sort it one way, say I was to go, fine, I'll use this one as a sorter, and then I go to another one to look at the data, it changes the sorting on the page when you switch views. It's a frustrating one. Like, that would at least be a workaround. But it just makes it really difficult to engage with this because you don't get... There's never all the information that you would want is never on the same screen. And therefore it makes the screen almost entirely useless. I might have to actually use the scout priority one here. But that doesn't allow me to see the things like their ages. Although he is 21, but he's worth a fortune. He plays for Lech Poznan. I might actually... I do like the fact that you can actually turn all of these things off entirely. Now, you might have been able to do that on previous FMs, to be fair. Highly recommended players. Not as far as I know, Pog. I genuinely wouldn't know. Oh, so they've got him on loan. Wow, okay, fair. Form improved. It has. We won our first game today, and we also took a draw against Slonsk at home, where we were the better side. So that was a nice little step in the right direction. I genuinely think that the players on this screen, for the time being, I'm just going to literally select all of them and just keep reports, so we will see that information on other screens that actually work properly. But the thing is, I don't have time on stream to click through 70 players. And I don't think anyone really has time to do that. Because if you do scouting in like quite high volume, that is never going to be a functional way of doing it. I think I'm literally just going to keep report on them and then note that data is going to be available in other screens. So when I'm in a player database, for example, find them through that way, perhaps. I don't know. Certainly won't be on their squad pages, unfortunately. Gummy bears. I haven't been my big forehead. Curious as to the question, though. Please elaborate. I still didn't look at the players in the club there, did I? 1 second. See you later, Sharpie. I think one of the reasons why when I loaded the patch last night, I sort of felt a bit like, ugh, is because there was a lot of very basic things that were still seemingly ignored. I know that not everything is going to be fixed in the same patch, but a lot of this stuff is day one, you know? And things like that are just a bit frustrating. You might be getting the responses, Brett, but it might not be notifying you of them. I had that same problem with... what was it? It was the transfer room in page, I think. Yeah, sorry, my big forehead. My brain is usually pretty across a lot of references, but I miss things, you know? Favorite players. Oh, for me, I have a standout favorite player in my team at the moment, which is James Igbekeme. He has just been sensational this season. From midfield. In the league, he's already got 2 goals and an assist. But he's done so much more than that. He does the work. It's Marco Bojic. Could be. See, Inferno goes, there you go. That's why Inferno's better than me. It's just him. James is just the guy. It's a shame that he's 30, really, because he's the sort of player that we probably won't have around for that long, but he's going to be so useful in these first couple of seasons for sure. Never used James. Oh, no, we have Duda and James. Duda is great as well. His average ratings are generally quite good. He's got no goals or no assists yet, though. But he was very good in pre-season. He does seem to have suffered a little bit with the style of play change, perhaps. So that might be something to revisit, actually. Next fixture, yeah. They have added the ability to do friendlies again, though, haven't they? From the calendars. Wait. Oh. I swear there was something where they said something about arranging a friendly from the general one when it takes you to it. Or have I missed that? From schedule page. Oh. But wasn't that always how you did it? Oh, and from your club page. Ah, okay. It was broken. Oh, it wasn't broken for me. That's how I've always been arranging friendlies. The whole of pre-season, that's how I arranged friendlies. I just did it from the fixtures page. I thought they'd added it to the default view where you, like, I thought they'd added it to the calendar page. That's what I was hoping for. Oh, what did he go missing? Wow, I must have just missed all of those. It just somehow must have dodged me every single time. Or I just stayed on the menu for so little time that I didn't notice it. We're playing Rook next. That's going to be not an easy one, I wouldn't have thought. God, it's so hard to get to your league. Can I even... There we go. Multiple yet? No, you can't do multiple, unfortunately. God, we're still down in 15th at the moment. But we're making the right progress. I'm pretty certain that on the XG table now, we're even higher up. 3rd overall now. We just need to keep on cracking there. We'll be good. Stuart Grundy, let's go. Players of the club. We do. We have a guy called... We've got a couple, in fact. There you are. Oh, solid hair. Going there. Number 76 as well. That's incredibly deep in their squad. I can't imagine we'll be getting any game time just yet. But in time. In time, you'll get it. Your regen. Or Jamie Roberts. Not Jamaica. Although... Not the worst name I've ever heard. Jamie Roberts at Aldershot. I remember you. Oh, wow, you almost look identical. Yeah, I think Koziemka is good, but he'll be a lot better when we can actually properly use him. We've also got Krzyzanowski at left back, who's very, very good, and I really like him. And I think as far as younger players, that's the other thing. I've not really got my head around who's young and who's old in our team just yet, with the exception of a few of them. So you need to be on the beta branch, Questionable Penguin, which I'm not sure if you are. How's it going? Do you know what, Bay? Better than it was when I made the original title. We are still touching the relegation zone a little bit right now, but we've not lost a game today yet. And I'm hoping we're going to get through a lot more now, because we've got a big derby coming up after this next one as well. We're playing against our local rivals. Do we actually have a proper rivalry with them? We must do, right? Or is this one of these many other things that is not visible? Ah, there it is. Cool. Just local friends then, hey? You think that they'd still have like a local rivalry with a team in the same city, right? Even if it's not like a fierce rivalry. Most teams seem to have that. Okay, so these guys are going to be back, I think. Looking to the second team and pick available players for you. Oh! Right, that's a good point, because it wasn't doing that before, was it? And it meant that our bench would sometimes not have enough players on it. Good point. I'm glad it's doing that. Yeah, surely teams have more than one rival. I guess I suppose. If teams have not been that historically playing each other, they wouldn't really develop rivalries, would they? Okay, so James could probably do with the rest, but yeah. Basically, oh, you found it. Nice, yeah. So I was about to start doing the guide. At first, I was a little bit confused. I think the reason a lot of people got confused by it is because when they originally mentioned the things to do with the beta thing, the original post said some stuff about needing passwords. And I think that maybe got a few people completely, confused, understandably. I think Farina needs to come back in for this one. I think it's particularly because he can play the CM role as well. Now then. Lillevel's still injured. And he will be for some time. Well, not some time. He'll be out for a long enough amount of time. Okay. Also, don't really want to change the tactic. Things have worked reasonably well in the first 2 games with it. 4 points, no losses. Team looks solid. James will have to keep an eye on, but I think, who was it I was going to bring on for James in future games? Was it this chap? No, that was the other DM guy. It was, I don't think he's on the team now. It was this guy, I think. Or was it? No, I think he was the replace for Duda. Jeez, these guys, I think it was this dude. Nope. I actually don't know who it was. We don't really have a ready-made option for James. I guess we could drop Duarte in there if needs be. So it's not the end of the world. There does seem to be a lot of teams there, yeah. Just in the academy. I mean, it's fun. It's very tough though, Bola Junior, because you're so heavily at the behest of the game's RNG that it is very difficult. Just ask Daz in chat. Daz, are you doing a youth only save again this year, or have you given up on that pipe dream? Hello, Paul. Welcome in. Agent office. Does it actually? Okay, so it's like a mini deadline day type vibe. Well, we're doing a bit of action on deadline day anyway when it does come around, because I want to see if we can maybe grab a free loan or 2. Just something like that. Hello, Dodser. Dodster. Words are hard for me. Sick. Yeah, I mean, he did it last year. I don't know how... It's a tough thing. I was actually going to make it into some content last year, but then I said that loads, right? But it's so damn difficult. Even if you start... Because I was going to do it at Beaconsfield because they have an abnormally high youth recruitment level, which means you get a little bit of a bump in the first few seasons, but it is so difficult because you need to get so much luck, even on top of like just good practice, to get anything going there. I think Daz was telling me about a guy on the SI forums that was doing this save that basically had like a League 2 quality goalkeeper whilst playing in the Premier League because he just could not get a goalkeeper in his youth intake that was either good or even in the intake in the first place. So you end up with these giant holes, basically. It's really, really difficult. It's not for the faint of heart, I would say. Beaconsfield so high. I don't actually know why they're so high, but they are very high. I think it was either 12 or 14. And this is for a side that play outside of the playable leagues in FM as well. So yeah, I have no idea why they had that. It might just be a database glitch. It's the same way that Loughborough Uni have a weirdly high youth recruitment rating as well. Boston United's is pretty high too. Pivot to homegrown save. Yeah. I think one of the rules I might have had for it would be that you could maybe buy players back one day when as long as they've been a youth prospect for you in the past, you could maybe sign them back again if you do have to sell them at some point. Only smash continue. I feel like this is the reason why I thought that it would never really work as far as content went, because very quickly you lose the transfer element of things, right? A lot of footballers, they are known as quite a big sports college, aren't they? Well, it's one of those things where it makes sense in terms of in FM, I guess, but it doesn't make a lot of sense in real life because they wouldn't be producing good quality footballers of that kind of level, because if they were, they wouldn't be at Loughborough Uni. They'd be in like Premier League academies at that point, right? Presumably. So I think from a gaming and FM standpoint, I understand the logic to it. Oh, that's a good little pass, actually. Oh, good save. That was Farina into the channel there too. Yeah, it's the same way that Burton Albion have like absurd... Oh, they've been nerfed, Boston. Wow. Okay. Oh, look at this. I'm so used to seeing them clatter over the crossbar. It's very tough. You also need to obviously be in a country that has a good youth rating to begin with, because otherwise you're not going to be able to get good players, right? Mid-season sub's still a thing. I don't think it's anything that's like specific to the game. I think that's just football sometimes. There's all number of reasons why that can happen. Injuries build up. You get fixture congestion sort of mounts. Morale can drop for various reasons. Yeah, Burton makes sense because of the training ground, because obviously Burton technically train at St George's Park, do they not? And I can see why that would be considered a good thing, because St George's Park is ridiculously nice. Few youth players at your club. When you say numbers, like, you should be getting a full youth intake every single CR. Oh, really? Wow, that's a weirdly annoying goal. We've actually not been very good in this game. We had that one little opening, but Rook have actually been solid, frustratingly. Hello, Tony. You join as we go behind for the first time today. Did you get a flick on there? Ah, my defender flicks it into his path. That's I'm not mad, because it just feels like a thing that can happen. It's so weird considering a goal like that and be like, you know. Get larger intake. No. You basically, your intake will be the same size, as far as I know anyway, every single year. Now, whether you choose to sign all of those players obviously is a very different matter. Movement. And they certainly seem to be moving against us right now. God, the sooner Leleveld comes back, the better. Oh, you got a man inside. That's kind of marked out the game now. We could do with one more little... There we go. Go on, dude. Okay, unnecessary back heels. Look at this. Maybe overplaying it, lads, here. Watch this turn into a brilliant goal now. Come on, there's two of them there. You can take them both on. Is that a foul? Yes. Okay. All that for a foul. Nations get harder. No. Because building a nation states, for me at least, never had anything to do with national teams anyway. So them not being in the game is basically just a footnote. He's all the way through and he's missed it. He's missed it. Igbekeme's just got an absolutely golden chance and he's blazed it wide. Oh, James. I've been singing your praises all day. And now you do that. That was so good. That was a good chance, actually. Right. Oh, hang on. Go on. No, oh, Jesus. Second phases do still seem quite powerful, unfortunately. But yeah, the things that determine your youth intakes at the lower level, you'll also notice when you're at like non-league, if you get any kind of little bump in your youth recruitment, you get some insane, for the level at least, youth intakes. Give it up a few of those, actually. It's like, add player during the setup, you not get an intake preview in the first season. Really? Yeah, you don't want that. I'm quite excited to see our preview for the first year, because I've seen some of your intakes for Wisła. And I think it was you, Chaser, actually, it might have been, that had like a guy that was 2.5-star CA, I think? The first season of the save. Which would be perfect, frankly. Just particularly as these playable guys are even more useful here, because they're actually the sort of guys that will allow us a bit more freedom with the under-22 rules and whatnot. Or go on, roll your man. Or drop it through. Oh, I understand why he shot there, but he could have maybe reversed that pass to Farinia. We're still kind of in this game, but it does feel like we're giving up more chances to Rook than we have been to any other opposition since we switched over to this. But at least we're creating a few things ourselves. Possessions is not super great either, though. Ah, another short corner. They're not actually closing it down, which is weird. They're just letting us walk all the way through. That should have been a goal. Go on, have another shot. Ah, he's going all the way back. Normally blank. Oh. To be fair, I have so little to compare it to. I think we only ever got one preview, which was when we were in with Slavia. We did get a preview there, I think, but we never got through to the actual intake itself. What I have heard is that they're way more accurate this year. It feels like what you get in the preview is a far better representation of what you're likely to get in the full intake. Well, that seems to be what I can interpret from what people have said, at least, right? Hello, hang on. The work in progress, it's getting there. I mean, ignore the scoreline right now, but we have actually got 4 points in our first 2 games today. This is just a tough opponent. And we are missing we're missing one player that I think is definitely a useful option for us. But we're still creating chances. Just giving up a little bit too much here. But I still feel like there's a chance that we can get something from this. Oh, look at the little try. Oh, lovely touch. Drill it through. Ah, blocked again. We're getting little moments. I think are we getting a corner or a free kick from that? Krzyzanowski's also been poor today, to be fair. Loaning out players. I've got 10 players out on loan. Some of them were already out on loan when we got here. But I haven't found it too difficult. That being said, they were Polish players that were already at the club. So there might be an element of that's why they were super easy to get there. Yeah, these guys feel like another of the teams that I would have expected to be top flight. So back in the day on my Polonia save, I'm pretty certain that Rook were a top flight side there. Schlonsk definitely were. I think they were actually in Europe during that save. Right, come on, Washitsky. Oh, just have a shot at this point. I know we're... Lads, at some point, I realise that you're actually listening. Maybe this is the more disciplined element of things taking into account. They might be being a little too disciplined, even for my liking here. Someone needs to be showing for the ball. Ah, overplayed it a little bit. I do wonder if they're maybe being a little bit too disciplined now, and perhaps we could turn that down to more balanced, perhaps, just to find... Oh, let's slide him in. Yes, cut side. Oh, it's a good save again. That was outside of the foot, I think. Chances are coming, at least. Is anyone really dropping the ball? If anything, Krzyzanowski is. This allows a broke. Yeah, I mean, they just don't display properly, do they? Okay, it feels like from defensive corners, we're not getting the counter-attacks we were before. Or if it's where the players are set up. They're not in the right positions. Ever since I tweaked that, it does feel a bit weird. Lost both games to the row. Oh, is this just a case of maybe their tactical style is just really, really good? What did they do in terms of that season for you? Like, where were they finishing? Argentine youth players out on loan. Ooh. Okay. So is there any nations that you maybe there's just like certain nations just harder to get players out on loan from potentially? Or maybe you just got to give them a little while. And in the previous saves, it was a case of player could come in and we could find them a loan first window, usually domestically. Maybe now it's going to be a case of bring them in one window, get the loan the next window perhaps. I was kind of hoping that was going to be us getting a chance there, but that is actually a really nice play and he's getting a bit of space. This is far more end-to-end than I was hoping for, honestly. We should have probably grabbed a goal ourselves here. But at least it's only 1-0. Oh, there's a free man here. He's going to take it short, obviously, because it's what we do, but... They've got... Looks like their entire team is back here. Oh, hang on. Okay, it's a choice. Oh, drill it. Yes! Kacper Duda! It's what a strike. That's a weird goal, but I love to see it. Kacper Duda with the equaliser. That's his first actual proper contribution to the league season. Lovely. Duda! It's a good clearance. I'm going to say it's a good clearance header. I like that he didn't just hit it first time. Brings it down. Whack on the up bounce. Keeper, no chance. Come on. Half-time, we'll take that. 1-1. Just about deserved. They gave us way too much space from that free kick. Come on. Been used 6 months or so. Yeah, it seems like there's a settling in period or something. So you lost... You do find that, I find, sometimes. There's just some teams that will always have the better of you for whatever reason. Even when we were really overpowered in Malta, I feel like, oh my god. There was always a team, I can't remember who it was, that were always going to beat us. Crumbling Cookie, thank you very much for the Prime as well. One thing I did notice, I was looking through my Twitch analytics. There was so many Primes. Like, the bar was like massive as far as a comparison point. I was just very overwhelmed by that in a way. It was very, very kind. It's just in general. Bikikara, it might have been Bikikara actually, yeah. Cookie or biscuit? I'm a biscuit man. It depends, because they're different things to me. I feel like a biscuit and a cookie. When I think of cookie, I think the shape is quite important. Prime's ready for Christmas delivery. Could be. No, he's not the biggest sponsor. We all know who the biggest one is. Ironic Christian. Speaking of Primes, there it is. Thank you for the 42.
Hey, Matto, have we got promoted yet?
But progress is being made. As things stand, well, we're still only be 12th. But, crucially, albeit with the games in hand there, we're closing the gap to the top 6, which is the important thing. Oh, my days. Those are not Primes. I've never been a big fan of Cookie Dough, honestly. Hanger on, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That is so ridiculously kind of you, and I'm very, very grateful. So thank you so much, man. How are you? Morale manager? No. I mean, sorry. It's not that it's not important, but I don't feel like it's any more or less important. Excuse me. It doesn't feel any more or less important than it was on 24. I think people have been saying morale manager for time immemorial, you know? FM is always babysitter manager at times. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw the story that Hadrian put in Discord last night about the absolute cascading effects of silly bollocks in the game's interaction system. Like, it was crazy. No left foot. We've had sweet left foot, now we've got no left foot. Thank you very much for the 5 months, Fred.
Dropping in from Vodland. Keep up the good work.
Welcome in from Vodland. A shout out to the Voddies in general. You lovely folks. I really do appreciate you guys. Europa League, I know. It's crazy how far they've fallen off. But we're bringing them back. 4.5 star is annoying, but yeah, exactly. I'm a vengeful man. If one of our players tries to do the same thing, I will be more than happy to yeet them into the sun. That was a weirdly under-hit pass. I'm loving where Farinia is sitting, though. This is exactly what I wanted. Look how far away he is from our strikers now. If anything, he's a little bit too deep, but I suspect that's just because of where he is right now. This is where I want him to be able to receive the ball, because now, in theory, he should get the other side and get into this little gap now, and now be able to put the ball back through. Okay. Maybe could have even shot there. Oh, Duda. Oh, good save. That's more like it. Go on, use a bit of that energy, Rodado. Nice. Key players at the club are unhappy. Do you know what? I wouldn't be opposed to that being the case, because it was a little bit too easy. Were they going to go with Fulham? Were they really? Which campaign was that? Oh, wow. Chairman, step aside. Really? To be fair, at least you'll know that you're going to keep your job unless they change that rule. I don't know if he has comes deep to get ball. I know James does, which might be one of the other reasons why James has been such a successful part of this. That was a dreadful header. What are we doing there? It does seem like there's less of those really bad defensive headers. You still see them from time to time, but then you always will do, right? Oh, God. Okay, we've managed to put them back. Hopefully we'll just shoot from range here. Oh. Okay, this is concerning. Get out to him. Nice block. Even that looked good. Yeah, for the Malta mailbag. It's just like I remember doing in the previous one, and I liked doing it. So we're bringing it back. Let the Voddies be heard. And also, as always, Voddies, I know this is a little bit more difficult because it does cost. If you do want anything looked up in the game, do tell me, and I can maybe put like a I can like preload database lookups myself. That way I don't forget them. Particularly those of you that got Patreon regions and stuff that might want to see them and how what they're up to and stuff. Yeah, I'll have to check actually if he does have come to get ball. Can I do it from here? No, if anything, he's actually the opposite. I mean, not the opposite. He dictates tempo and gets into opposition areas. But I guess in that free roll, he's just kind of everywhere. So I want to see if he's actually... Because now I reckon he's not in that pocket anymore. He's sat further up, which I'm actually okay with. He's harder to pick up that way. I think... Is that him there or is that... Yeah, so now he's occupying that spot. And that's actually allowed for loads of overlaps. Here we go. Go on, lads. Duda's sitting deep again. Duda's finding it. Okay, you can't be doing that. Oh, please stop shooting. It feels like, weirdly, it's their decisions on shots that are really bad. You notice how, like, we'll be playing it around on the edge of the box, and they won't shoot from a really sensible area, but then they will take those random pot shots like that, and it's like, That's the thing that gets you, but I wonder if that's because he's got lower teamwork, perhaps. And it seems to be that certain area of the pitch seem to trigger those shots more often than others, perhaps. 2011. That was...
Here's a fun fact.
Oh my God, what a strike.
Syphilis just 2 blocks
What
from
a
here.
strike! I mean, I don't wish that had gone in, because that would have been an annoying goal to concede. But also, I kind of wish that had gone in, because that would have probably been the best goal I'd seen since I've been playing this game. T for Tomo. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it seems like some players do it more often. There would probably be a way to isolate that in a way, just by having a look at who is taking shots and the average... I don't know, imagine being able to see a stat like that. The average XG of shots. Dave, thank you so much for that. That's a second raid today. Thank you, guys. That's very, very kind. Thank you for thinking of me, and welcome aboard. Oh, hang on. Hopefully that's just a simple header. It's fine. Love to see it. Let's see if I can sort this out. Hopefully this actually works correctly. There it goes, I think. Either that, or I've typed it wrong, because I do have a habit of doing that. Oh God, not again. Okay, that's not good at all. They seem to be finding a few more spaces, but it's still resulting in long shots. I reckon we wait till 6 and then try and do some business. 11-12. I think that was the year that Fulham were in Europa League due to the Fair Play League. Anyone remember that nonsense? So that I don't think we took it particularly seriously that year. So much so that you could actually tell that we were trying not to get into it on the final day of the season. We got a suspicious amount of bookings in our final league game. I think it was between us and Blackpool. Right now, he's going to shoot again, isn't he? He can't be stopped. Duda is really bad for that specific thing. I mean, I know he scored a goal today, so I'm going to give him at least a little bit of leeway, but he's got to be a bit more sensible there. James does it too, to be fair. It's both of our centre mids. And I have got them both on shoot less often as well. Do I have to be... Could I put them on even more disciplined, those two, to maybe stop them from doing it? Has he got poor teamwork? That's 12. That's like, I mean, literally above average. Ikbekeme, 12 as well. I'm tempted to just see if this is actually a possibility. It might not be. So he's already on shoot less often. But is there a way of... No. I thought there might be, because there's freedom of movement. But I wonder if there was a way that I could tell him individually to be more disciplined, but I don't believe I can, unless that's out of possession. Because he's already shooting less often, except... This is where I go to Duda and find that he's actually... No, he's still on shoot less often as well. Follow tactical plan, but that's just his movement. I don't think there's a lot we can really do about that. And if you're winning, it won't matter so much, but like, lordy lord. He just needs to be on never shoot. Never shoot unless actually in the box. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is just quite a nice goal, annoyingly. Just dribbled right through us there. Who was that? Yeah, he's just got massively behind the fullback. And then James is the one that's had to come back and track here. But he's... I mean, look at that. He sold himself a little bit too heavy there. They still shoot too often. Yeah, it was an issue that was introduced, from what I could see, with the last patch. Not the one that was last night, but the week before's one. That was where all of a sudden the side netting became the favourite shooting spot of the wingers. And the shooting more often seemed to happen a little bit too much. So hopefully they do like nail that down a little bit more. Because it's not amazing. It makes it really difficult to build up attacks because you sort of can't rely on them to not shoot from silly places. Particularly when there's teammates in better position. That's the frustrating one. There was that chance, I think it was Farina he had on his debut, where he got the ball. It was basically a 3-on-2. Both of his teammates were pinning the centre-backs, but instead of just either driving into the space or getting the defender to come towards him and slotting it through, he just shoots, even though he wasn't that close to the area. But that might have been the role he was on at the time. I can't remember what it was. I still think that this game is salvageable at the moment. But it's definitely going to require some substitutes. One of them is definitely going to have to be... I might just do it now, actually. Work ball in the box. We actually have that switched on already. We've got most of those instructions turned on currently. Farina... It's got to be Mr. Duarte, hasn't it? Borsic has been poor. Rodallo actually scored our goal, didn't he? I mean, Nikai on... Oh, obviously Godfrey. Do you know what? Duda's punishment is going to be... Or do I... Actually, Duda's played okay. James has been poor. Yeah. Duda's punishment is he has to see out the full game. It's a brave goalkeeping kit there. that's yeah, I think that might be one of those things that we're just gonna have to accept is in it for the time being, and you can't really work around it too much. Well, you can do what you can, but once you reach a certain point of telling them to stop doing it, there's not really much more you can do. And I think we've really covered most bases for that now. So anything that happens where they still do it, we're just gonna have to be like, you know what, they're gonna do that for the time being. Hopefully we can get goals from elsewhere, and hopefully that means our opponents are doing the same thing at least, right? Because in theory, if it's a match engine issue, our opponents will also be shooting from weird angles and thus accounting for some of the weird shots we can see. Oh, hello, look at the space at the back post. If he could drop this in here, come on, Godfrey. Use the vision. He's found him, you know? Yeah. Look faster instead of shooting. True. The reason I don't want to do that is because with the fact that we're getting so frequent updates, I don't want to put that on a lot of players and then have them change the gameplay again to the point where that would then make those players useless again. I find that players with traits are often... Oh, another free kick. Oh, please not an injury to Ertl Taylor. He's just come back. Hello, Wills. Is it time? Time for what? Mentoring? Giro 2 foot for Marlon. Oh, really? Oh, it's offside. God damn it. I mean, he was clearly, from the looks of things, miles off there. Nice vision. Washitsky struggled. I'm assuming it was him that got absolutely rinsed for their second goal, because his inertia, he just kept on running, basically. I guess that's the power of the dribble at the moment. Which I guess is why our wingbacks are definitely doing a better job, because they are dribbling a bit more than they used to be. Here we go, Godfrey. Go on, lad. Oh, he's pulling out the chops. Really unnecessary, bud. But that's okay. I just want to see Godfrey take a few of them on. I could see us getting a 2-2 draw here with Godfrey setting up the equaliser. He's already got 2 assists so far in his career at the club since joining. He just looks better when he's on the ball. Like, he's taking people on. He's creating things. Go on, Godfrey. Still going. All the way back. He's going to shoot first time, or is he? Oh, it's just wide. Deflection onto the goalkeeper and then wide. That little spot on the corner of the box there, that I don't mind them shooting from. They never seem to score from there, but at least they're creating little openings. Oh, go on. Dude, it's through again. Now you're going to shoot, aren't you? Oh, what a pass! Angel Rodado, it's 2-2. Rook 2, Wisła 2. That is beautiful. Oh. Sorry, I absolutely adore that. That was so good. Short corner. Duda, I thought he was going to shoot. The fact that he actually passes there, keeper, honestly, the keeper doesn't even expect that. I think the keeper's watched Duda play all game and he's just kind of gone, nah, he's going to shoot. Maybe that was the plan all along. Back of the kits. Yes, so we're using 3D kits that were provided to me by PassPro. So he's done some custom kits for us. That they just look really cool, basically. Oh, shit, please not straight away. Please not straight away. Oh, Rodado, I mean, he couldn't really miss... I mean, I say he couldn't miss that. I suspect I know a guy who might have been able to miss that. But Duda's just been lulling them into a false sense of security for the entire 75 minutes up to this point. He's like, at some point, I'm definitely going to be in with a chance of doing something crazy here. Oh, that's nice. Here we go. Imagine if we turn this into a win. I did Poland on 2018 on YouTube. But there was so much I've learned since then that I really wanted to give it a proper go with all the things we've... Oh, hang on. Pull it back, please. Yes. No, that was not the right pass. Oh, that was such a good chance as well. Oh, he picked up the wrong guy. The pass was fine, but the wrong player got on the end of the pass. There was literally a guy running straight onto that. But tell you what, though, look at this. Poland is very fun. We've done so well against a decent opponent away from home. Even if the points are not there on this at the moment, the performances really are now. The goals are coming. We're looking good. Rodado again, still with all the energy. Bags of it, driving forward once more. This game is getting way more stretched. The space is emerging now. Oh, go on, slide him through. It's fine. I mean, Duda is going to be man of the match, so I'll forgive some of his transgressions just because what he has done is good. And there is an element that because we're on dynamic highlights, we're maybe seeing more of that than we would be, say I was playing key highlights. So maybe that was happening more in 24 as well, and I just wasn't seeing it. Although I think it's probably still a little bit too heavy. I still think we could win this, you know. The momentum is all with us right now. Godfrey, that's a great... Oh, I like the idea. Let's keep the pressure on. Half would have missed, yeah, for sure. I genuinely did not think he was going to... Maybe it's because it was from a set piece. Like, the logic for the players was a bit different there. Oh, nice idea again. So because maybe in the same way that the defenders still behave a bit weirdly when you're on defending set pieces, maybe the attackers behave differently too. Oh, tell you what. He's overplayed it again a little bit, although he might be able to shoot. That's poor. It feels like if anyone's more likely to get a goal here, though, it is us, not them. What foot is dude? I believe he's right-footed. But he's got a reasonable left as well. Well, I think if we did get a dub... Oh, hang on. Another one, do you reckon? Great shout on the short corner idea, though, chat. That was inspired. If we've not got the tallest players, we may as well just keep doing what we do. That was on his weak side. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. You're right. So do you reckon there's a potential idea of swapping the two of them over? Oh! So put them on their weak feet on terms of the rolls. Because as far as I can tell, the rest of the tactic is symmetrical, so it shouldn't matter. So if we put them on their weak foot, maybe they'd shoot a little bit less. Perhaps. So maybe move James to the right, keeping him on the same roll, and move Duda to the left. That's an interesting idea, actually. I mean, it looks like that's it. Yeah, 2-2. I'll happily take that. In the end, we possibly could have even grabbed a winner. No, he's not... Or not that I know of. He may well do, actually. 2 traits. Now then. I can't be the only one that's seeing that and going, are you sure about that? Maybe what he's trying when he's shooting is actually a killer ball. Looks for pass rather than attempting to score. Thank you for clipping that. That's incredible. What's his vision? I'm guessing 0. Yeah, they're just really overhit passes, innit? He's got 12 vision. I still like that idea of swapping them over for a game potentially, just to see whether they look any different, perhaps. Yeah, it's a killer pass to a lad in the stands. Either way, it's more points. We are slowly climbing the table. Still just the 1 win, but the 2 draws that we've got were against decent teams. So I'm not too fussed about that. We just need and I think very soon, in fact, we're playing a local game. To pass to the keeper, yeah. The anti-Garnacho. Still going to complain at them, though. I'm much more confident in it now, though. It feels like we're creating way more XG in games. Chances are coming. Like, what was it? Was it a corner goal? It might have been, actually. Maybe I do need to look at that. A 2-2 draw for the under-19 team as well. Solid. We'll take that. We do need to start getting some wins at some point soon, but that's not too bad. Come and do uni studies. Let's have a little look. Unfortunately not. It's just Antonio Conte for some reason. That's you, of course. Andre. And there you are. I wonder which one of the first of you is going to be actually getting a game. Poor Shrew. Thank you for the 29, my man.
Afternoon, Matto and Chatto. Just at lunch, so thought I would catch you live. Sick Matt Jam. Sick Harold. Sick Wisła.
That could mean something like a Kucherov slap pass. I would say a perfectly placed Nathan McKinnon assist, given that he's tied for the most in the league right now and is on what we would like to call a heater. It's absolutely wild. I was watching the highlights of the Ducks game yesterday, and I just couldn't believe how... which was... who? Oh, it was Kima's song that didn't go through, right? Yeah. Sick. 2 yellows. Yeah, what games are you even playing in? Just at the pub. Just 2-footing people. Let's see. Oh, what? Hang on. Is it? Oh, yeah, I couldn't quite remember the name. Oh, of course you're at Elche this time, aren't you? The Ducks are kind of good, yeah. I think, from what I could see, they're a little top-heavy. They do have some elite offensive talent, and there was a reason why I think they were the top scorers in the league going into that game. But they maybe hadn't come up against the defense that we were able to offer in that game. Plus, I think our forwards were just better. But that was a hell of a test. Like, we still came out on top, but I think the Ducks are much better than I thought they were going to be this year, for sure. For affiliate program, yes. Yes. Make sure you get the affiliate program thing, Harv. It's super useful to just have. So yeah, number 82 at Elche. I love these squad numbers. I want to find one of you who's got the squad number like 107. Facing M. Nugent's still in. We don't. Obviously, we're quite early in the save, so they wouldn't have generated it. Well, maybe they would have done. No, but there was a glitch when I tested this. You could type it in, and only like 3 of them would actually show up. So this is why we used a different method to insert the Patreon regens this year that bypassed that entirely. It's kind of a cool method because it allows me to isolate them all on one screen by typing in Patreon, which is kind of cool. Drew Bershi at Leuven, 6'6" as well. Number 38, hey. Means you're closer to a first team appearance than some of the others, you might say. Oh shit, I missed one. My apologies. Triple digit squad numbers. I believe they do, yes, which is just fabulous, and there needs to be more of that. Highest on the built to land his goal. No, purely because I refuse to see Landeskog get yet another goal disallowed. That man deserves the world. As does Gavin Brindley. He's turning out to be very, very good. To the point where if Nichushkin's out for a little bit with that upper body or is it lower body injury, I could see us maybe moving Brindley up the lineup potentially. Maurice Crack. Oh, that's a great name. He's performed well above what I expected from him. Not the Sharks in the playoff spot though. I know, it's so weird to see that. That and the Bedards are up there too. Maurice Krattenmacher is just a great name in general. And we can see more about him, of course. At Hertz, he's still only 20 years old. He looks like one of those guys that's going to cook later in this save. Most likely against us. Right in front of a zebra. The zebras don't see anything. To be fair. And we got Wesley. Oh, they're... Oh, he'll be on favourite personnel, won't he? Because they're brothers, I'm assuming. Or not. Wait. Oh, not in there yet. Maybe it's because he's too young. Potentially. Hopefully that brings him up. There he is. At Orc Leslie. Like I said, we're looking up these players at the moment. You're not going to see a lot of information because they are so new and the save's so young that they won't have had a chance to either be in any squads or do anything really yet. We won't start seeing much out of them until like season 2 or 3. I would have thought anyway. Olafson a bit. Oh, Olafson's been amazing as well. Considering like we got the Miles Wood money off the bill and we got Brindley out of it. Shame about losing Charlie Core, but Jack Drury's been amazing this year. It's just been really, really good. I mean, it's hard not to be pleased when you've lost one game in regulation in 17. 6'8" winger. Yeah, I wonder how that's going to play out when we can actually see his attributes. I think because of where he's genned, he's probably not likely to get much in terms of quality because of the club. Although maybe I get lucky. Okay, so Unterhacking. Yeah, because he wouldn't have got loaded due to the top flight part. Gilberto Macarena. Have I spelled that wrong? There he is, at Sevilla. Wedgie's been excellent. He's performing well above what I would have expected. Even Trent Miner's looked okay when he's come in, but Wedgie's been putting on like top, I think he's like maybe 5th in the league in goals saved above expected. You know that, yeah. That one game, it was bloody Boston. One of the few games I actually watched this season. So what you're saying is, don't let me watch them. Oh, which one did you gen your player at this time, Sam? Because maybe there's a chance. Okay. And, you know what? I feel like it's biscuit time. Let's give away some biscuits. Let's find the giveaways. Reset the winners. And let me find, what word am I going to use this time? Giveaway options. Yeah, nice and simple. Nice simple one this time. Done. Lovely. Okay, cool. So, the word of the day, once I actually get this started, reset that perfectly. Let me get my buttons pushed and we'll get cracking. And we'll do that one. Okay, so thank you, of course, to Balsam for sponsoring this specific stream and this segment within that stream. So, let me just get that set up there. Cool. Let me get a biscuit. And the word you're looking for is simple one, pick up. One word. Ooh, what do I do? I'm going to save the chocolate. Saving the chocolate one for last. Gonna go dark chocolate for the day. Yes. So, we discussed potential biscuit flavours, chat, that you would want to exist that maybe don't. What is your favourite biscuit flavour currently? Because if you happen to be a fan of a dark chocolate, a Choco Milk, or straight up original, or even salted caramel, you know where to get them, of course. I don't believe capitalisation matters, but I'm pretty certain it doesn't. And should one of those flavours happen to be your favourite, the best place that you can find that is in the form of a pickup bar. They are just tremendous. And do you know what? For a biscuit, they have a hell of a lot of structural integrity. I feel like a lot of biscuits are kind of weak. Historically, they don't eat a lot of protein, they don't go to the gym. I feel like a pickup bar could literally pick you up. When you've had a hard day, you have a pickup bar. You could slam this on the floor and it would remain in one piece. But that, when you bite into it, delicious chocolatey goodness. And if you'd like to win a couple of packs of these, just drop the word pickup in chat. That's all you need to do. Prove it. It survived. And because of the integrity of it, not a single bit of dirt on it. Mostly because my carpets are very clean. It is. It's exactly that. There would be very few things left were the world to take a catastrophic end, but I can guarantee you, pickup would survive. So at least you would have sustenance when you were there. The pickup was in fact a paid actor. It's true. And if you want to pick up some of these delicious biscuits, the place to go to get them, of course, is Sainsbury's. And if you have a Nectar card, you can get these giant packs of them for just £1.25 each. That's a selling point. Oh, it is. You're going to need it. Because while it survives, it lets its guard down. It allows you to enjoy its chocolatey goodness. Exactly. The integrity of the pickup bar is such that if it wasn't going to make it, it would let you know. Because it wouldn't want you to get false hopes, you know? And I can assure you that none of the hopes that you have about how delicious these are false. Both the chocolate flavour, the dark chocolate flavour, the choco milk, and of course the salty caramel, which I've yet to try, but the reviews have been absolutely stellar. So I can only hope that it is as good when I finally get there. It's a pickup line. That's definitely an option to go for with the final segment today later on. So once more, if you want to win any lovely chocolate, drop the word pickup in chat. And yeah, I'll be drawing the random one. Obviously, it's UK only for the prize draw. In addition, if you do get your receipt from buying some pickups, you can send that to them as well at the link, !pickup in chat. And then you have another chance to win even more biscuits on there. And I hope some of you that went out and bought them, because I know you did, have been doing that. Because I'd hate for you to miss out on an opportunity to win yet more biscuits. So once again, thank you to Balsam for sponsoring this segment and giving me the opportunity to give you biscuits. He's been had by Big Biscuit, what can I say? Also, Big Sarah, thank you very much for the follow. So, 2 winners to give away. I'm not giving away the winners, I'm giving away the biscuits. I'm not crazy. Okay, who are we going to go for first? It is Asher Prince. Asher for the biscuits. You'll love to see it. Asher, whack something in chat. There you go. I'll get a little whisper heading your way. It's going through the World Wide Web, so it'll be just a moment. And the second one is Tatty Wedge. Great name, by the way. Tatty Wedge for the biscuits.
Oh, yes,
whack something
soon.
in chat and I will get some biscuits winging their way towards you as well. There we go. Love to see it. Right, check out for a Twitch Whisper. I'll send you a link and you'll be able to provide your details there and they will send some lovely biscuits heading your way. Thank you very much for the follow, Scottish Lad and After Work Arcade. I'm sorry you missed out on the chance to win some biscuits. Maybe you did get a chance to enter, but do not worry. You'll get another chance in around about an hour's time. And thank you to Balsam for sponsoring this segment. So, where were we? Flinny, thank you for the 5 bits as well. You'll love to see it. It's very kind of you. What we missed? We're winning. We're winning, son. I say winning. We have won a game. What kind of pasta are you giving away? Calling it biscuits. Like foxes. Jean-Luc Foodie not re-signed. Yeah, it's tough when you're a team in their cup window to get prospects time, I suppose. Because I feel like surely when LOC comes back, it's probably going to be Bardakov that gets sent down, right? SW Joel or Jory? No, it's an L. I got there. Thank you for the follow. Bingo call at the beach. I mean, to be fair, that sounds like a hell of a vibe. Bingo calling at the beach. Crash, really? What happened in it? Somehow the ad campaign has gone. That's so many biscuits. To be fair, I'm definitely sending that after. That's incredible. And this is the thing. I was genuinely blown away by how many people sent me pictures similar to this. Didn't always have to put nudes in them, but you know, I respect it. I felt like I'd influenced. But a skin yeah, it's not wise to mess around with skins just yet though. Because as far as I know, the only things that the skins can do in the game right now is change a few colours around. In the current state anyway. Right. We're still 11th, but Okay, the gap to the top 6 has actually grown, but we've just run into a few tough teams. Like, our last 2 opponents are both... One's top of the league and one is right on the cusp of the playoffs. We're definitely moving in the right direction now, though, for sure. Where are we on the XG table? The real table. There you go. It's fine. Over the course of the rest of the season, we will get there. Excuse me. Worry not. What I do want to, though, is actually figure out who our next few games are against. So we can get an idea. Ooh. Okay. Right, so where was it that you said that it shows exactly where they are in each league, chat? Because that's what I was looking for. You said it was the centre. Is it on this panel, perhaps? No? Because that just shows that they're in that league, but it doesn't show what position they're in that league. Oh, it's there. Found it. Sorry, when you said centre, I thought you meant down here. So they're 5th in the league right now. But aren't these guys not that good? Like, weren't they supposed to be one of the relegation favourites? So that might be a bit of a false position. We've got these chaps here who are 6th. Good lord, our run does not get easier, does it? We've got 5th and 6th, followed by a cup game, I'm guessing. God, I hate that it defaults back to that. And then Polonia Beaton. Good Christ. It seems like some of the teams we're playing are like false, though. In the team report too. It's probably because we don't have... We won't get that until closer to the match day. First before those as well. Yeah, and they're 8th. So our next few games are 8th, 5th, 6th, and 4th. But it feels like some of these positions are not exactly true to type. Yeah, so they're supposed to be 10th, 12th, 15th. Hopefully their form doesn't carry them too hard. Because to be fair, Polonia Beaton, they deserve to be up there for the looks of things. Whereas these guys are maybe about where they should be. These lads here, my goodness. I think we've got a good chance. Oh, that's what we were going to do. Important. Season preview. I don't really know, hang on, because I've not had any issues with the season preview. Or was it our season preview? How do we get that? Stout, I don't know, actually. We definitely haven't played them, have we? No, we haven't played them yet. We definitely haven't played them yet. Right, I'm going to try this little switch. Right. I want to make sure we get the exact stuff on these guys. So it's shoot less often. That's as default to the roll, isn't it? And that's all default. So the only thing I've done on them is shoot less often. So I think I might... Yeah, we're going to just switch these two over. And just see if this works. It's a bit of a pain. I wish there was a way that you could just literally just drag it, but that would obviously be a bit of a weird one. So, is there anything on you that we need to worry about? It's just shoot less often. Or is it no? Make more runs as well. So it's... So I want channel midfielder. Yeah, channel midfielder with the player instruction of more forward runs. No, that's the opposite. That's the opposite of what I want, and that's already there as default, which is nice. Drag one to the middle. Does that actually work? Oh, yes, you clever person. I see what you're doing. Yes. So, that's a really smart idea, actually. So I'll put it back on that, and make sure he doesn't have the forward runs thing on. So if I move him to like... Wait. Does it not let you do that? Do you have to do that on both screens? Individually? FM, please. Move him to there. Move him to there like that. It's because they're obviously swapping over in different positions. Because they're not in that position, are they? Of course. Be a bit weird if you could do that, honestly. Luckily, they had the same amount of possession roles anyway. There we go. So now... I can just swap the players over. And they should both be MPH PDM. Obviously, I'll switch the players. Wait. No, I didn't need to switch the players over. It came with them, didn't they? Which I kind of like in a way. Did that keep that on there? It did. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's what we actually want. Dude on the left, James on the right. Okay, cool. I just want to try that out for a game and see what happens. What is this, Don? Oh, you can buy big boxes of them on Amazon. Well, they're not available specifically for me, but that's obviously because this is German Amazon. Amazon.de and such. Okay. Yeah, we'll try that out for the next game. Just see if it makes any difference. Just having them on their wrong foot. Although, this is where we find out that James actually has perfectly comfortable on both feet. In fact, I may just check that before we go any further. Lucky draw we're going to get. I don't actually know. I believe you're going to be getting two random boxes that are the same ones that I actually don't know. Because obviously I can't click the link because I don't want to, I think it has a certain number of uses allowed. So yeah, James is left-footed. So this might actually end up making us worse. I don't know. But if this does work and it's because they're on their wrong feet, that would be really interesting. If that actually did mean that they suddenly aren't going to shoot. Although he may just be shooting on his left foot instead. But if he's cutting in on his left foot to shoot, that might be better anyway, because it means he's maybe bending them for the far corner. Because I have seen a few bent goals to the far corner on some other save tests I've done, where they sort of cut inside a little bit from the sort of corner of the box. It's definitely worth a try. I don't think it's going to make us worse.
Here's a fun fact.
Oh my days, what a game!
2 blocks from here.
Look at this. Hrobry against Odra. It's a 4-all draw, hat-tricks on both teams, and Parajet gets 4 goals for Hrobry. Jesus Lord. Serbian Mafioso, thank you for the follow. That's a good performance from him. I assume he's probably now the top scorer in the league. He got a 10, as you'd expect. He has 9 goals already in 7 appearances. Good Lord. He has to be the top scorer in the league now, surely. Just based on that alone. Top scorer 9. Yeah, I mean, that sort of tracks. Kind of sucks we have literally half the points of the teams above us at the moment, but at some point, presumably, they'll have little wobbles. We can start to get there, provided we... What I'm just looking for is for us to have a game where we aren't that good, but still get some points. That hasn't really happened yet. We've had to work for every single point. Oh, hang on, let's spacebar it. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. So if you spacebar it, it directs you straight back to the All tab, which is a little odd. So now if I go to their profile... Oh, I have to go to that, don't I? Ah, that's the box you're on about, I see. At least it shows it there still. I know at one point, especially, I think it was when the beta first came out, there was definitely some entirely valid complaints about some ridiculous scorelines. Yeah, watch us miss out on the playoffs because every team basically wins. They win every game against the teams that aren't in the top 6 and then draw against each other. So we just can't catch them no matter what. Boyslav the Brave. Ooh. It's gonna take me a while to get used to the names because I feel like some of them I'm like, oh please no. Oh no, Wyshitsky being out is not good. I feel like I'm abbreviating them in weird ways because some of them are very long, but I don't know if that's the equivalent of calling like Nottingham Forest Nottingham. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to need to learn that sort of stuff. That injury is not ideal. No injuries are ideal, but losing someone like Wyshitsky or Wysitsky, I don't know who comes in for him. Oh, recruitment focus. Okay, have we got any players in this one yet? We do. We've actually got some matches, in fact. Holy who are you? Something tells me we're not going to be able to get a guy from Rakov, as good as he is. I guess to be fair, I didn't say that they would be willing to sign for us, did I? Any in-progress ones that might be useful? There's Lewitsky. Wait, he's whatever transfers. Oh. Is that a loan suggestion? He's not listed for loan. And he's also Serbian, which would be a bit of a... Let's see. Maybe he would be willing to come on loan. Doesn't want to sign with Wisła Kraków. Well, so he'd be interested in a loan. I suspect that they're interested in loaning him to us would be... Oh. What's his wage? Oh, I can't afford that. We were already in negative wage. Let me just see it. Nah. I thought for a second they might actually go for it. We'll just make an offer anyway. Maybe we can get some guys... Then again, the window's nearly up. We are just going to be struggling to find players, but... The board allowing full wages, yeah, but we're already £2,000 over our wage budget. And I'm trying to be fiscally responsible because I think in 26, from what I've heard, it is far more easy to end up in a bit of financial issues. Let's try transfer room again. Because we did try it, but the issue is basically anyone it does fine for us, we realistically can't sign at the moment anyway because we have no money. We have negative wage budget and a tiny bit of transfer budget. But I wouldn't mind trying to make a new requirement, perhaps, that's just more of a general one for younger players, just to see if anyone's got... It's a weird thing to put out there, be like, hey... Oh, actually, maybe like loans between the ages of like 18 and 21. Although we tried this before and it was really bad for loans. Oh, what, do you have to put a specific position or do you just do the whole lot? Ah, it's specific. No, we've got no wages. We actually are back in negative wages again after we signed Torinia. I wish you could be more vague about it and say like a few different roles, but we'd have to do them one by one. Do we need another centre-back? Maybe another midfielder, perhaps? If we could find a young Polish midfielder to bring in there. Just a bit vague. Out of possession, I guess DM it would be, wouldn't it? See if that works. I've noticed that the lone ones don't seem to produce much. Like, we had one looking for lone wing-backs, and it's currently found absolutely nothing, which is a real shame. Not that we need it anymore, but we did. Maylee, thank you for the follow. And a Harold Bishop Ultras to really get us popping. Chat, you know what to do. I'll get us up to the next game, and you can just pop off and enjoy a lovely bit of Harold Bishop Ultra's deliciousness.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead. I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Chat, I come bearing good news. Very good news. I've just tried to get an intermediary option for Alan, and there is actually now someone willing to put a bid in for him. And that's a 2% fee. It is, the Deja Sendero. Well, that one's quite a lot more. Because I always find that you seem to get the lowest amount. To the point where I might even go for the higher one and take the accept... Then again, that's 4 times less on the fee. Fuck it, we'll do that one. Either way, if we can get Alan out of the way, it'd be brilliant because we get a little bit of money, not a lot. But, crucially, we'd get £1,800 of wages back, and that's really what matters. Kimmy Merck. That's a great name. He's not a massive wage. He's one of the few players that is on a larger wage that I'm allowed to actually... sorry, not allowed to. That I could actually move out of the club because most of the other players have signed their contracts this summer, so you pretty much can't shift them. But Alan hadn't, so we can move him out of the way. Intermediary loan? I don't know, was that even a thing? So there's Kimmy Merck. He's a free agent. Wait, is he from Kyrgyzstan? Wow. Okay, well, you're definitely having a trial. We could have Kyrgyz Kimmy. Where's the trial option? There it goes. Lovely. Tremendous. 1.4k off the transfer fee. Yeah, I suppose. But if the transfer fee was like 15k, I feel like I'd rather have 1.4 off of 15k than the 2% off of 10k. Ah, tremendous. The Kyrgyz Antonelli. Oh, it absolutely is, Sam. Pog and I usually once a year will go through and watch all the specials again. Haven't actually done that yet this year. Maybe something for Christmas. We're still literally watching Sabrina the Teenage Witch because it's just an absolutely goated show. I couldn't believe it. I just randomly whacked it on one morning while I was having a coffee like a month and a half ago and then just ended up going, actually, you know what? This is genuinely good. Speaking of genuinely good. Hello, Kimmy. What have we got in here? Kimmy Merck. Could actually be good. Watch growing up. Oh, yeah, 100% watched it growing up. That's why, as an adult, I enjoyed it so much. Because I realised how many of the things I said were just actually quotes from that show. And I realised as a kid, I must have watched it so much because I've not seen a single episode yet that I haven't seen. Which is a little bit worrying. He's kind of good, actually. Right-footed. Number 10 and a central midfielder, which would be a bit of an issue when... Because he would have to play as the number 10 and we've already got... He's one of those players that would actually be quite good, but he's... Unless he's a striker, maybe. I mean, we'll see what his actual attributes look like once we've got a bit more information on him. After we've played the not Derby. Oh god, not another injury, please. Oh, here we go. £15,000. We'll have to pay him $4,000 to leave. That's fine. Basically, anything that gives us the money. I maybe would have preferred him, if anything, over Farina, just because he's younger. I always like to try to... I like to try to prioritise either young players or really, really old players. Like... If you're 40, I'm interested. The 30, 32-year-old players, they're not as fun. Wife wants to watch it. Salem is easily one of the best written characters. I genuinely was considering changing over the notifications for follows on stream to Salem quotes. Because I probably could get even more out of them than I can with the Eurotrip ones. And I've had the Eurotrip ones now for 5 years, And Salem, he's a funny dude, you know? Nick Bakay makes that show what it is, you know? Oldest free agents, great shout. Salem Zingers, exactly. I bet you I could type in Salem Zingers compilation on YouTube and just find the entire thing perfectly. Be brilliant. Right. Let's do was I showing you? Oh yeah, it was the international cap things. I definitely want to take a closer look at that actually. For I'm glad that whoever it was pointed out that this works if you switch it on and then off again, because that's something that will definitely have to go in the scouting video. It's tough making a scouting video right now because so much FM is in such a state of flux that I'm having to caveat a lot of things by being like, this is how it should work. It doesn't, but in theory it will once they fix it. But this is how you can do it for now. So which just means that I'm sort of having to stretch a lot of things. Trying to take over the world, just Europe for the time being, which means presumably if I was sentenced to being a cat, it would only be for like 20 years. I don't know which one. Pog is very much more of a Hilda, I would say. Right. It's crazy. I found out that like literally Hilda and Zelda were like in their very early 30s in the first season of that. And I was like, in my head, they perpetually just existed in their 40s. Miura, he's unfortunately not Asher. He's not even in this save. Which is, I think it's because of the league he's playing in maybe. Harv chatting shit. I could just use all of Harv's radio segments from Premier League years. That'll do it just fine. Isn't there an issue with showing free agents? Or do they fix that too? Not non-contract, Matt, you melon. Unattached. And the other problem is I'm pretty certain that there are older players than this, but the filter caps out at 45 and you can't turn it off.
Salem quotes you said, and let's give a big warm welcome to sadness.
Perfection. Miladieu. Terja, thank you for the 57. My God. Yeah, the cap's are 45, which is really frustrating. We're going to change the pronunciation of Friday to Fridia. I have now started calling it that around Pog, because of course I have. You can add it and turn it off, but as far as, I mean, you know what? It can't hurt to try. Nah, it just defaults back to that. It's silly that they've got players in the game that are older than 45, but you can't search for them. It's like... Those poor guys just out there. Guys and gals. Yuri Krot, you know? I'll have to refund you points there. Because I feel like we're not getting the full amount of them. They are. There's some very... I swear there was like a 59-year-old in the game database on 24 before, but he would never actually come into the save properly because the game just went, no, I don't think he will. Which is fair. Right. Oh. I'm trying to think at which point I'm going to switch it over to just doing key highlights, because I hate the fact that we're only getting through like 4 games in streams at the moment. I want to get through like more. Really, it should be 9 or 10. Lev, he's still not got a club. Wait, what position does he even play? I think if I just do these one at a time, like have a look through these when they actually come in and don't let them build up, I might be okay. But I think a lot of these are just agent requests, aren't they? Unless there's anyone absolutely goated that we might... Gaitan? Imagine. We've also got Ponk. It's Ponk. I remember this dude. This was the guy that Tony was on. Okay, we got to trial Ponk. I swear this is the guy that Tony mentioned. Which probably is the reason I'm seeing him as well. Oh, hang on a minute. Ryan Fredericks. Fulham legend. I need Jazz Richards now. Wellington, anybody? Hey, is there any youngsters in this? That might have... Oh, it's a 40-year-old. Wait, surely not... I got a little bit... Wait, hang on a minute. No, that is him. Excuse me, chat. No, don't mind me. Just trialing Fernandinho. The kit threw me. I forgot he was playing there now. Any youngsters at all? Mateus Benitez. He's a striker. To be fair, we could do with another striker at some point when Božić inevitably has scored his only goal of the season. Okay. Ah, shit, no, I don't want to press continue. Fernandinho has rejected me. Hate it. Just the cheek of the man. Benson and Hedges, potentially. We could maybe get Lambert and Butler while we're at it, though. All foreign, though, yeah. Panache Mutimbanyoka. Tony and I did a Patreon episode for the podcast last night, and it was just me talking about African adventure for half an hour, and then Tony talking about British Steel. So good. I got to reminisce about people like Panache. And I hadn't thought about for ages, but it's rare that I fall in love with a real player. But Panache Mutimbanyoka is one of those players that I've just always had. Is to at least... Good point. Was it out? I don't actually know. We recorded it last night after the podcast with Kev, but we're doing some like sort of like favourite save reminiscing stuff for the Patreon. And I thought instead of talking about building a nation... Oh, the real Hendrik, my bad. Got to get the nicknames out again. Well, thank you for reminding me. In you come, Jeff. So sorry about that, Aiden. Right, Panache. He should be around, right? He plays for Scotland. Can we afford to... podcast? Oh, yes. Sorry, for those of you who are unaware, I really should be plugging this more, actually. I'm now part of the hosting team for the FM show pod with Tony Jameson, Aaron Ardy of Tactics, and Sai Maggio. So yes, I joined an existing podcast. It's a misspelled Scotland. We have to scout him. I know it's going to cost us a bit of money to scout him, but I need to. It's Panache. I might try and offer him a trial, but I suspect that it's usually the same as it was before, right? There was something I got to talk about Binner, explain that entire situation. I got to reminisce about some of the clubs we'd managed in that save. I'd totally forgotten about the fact that we were at AS Tander. And Generation Foot. There's Regan Booty, the Bootyman. I do need to shortlist the Bootyman, actually. Just so that we keep an eye on him. Because there may come a time when, actually, he's a reasonable purchase. I mean, I do like a good jabber, Aiden. It's, I'm trying to get better at the group setting of podcasts. It's actually quite a difficult environment for me to go into. Because I'm trying to get better at, like, asking questions and thinking of questions that actually continue the conversations and stuff. I'm used to just being able to talk for 4 hours on stream, and it's a little bit difficult. It's a different environment, so I'm trying to get better at it. Ponk is coming in. God, Ponk is good. Adding some Cabo Verde. We like that. Ryan Fredericks is just, well, Ryan Fredericks. And who was the other one we got? No! Panache. He's still only 23. That's scary when you think about where he was. And Wusu, in this save, is actually at Livingston, I think. Ironically. Wait. There. Oh, no, wait, has he left the... Oh, that was Slavia, wasn't it? Wait, you're unemployed! Nathaniel! We couldn't, could we? It is me worrying that it's going to change. Oh, thank you, Jules. It's really kind of you to say. They are fun. It's just really fun to record. Like, I get to talk about FM. I'm really looking forward to when the game cycle settles down a little bit and we get to talk about the game from a kind of we're enjoying it and having fun and discussing saves rather than like what's the game state. Because that's my favourite shit, is to just talk about FM, genuinely. That's probably why I make it so easy. It's 4 games spent alone at Brentford. You know what? Everyone's allowed a transgression in their life, Daz, right? So he cheated on us, but he's going to change, man. Is Georgiou still in Ukraine? So that's Admiral Muskve. He's been there for a while now, hasn't he? Nope. Nope. Not even a little bit. Story episodes. Yeah, I want to try to... We've got a lot of guests coming on at the moment. George Fry, thank you for the follow. Which is awesome. Because it's so cool that people like that would want to come on the podcast in the first place. Thank you, Potato. That's very kind. I do love a good... Wait. Just fell to my knees in the club.
Fiona!
He's gone to the big Kiribati in the sky. I can't believe this. Who does he... Is it because the team is not... Chernomorets? Ah, maybe it's an all results thing. Is he hiding? Chat, I've got bad news. Start second tier. We've been robbed of a Moses Georgiou moment, and I hate to say it. Potato, thank you very much for the follow. And thank you for the nice comment about my hair. I do need a haircut, though. Like, it might look like it's like, oh yeah, but in actuality... It's longer than it looks. I'm trying to work on that back bit, but there's just too much hair at the moment. But next week, chat. Next weekend, in fact, I'm going to see Emma, which means, 1, I get a haircut, and 2, you guys get some absolutely wild shit that's happened to her. Because it's been a while since I've seen her, which means something crazy is going to have happened in her life. If you're new to my streams, my hairdresser is my friend Emma, and I go to visit her whenever I need a haircut, obviously. I've literally known her since I was a kid and she was an apprentice hairdresser. And I just go to her house now because it's just easier, right? And she lives one of those lives that if you didn't know it was all factually true, you would never believe that these things actually happened to her. I don't even know. We've got double-digit crazy things that have happened to her. She found an underground sex dungeon under her fishmongers. She has pervy neighbours that pleasure themselves in the bathroom window. What else is there? A man took a poo in her garden once. She lives a life. It's fair to say. Yeah, we've got a few different God's powers, in fact. It's an interesting time that she's had. I honestly, you're right. I feel like a side character in her sitcom, pretty much. So yeah, there's two different God's power. No God's power towers, but we do have Ikechi God's power and God's power. Look at this name here, Akikora Moe. Solid work. Actually, true. She showed me the Instagram page for it. It's not even a secret. She just had no idea it was there. People just kept coming in while she was buying fish and getting the keys. She literally brought it up on Instagram while I was there. Yes, there's an Instagram, and no, I'm not telling you what it is. I definitely did tell you. I just never told you what it was called for obvious reasons. There he is. Oh, he was a troublemaker, but I liked him. There was so many other things. I've actually forgotten stuff. Her ex-husband is a psychopath. Had her house bugged. That was fun too. It's great. Every time I get there's a brand new story. It's phenomenal. Flitty, thank you for the 5 bits as well. And Rossax, thank you for the follow too. What's up? Any good Instagram? Not off the top of my head, Andrew. I don't follow many of them, you see. So we don't meet me down. Like, well, yeah, it'd be a bit awkward if we ran into each other down there, wouldn't it? Like, oh, Jeff Hendricks, he's not good anymore, is he? Poor Jeffy boy. I am kind of liking these more stops. I think as a streamer, it's not really changing much because I'm just clicking through this. But I reckon as a normal player, where you're focusing on the game and not talking about fishmongers in chat, you would definitely see more stuff. I find that most of the time, the things I discover in my saves generally are from random lookups in chat a lot of the time. That tends to be what leads us down these rabbit holes. Let's see what Nwusu's like. Well, due to your algorithm. Exactly. My algorithm, I've got good boy algorithm. My algorithm is just literally football. Almost too much to the point where I'm just like, maybe I need to like not use Instagram as much. Wow, he's not good, is he? Pogs, on the other hand, looks like what you'd expect mine to look like. All Pogs is just women. I'm just like... And then she'll say bad things about herself, and I just hate it, because it's just like, I wish she'd listen to me and my opinion, and not what she sees on the internet, you know? It makes me sad to see her sad, especially about things like body, like, issues, you know? It sucks. No, that's fine for the time being, actually. We'll leave that. Have you seen what... you know... I've been outside occasionally. I do occasionally frequent the loveliness of outside. I went outside this morning. Alistair Almond. I do actually, yes. He's the guy from, I think, is it Lancashire, that just runs lots. I think I follow him on TikTok, not Instagram. But yes, I know exactly who you mean. He seems really funny, actually. I do enjoy. He has incredible teeth. All rivers and boats now. You'd think, but no. It's Blackburn. That's it, yeah. Mostly fake. I know. It's a tough one. I completely understand it, Dar, but it's a really tough one to hear when... Like, she's my Pog, man. I hate hearing her be sad about herself, because it's just like... Firstly, she's beautiful, but that's an entirely side issue as from an aesthetic standpoint. It's the fact that, even from a completely objective element of things, like, she doesn't need to think about those kind of things. But... Oh, yeah, no, but I imagine this is literally, I'm preaching to the choir right now. You're all probably sitting there going, yep, no, I do the same thing, and they still don't listen. But I think all we can do is keep saying it, right? I'm never going to stop saying it, even if she gets annoyed when I do, because I see that as my duty almost. Right, so we've got some issues here. We may have to play someone new. Julian will be back soon. This is good times. No, I am. That's, you know what? I'm feeling better these days about that. I think I just need to start actually going to the gym properly now and start to recompose this, because I've lost the weight, but now I just need to actually have something to put the rest of my body on. Like, I've never had muscle mass my entire life. I might start Duarte. Farinia's been poor. Now, I tell you what, one last chance for Luis Farinia, but that 6.54 rating is not filling me with confidence in a free roll. Maybe it needs to be a little bit less free. Nothing's happened, Sylvan Herring. This is the thing. This is just Pog's always been a tough one with confidence, which sucks. But I'll just have to keep doing what I'm doing and telling her all these things. Oh, Collie maybe? No. Nah, leave it as is, I think. Julian, definitely next game, he's definitely back. I'm really curious about this experiment with these two, though. Now, we might get absolutely clubbed here. I really hope we don't, because it's not a derby, but I'm treating it as such. Rodado, you know what? 4 goals this season? I'm content with that. That's reasonable. He and James are kind of cooking. Rodado will be captain as well. Amazing. Marco has 1, which was literally the first goal of today's stream, and I don't believe he's done anything since. So I am starting to think that he might well be... Was that there before? Or does that only show up when he plays a certain number of games? He's my underperforming king. And I like him for that. I've got high hopes about Farina today, though. He does need to... He needs to do something. Or I might be start switching the role again. Good lord, we're having a lot of songs not available today, which is weird. Does it think I'm in a different country? Because normally we get... That maybe happens like once a month, but I think this is the 3rd time today I've seen a song not available in my country. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That is odd. Same nickname. Amazing. English-based band, even weirder. People are requesting songs on Imgur. That's right. Maybe it's that they've decided that now because the song has explicit lyrics or something, it's not available in my country unless I give them my firstborn and bank details. There's always that potential. That's weird. Bozic does seem to be still stretching the lines, and oh dear, well, dude is still shooting. He was a little bit more... Oh, I do wonder if, because they're both now on their wrong feet, they're going to sit more narrow to each other, which might cause them to get in each other's way. That is something I want to watch their movement. Yeah, you see... Oh no, they were just switching over. See how they do now? They seem to be okay. Jesus Christ. Buy him a coffee first. I always get loads of North Koreans. We did see a North Korean, yes. We even tried to sign him, I think, at one point. But, ironically, you know you're bad in the finances when you can't afford to sign a North Korean. That's a tough one. I just got to it with the clause and I got mad. I did that. Ah, yes. What I always do is if they come to me about a new contract, I always promise them a new contract, then extend the clause. They get annoyed about that, but then you offer it to them and you can get a longer contract, and then they can't kick off a second time. Not a lot of fun regens yet because we are still in the first season, so there isn't really... I mean, there are some regens in the save, but it's tough to track them down. I reckon pretty much from the end of this season, we'll start seeing crazy cool regenery. Did he just try to do like a little cheeky... Ooh. I do like the little skill moves, TM. They're not like proper ones, but they're little dribbling moves that just look really nice. Here we go. Come on, James. Cuts inside on his left foot. See, that's an area where I don't mind him shooting from. Because he took a couple of touches, got a bit closer, and then shot, rather than shooting from like there. Ooh, that's bad. But so far, 6 minutes in, possession's good, chances are good. This is good. What I do want, though, is this expanded. Oh. There we go. I want the live league table on there. I want to see our progress throughout this game. Because right now we're 13th, but we'll go up. He might have been. It's weird how he had all 20s in every attribute. And he was very loyal. That's a oddly... Ooh. I do like that occasionally they will just go for a really long-range pass. It's another free kick, and oh my goodness me. We are going to have to keep an eye on Bajirski, forgive my pronunciations, because his match sharpness is not good. And I don't know what he's like as an actual player either. This is a tune, isn't it? I think one of these streams, maybe on Sunday, I'll switch the playlist up a little and go full Vice City style. I mean, half the songs on this playlist could easily be on there as well, but I'm definitely feeling... I'm feeling like maybe I'll even rock the Hawaiian shirt or something. Go full Tommy Vercetti. Linguist jail? That feels like a jail that Inferno would run. I'd be in solitary there, but I'd spell it wrong. So I'd be in solitaire. Okay, he shouldn't be shooting from there. That's not great. You do a stint in solitaire, like, there's a comeback on the cards, all right? Short pass. He's going to get punched. No, he's gone through. Come on. Oh, one more pass, maybe? Okay, we've played our way out of a good situation now, and we've given the ball away. Still, 25 minutes in, I actually think that this is the best we've looked since that first game. How are the two middles doing? Dude is on a 7.3 already, which is surprisingly high. James has struggled a little bit, but it's early days. Card and solitaire. I know, crazy. What would you do if you could turn back time, if you could find a way? Do you know what? I'd change nothing. It's the past is what makes us who we are and other such things. Oh, what a flick on. That was really, really nice. The little flick over his head there from Rodado, I hope he gets a little ratings bump for that. I want to see a 6.8 out of you, just specifically for that alone. Love the little run from Farinia getting into that spot as well. That was glorious. You just... Oh... Sorry, I'm really enjoying the match engine still. Even when we were losing, it was still nice to watch. But just seeing chances like that prop up, it's cool. Farinia's looks a little bit better today as well. Feels like he's getting more space on the ball. Or at least in terms of... Oh, God. This is where we immediately concede now. Their first proper chance of the game, a back post header or something. Wow, keeper's psychic. Don't call it a bomb crack. Full match. No, we're on... dynamic highlights, which basically changes the highlight speed depending on the game state. So because we're still working on our tactics at the moment, I've got it on that, which means that when the game is closer, you see more highlights. And then say you take a 2-goal advantage or they take a 2-goal advantage, it will show you less highlights overall. I'm basically just using it as a sort of tactical tool at the moment, so I can watch more play build up and get an idea of the way we're moving and the possession and things like that. Oh, hello. Go on. That's a foul. Oh, that's got to be a yellow. It's a really cool feature. I wish there was maybe some controls you could add on top of it, but I think that's asking a lot. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of space to the left of the goalie. Off the bar. God. Because I'll just go back to key after that. I mean, we've not lost a game today. And I definitely want to get through at least 2 more matches today, even if I have to go a bit longer, because, like, who cares? It's fun, right? Oh, go on. Smash it. Ah, James. Good spot. Nice pass again. I feel like the goal is coming now. Like half an hour into the game, we're nearly up to... We've had 7 shots, 5 on target as well. Considering the way that we started today's stream with, I think the first 7 shots we took were all off target and really shouldn't have been. We're being a bit more accurate with our shooting again and getting a lot of free kicks. No, Hyunsuya. That should, in theory, be fixed in next week's patch. That was what they said, that it would be not in the coming patch, which was obviously last night. It would be in the next one. Online saves. I haven't done any online saves. There is a plan for us to do a network save with the podcast, but we want to wait for that to be updated because I have heard there are some rather serious issues with that. But I don't know whether any of those have been alleviated by the latest patch. I've never really been a big online player for the most part, other than like showdowns and stuff like that. James is on a booking too, but I don't think he had much choice to fix some of it. Oh, really? How the play saves. I say largely things have remained the same so far on Herring. The only thing that I've directly noticed that's been really good, oh really, is the fact that at least now recruitment focuses do in fact show the potential and ability stars rather than just saying unknown, which is definitely a step in the right direction. But when I saw that, I thought, oh my god, they fixed it on the other screens too. Unfortunately, it is still only fixed on that screen, so it still doesn't show it on the squad pages, which is, oh, it's so close to being good. But Hadrian's workaround and Svarden's workarounds do still work. They just take a little bit of a fiddling about with, I suppose. Right, half-time, 0-0. We're the better side. We're defending well, controlling the ball. It feels like it's a matter of time. The other thing is, with these 2 roles being switched over, we actually do have a slight offset now because I forgot that our striker roles aren't symmetrical in that they are different. So this might still cause a slight balance issue that we might have to look at. Because now we've got the channel midfielder behind the channel forward, and I wonder if they're occupying too much of the same space, but we'll see. Because I can always swap them over if that's the case. 7 of us. Yeah. What would you say the biggest problem is with the online saves? Because I genuinely haven't even gone into one yet. Almost scared that it'll break my computer. Wow, that was not what I meant to click. Oh, Jesus. Maybe... That's better. Well done, laddies. Farinia's at least been fine, I guess. He's really struggled to get match sharpness. Dude is quite tired, too. I'd hate to have another draw. This feels like the type of game, after those 2 really tough ones, this feels like the type of game we do need to be winning. We win this, and all of a sudden, it looks a bit better. Like 2 draws and 2 wins. You've taken 8 points from your last 4. 2 points a game, on average, for the rest of the season would definitely have us comfortably in a playoff spot. We just need to get to that point yet. Basically, what I'm saying is, when do I bring on Godfrey? Flinny, again, thank you very much for the 10 bits this time. That's very kind of you, friend. Scunthorpe. The league should have started now, right? Because, yeah, we're in August, so they should very much have started. Oh, slide it through. Yes! Come on, James. Oh, just square it. Please just square it. I beg of you. Don't have the league loaded. You're right. I don't. That is a good point. I think we may end up turning England onto view only just for the context, because it is a popular one to look up. So I think that might be one of the leagues that gets turned on view only next season, along with the smattering of nearby ones, I'd say. That was a bit of an aggressive tackle. And he's going in the book? Yes, he is. Okay, we're getting a lot of yellows today. That's our third one already. It does feel like they go wide a lot. That's the other thing I've noticed with those shots in those positions. They never seem to hit the target with them. Like, usually in those situations, you'd hit the target, but the goalie would probably have it covered because, you know, it's a... it's quite a tight angle and he's covered it off. But it feels like they always go wide or over. It's usually wide of the goal from those wide areas and over when they're central. I guess it is a bit of a tight one, but still. I haven't really seen anyone actually bury one of those yet. What a ball. Bozic. Oh my God, what a save. It was onside. What a ball. That was an unbelievable pass. I genuinely just assumed he was offside there. But the fact that he wasn't and they've just picked him out, just out of nowhere with an absolute perler over the top, he's kind of got to be burying that. That was very Bozic of him. Damn it, man. We're giving them absolutely nothing. But it's worrying me a little bit that we're not scoring today. This is a bit like the early stages. Kazemka, maybe we should bring him on for... Farina's actually on a 6.8. This might be his best performance in that role thus far. James has struggled. Bozic has done things that are fine. Here we go. James again. All the 1-2s. Look at the space that Gajer is getting. Oh, look at James. He's got so much room. That's perfect. Angel Rodado. 1-0 to Wisła Kraków. That is a beautiful... But why don't they do that more? I mean, I don't care. Do you know what? He's done it. Was it because he was further away? It has to be because he was further... Let me just move the mouse. He was further away from the 6-yard box because he's not even in the penalty box. But look at that. Through the corridor of uncertainty, Rodado's in there. Keeper honestly could have got to that. It's 1-0 Wisła. That was very similar to the one Rodado scored in the last game, albeit that was from a set piece. Love that. We lead, and deservedly so. We've been amazing today. Eventually. But second goal, very important. Hopefully that'll open things up a little bit, give us a bit more space to work with. There we go. I'm thinking 60 minutes for Godfrey and the boys. Stay wide on. I think they do. The wingbacks aren't really the issue I'm finding with the not squaring the ball. Most of the time it's the others. Ornic! Oh. My biggest issue is my central midfielders when they get into positions to shoot, just doing it a little bit too frequently. I don't have my tactic for download just yet. We are tweaking it every single stream multiple times. So once I'm in a state where I'm relatively pleased with it, then I'll put a tactics download up for it. Bozic has been the one sort of, not bright spark, whatever the opposite is, dim lamp. Nice. The aggression in terms of winning the ball back is really helping as well. Farina has been much better. I'm shocked. Oh, God. Please don't give it away. Here. There we go. That's fine. Just wait. I thought that was actually not going to get given. Okay, that's another yellow card. I might run the... I'm going to go with dim lamp. Advanced wingbacks. Really? Like, ours have been good. We got 4 yellow cards now. I'm going to have to start to shuffle this a little bit. I can't really bring anyone on for Gajer. But I can bring someone on for James. Maybe Ertl Taylor? Although his footedness might come into play here. I'm thinking Kazemka for Farina, just to give him a try there. And then Kutvar in for Ornic, because suspensions and whatnot, we don't want that. And obviously Godfrey, my boy. Godfrey always does it. Damn, Squib. I still like dim lamp. I'm an innovator, you know? I'll take words and make them my own. We'll end up conceding a goal now before we even make these subs, won't we? What I've also noticed is it seems like, at least from the last few games since we've been playing this system, that we haven't encountered that same sort of 70th minute weirdness. Because in those first few games of the season, between sort of, I don't know, 65 and 75 on the pitch, we were really, really bad for just giving up stupid chances. Rodado has been excellent, even when in... Oh, look at that. Go on. Oh. I thought he wasn't going to give that then. He's got 5 goals in 8 games this season, which is actually pretty good. It's just that we've been so bad around him, he's just had to do so much of it himself. Match fitness is definitely an issue as well, I suspect. I think that's possibly why, because we're bringing players off the bench that don't have it yet. And really curious to see what Kazemka does. Koala Grills. Thank you for the 9 months. That's a Twitch babby. Things you love to see. Wide midfielders and wingback. Oh, okay. Certainly something to try. Nah, deflected over. Being a game, completely freeze. Ah. Has none of that been fixed with the latest patch? Because I know they mentioned some stuff to do with match day freezes, but I wonder if that only applied to like offline saves and not online. I like that. We're just going to inch our way further towards the penalty area. Take it short, and move our way through. I mean, I've enjoyed wingbacks so far. They've been pretty good, but if there's a way we can make them better, and it won't make us completely impossible... Then again, it doesn't matter because that's an in-possession tactic. So we can still play them on a different role out of possession. Still get my head around that. I'm like, oh, that's going to be too aggressive. But then I realised I could just not have them in that role out of possession. Although we do have pressing wingbacks at the moment. When we try to do the holding ones, it doesn't really work, I feel like, with holding wingbacks unless you've got wingers in front that can track back. Because otherwise they just stand off them too much. Oh, here we go. Pinging it about. They fixed the online freezes. Oh, at least that's something. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, you're on the latest patch. It's Godfrey. Keeps it in play. Okay, maybe I overplayed it a little bit there. At least it was an option, though. Oh, thank you, Sworder. Yeah, I mean, have you updated to the latest version of the game, though, potentially? Because there was that big patch yesterday. Attacking wingback. I guess so. It's certainly something worth trying if things were to get a little bit squiffy later. Because I kind of hate the game state when it's like this, because we've been excellent, and it feels like we're about to get a very deserved win because we are leading, but I've just been burned so much by that original, when we first took over here and how all these weird situations... Wait, what? Beta patch through Steam. So basically what you do is you go into your library and you right click on the game and you go to manage. In there, you'll see a little option on the left hand side that will say beta. If you then go to the right hand side of that pop-up, there's a little drop down. On that, it will allow you to add yourself to the public beta. They don't make this super clear, but that's how you do it. And then it will update. And it's the same game, but it will just be using a different sort of branch, if you like. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. It's the first time I think we've even seen them have a shot yet. Very upset themselves. Oh, absolutely they are. I'm sure they are. But all we can do, like we were talking about this earlier, is I definitely think I want to change some of the way that we... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, what a save. I want to set up differently from defensive corners because we're not giving ourselves a lot of counter-attacking options. It seems like when we head the ball away, we've got nobody up the pitch. I think we actually do, but they're too far away. There's like nobody loitering here. I think, yeah, they're all the way out there. There's no... It's hard to do a counter-attack on the transition when there's nobody in the transition phase. It's putting unnecessary pressure on us. Hang on, they brought on Donker! Regan Booty would be useful. You say this, but I think there's definitely a window, we're not in it yet, where Booty could actually be a useful player for us. Because Booty, historically, always performs above his attributes in the match engine anyway, and I have no reason to believe that that'll be different this year. He's the kind of guy... The problem is basically, because League 2 and English... you end up paying more than you should do, really. Not that I wouldn't do it. But I think upon promotion to the top flight, there definitely could be a situation... To be fair, in this tactic, Booty could be a very good midfield playmaker. Stop trying to murder Godfrey! That was a horrible challenge. That's all they've got.
I'm the Pope.
We are the superior team from Krakow. I almost want to take Bosic off now because he's been, well, to the surprise of nobody, bad. We will get Ardit Nikai. We could definitely do with a... Honestly, another lone striker that isn't him. But maybe I'm giving Nikai a bit of a bad time. It could just be that actually he's just doing exactly what he's supposed to do, which is be the backup striker that comes off the bench occasionally until they inevitably... Are we going to stop the play? Bosic appears to be laying in their penalty area. And these bunch of... Oh, Christ. Like Roxton... Oldest profession in the world there, Kermraid. FIFA Fizzer, thank you for the follow. Well, looks like it's the right time for him to be substitute. Chat, I think there's a very strong chance that we might be cooked here. Right. Auto-resolve. Wait, was there an auto-resolve button? Now take him off. No, I think I tried that originally. Because it won't let me confirm it. Right. No, you can't. Cancel, stop the sub. Cancel, stop sub. Okay, cool. Now what? I've pressed cancel. Stops the sub. It thinks he's already made the sub. That's the problem. Because I'd made the sub and then I noticed him down there. This is a soft lock. It may well be, but... It's because the game thinks I've brought a player on to substitute for him, but it still thinks he's on the pitch because he technically was. X in the top right, I think that'll cause the same problem. Yeah. You can't cancel. I cannot be clearer than this. You cannot cancel. If I click cancel, that's what pops up. Right click on the left side. In here. No. Right. Hang on. So I've cancelled that. So that gets rid of that. Trying to sub Nikai on with someone else. But then Bozic will still be on the pitch, right? Oh, hang on. Now I can confirm changes. 1 second. 1 second. I didn't do anything different, but for some reason it let me do it. I did that same thing like 3 times, and eventually it just worked. That's even weirder, in fact. Because I was literally doing the same thing. Cancel the sub, put Nikai on, but every time I tried to do that, it would just, the grayed out, the cancel, oh, sorry. The confirm button was grayed out. I realised you couldn't see because of my camera, but every time I tried to put him in there, it would just be grayed out. But now it wasn't. So, hey, you know what? Not knocking it. We got through. I thought they'd solve that too. I'd never encountered that issue, to be fair. But, maybe I triggered it in a really weird way. That's the thing, Ben. Like, honestly, in those situations, that's your best bet. Just trying different things, and maybe something will work. Because if it doesn't, you're going to have to stop it anyway, right? I usually give it like a couple of attempts at weird stuff to see what a pass. Rodado to kill the game. It's another goal from Angel Rodado. It's 2-0 to Wisła and an assist for Kuziemka. Even better, he was struggling before that. That is glorious. Bit of a longer ball, but look at the link up here. Kuziemka, first time as well, on the volley. Lovely ball through. Lovely finish as well from Rodado. Back across the goalie. 2-0. Ah, I do like the fact that it was Bozic as well. Our underperforming king, yet again, finding a way. He was just distracting them so we could score the second goal. It does feel like defenders' ratings are more punishing this year when a team plays badly, and I don't actually hate that. Like, they're only 2-0 down, but yet they've got 2 players under 6s. May as well be playing their under 6s at this point. Doesn't take who's injured. Yeah, I still think they need to make that clearer in certain screens. Because half the time on, particularly last stream, it was actually you guys were telling me when the player was injured, because it just wasn't as obvious as I would have liked it to be. Oh my god, really? As if we've conceded that. We've given them nothing. Thank God we scored that second goal. I'd have been fuming if that was the equaliser. Donker's done us there. Hello, Casancho. It's going better. We've not lost a game today yet. And this we are, well, hopefully. I feel like the keepers are a little bit static on those ones. Only make subs the first time. Really? We did have an issue back in the day with subs where there was a certain player who wouldn't let me move. Who was it? It was... I think it was on Slavia. Was it Oscar? I think it was Oscar on Slavia. It just put him in the central midfield role or whatever and wouldn't let me move him out of it no matter what I did. It was very odd. Nico's done okay off the bench, you know. Like, he linked up the play. I think it was him that won the header for the knockdown for Kuziemka. I think this is the end of the game now. 2-1, if anything, is a little bit harsh on us, but I honestly don't care because it's a dub. This should, in theory, move us up into the top 10 with the dub. And there we go. Another win. Like a good win, followed by 2 really good draws against decent sides. Now a win against the local rival. Now we've got 3 more tough games to come, but we're playing well. Where are we live table-wise now? There we go, albeit with extra games played. Unbeaten in 5. Positive goal difference finally. 3 points off the playoffs, but that could be obviously subject to change. Let me just get out of the match quickly. Make sure we get a save game done here. Because I think this was midweek, wasn't it? Or was that the other game? And it looks like Schlonsk are going to be one of the ones to beat. Maybe we'll have to see. Bozic is out for 2 to 3. Ooh, it looks like Nikai might end up starting the next game anyway then. Well, I mean, that experiment seemed to work because I didn't notice as many long-range boppers from Duda or James in that last game. It seemed like we did see a couple of efforts, but they seemed less way away. It is first season, Mick, yes. Kuziemka. Where is he? There he is. I need to get him in my face pack. I feel like he's going to be around for a while, so he definitely deserves to be in there. And that was his first proper contribution to us as well, actually. And it was a bloody lovely assist. even if his performances haven't been amazing so far, I think once he's learning, we do still have Kutva, yes. He's sort of my backup DM centre-back kind of guy. Still want to drop the striker rolls over. I already changed that. Oh, that's sorry, you mean. Honestly, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I actually think they worked quite nicely in that last game. Bozic didn't do a great deal, I must admit. But Nikai looked okay when he came on, and Rodado scored 2 goals from the other side. The free roll. I'm not sure if the free roll is the right role for this team at the moment. It feels like it's allowed us to get the other players working better around it, but I'm still not sure it's the one, to be honest. Farina's very hit and miss in that position. I think if anyone could do it, it would probably be him. Flinny with the 20 bits as well. Thank you so much, man. It's very kind. Vulka Farinez. Another high scorer. Really? Hang on. Where do I see this? This is what I mean. It just makes it so difficult to find this stuff. Oh, yeah. 4-3. They lost it. Did that same guy score again? Yes. Wait. Oh, they got one more in that one. Yeah, oh, they were a bit unlucky, actually. They got 2 goals down. They just could not quite get it back to level scoring after that. There's a lot of goals in this top flight, just not always for us, it seems. So, I've still gotten used to the fact that the search bar isn't just the entire top of the screen. There we go. Do you... Wait. Am I spelling that name wrong? I probably am, actually. I think I might have put an extra L in there. There he is. Sign at the end of the year. Probably not a lot, because we don't know what league we're going to be playing in. And also we have no money. So I suspect that I believe they have tweaked it slightly, so you do now get a little bit more of a bonus in terms of promotion funds from what I've heard in that latest patch. So maybe we'll get lucky with that. But I don't know how much money we're going to be working with next year, even if we do get promoted, because a lot of our players have quite hefty promotion wage rise clauses that will probably eat a lot of our wage budget should we then get that promotion, which is the awkward part. But I don't know, those of you that are done with Wisła, what happened with that when you got to the end of your first season? How much sort of budgets were you working with coming into that top, like if you got promoted, that was? Oh, I didn't realize Scunthorpe changed their badge. So yeah, they are nationally, but unfortunately we don't know much more than that because I don't have these switched on yet. But I probably will do some view-only stuff for England just to give us a bit of extra context. I might just refund your points there, actually. Balatro was buttery smooth before, to be fair. But yes, the computer is amazing. It's just nice to not have to worry about it, to be honest. And like, it's nice to be able to run FM on the max settings and actually get the best out of this match engine at the moment, which is really cool as well. And enjoy other games. Like, I might actually finally get a chance to play some Ark Raiders later, potentially. It's been sat there on my hard drive for like a week now. Particularly now I convinced my friends to buy it. Wasn't pretty initially. Okay, so how much sort of money were you working with? Megabonk, oh, it's so good. I properly locked in on Megabonk on Monday when I was on my day off, and I may have fed a little bit too much of it, but it's a very good game. Particularly for the price. 900. Well, to be fair, the finances are one thing, but what about the actual budgets themselves? Because it seems like finances are definitely harsher at the moment. It could have to be, but at least if we did get promoted, we'd have the option to get rid of those types of players, whereas right now I have no choice. But with the guys with rises, it's tough because you still need a partner in that that dance to actually take them off your hands. Wow, they've absolutely annihilated us there. We just know, yeah, he's got that face. This guy bonks. Am I 10? Yes. He's won player of the month. I mean, I don't really find that surprising considering he scored like 11 goals this season. 80% of my squad, yeah. It's not going to be pretty, but the thing is, when you're top flight, you've got a little bit more scope for recruitment and things like that. And by the time that happens... Oh, speaking of people leaving, Alan. Ta-ra. Thank you for the cash. Hey, look at me. Pressing the spacebar. We're back. We've never been more back. Ah. So basically, keep a bit of money aside. Hang on. Prepare my recruitment with the knowledge in mind that we're likely to have a boon later in the window that we can then spend extra cash on. Fun midfielders. Oh, it's probably international break, perhaps. Match is going today. Oh, you just love to see it, right? Wait, that's the league table map. That's the portal. Matches are going okay. We're up to 9th. We've not lost a game on stream today. We're still 4 points off the playoffs, but the gap is coming down slowly but surely.
How's the season going, Matt?
Thank you for the 15 months, my friend. The season's going okay. There was a wobble towards the start, but we pulled it back. We feel like we've got a system now that's starting to get us results. We look on par, if not better on paper, than a lot of the better sides in this league, even if the results weren't quite there. And we look like we can now beat the teams we should be beating, which is crucial. When is deadline day in Poland, out of interest? So we can see if we can grab through a sneaky little loan or two. Let me just check. I assume it'll be in here, and then La Liga rules. Eligibility transfer window. 8th of September. Okay, so we've got a little while yet. The question is, chat, is it okay? Would we be able to potentially find some loan options now because it's the end of the window for a lot of the other European sides? So potentially we might be able to get some of those free loans here, or will that not matter until it's the final day of our window? Let me check transfer in, see if they found anything on our requirements. Oh, some responses, potentially. 2. That's better than nothing. Ooh, is it though? Sharudi. Problem is he wouldn't even count for... Oh, no, he's not non-EU though. Do we really need him though? He's not like spectacularly good. This guy's probably better and probably has the exact opposite. Oh no. Ah, wait, no. He's 18. But he is non-EU. So he would have we wouldn't be able to play him straight off the bat. That's the tough one there. Summer is it nice? Is that the league title? I genuinely don't know. The deadline thing, yeah, it does feel like it sucks to see it go. Team of the year, or that's broken. I don't know. I've not got to an end of a season in order to actually know that information yet. I'll let you know when we get a chance. Yeah, that didn't really do a lot for us. Change the colours.
Here's a fun
do you mean,
fact.
hang on,
Voltaire contracted syphilis
the attribute colours?
2 blocks
If you just go to
from here.
preferences and then into audio and visual, you'll see here there are presets. Only 4 of them, admittedly, but yeah. Byron McKee, thank you for the follow. Stopping random recruitment focuses from being created. I have had that issue, but it seems that I have now sorted it. And I think the issue was that in the past on FM, if I remember correctly, you could let yourselves be... You only needed to take control of handling scouting meetings. In the past, if you had this set to assign scouts, it was fine. They didn't seem to make recruitment focuses before on the previous games. But now, if you don't take control of assigning scouts, it seems to just create random recruitment focuses. So that seems to have stopped since I turned that off. At least. Let me check our... Oh, was that our captain I just sold? Well, who deserves to be captain now? Ponk? No. Who's playing loads? I could move Rodado up, potentially, to be the captain. Wait, how do I do that? Is this screen doing that weird thing again where you have to... Oh, Christ, how do you do this? I've actually already forgotten how we did this before. Because this is not... Fucking hell, how... Okay. So this does nothing. But if I set him to first, that doesn't make him the captain, does it? That just makes him the first non-captain. So it's glitched out. Right. Maybe I have to do review captaincy. It's because there was another menu there. God, this screen is more complicated than it ever needed to be. There we go. Rodado. Nice. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's because I clicked the screen before I loaded the actual thing at the bottom. Carlos Pong. We haven't signed him, but we have got him on trial at the moment because his name's Ponk. Wait, what? They want Duda on loan? Yeah, no thanks. Let me guess, he's going to kick off. I'll just leave that for the time being. We're definitely not getting rid of Duda right now. We can't afford to. Yeah, it's taking me a little while to get used to stuff like that for sure. Oh, he doesn't. Even better. In that case, I'll just let it kind of do its thing. Right, where's the finances now? How are we doing in terms of our budgets? Are we better now? We have £110 in wage budget available. Let me just squiff a little bit more transfer budget across. See if we can rustle up. I do hate that that doesn't update immediately and you can't see the exact amount. We're not working with much. We haven't done biscuits this hour. No, that's true. We haven't. Now would be the perfect time for it, in fact. In fact, let me do that now. Let me just sort that out. Get the giveaway set up. Giveaway options. What word shall I use for this time? You know what? It's a nice easy one. Let me get that done. Reset the winners. Perfection. And time for another biscuit giveaway. The last one of today. Don't worry, you get your chance, but let's go. Biscuit time. Oh, Divine Chicken wins. Thank you very much for the tier 1, which is not coming through for some reason. Did I miss that already? Let's summon it. There it is. Things you love to see. Thank you very much for that, my man. That's very kind. And JJ, thank you for the follow. Right. Let's give that a moment just to dissipate itself so I can throw some biscuits at y'all. Right. Let's do it. So, perfection in biscuit form. I'm going to tell you about those as well. The word is Kraków. Spelt the way it's actually spelt. None of this V nonsense. Oh yes. So, going to go with a bit of the old classic original. If you just want to win some biscuits today, if you're UK based, very specifically, just type the word Kraków in chat. I'll be drawing 2 winners in around about 2 minutes time and giving away some more biscuits. This is the last biscuit giveaway of the day. So this is your last chance to give some biscuits a try. Because, you know, it's all very well giving peace a try, but have you considered giving biscuits a try? Because I'm about to. No accents needed. Absolutely. So, do you know where they have good accents? Sainsbury's, because that is where you can get these delicious biscuits. And at the moment, on NectarCard, £1.25. What more would you want out of life? The opportunity to... God, I forgot how good the original ones actually are. My biscuit consumption has gone through the roof because of this, but also I suspect that it will not dissipate upon the end of the sponsorship, frankly. Pog has her crisps. I have my biscuits. I'm a simple man. So, if you want to win some biscuits, just drop the word Kraków in chat and I'll draw 2 winners and you can have some lovely biscuits just winging themselves towards you. Amazing. And, chat, if you were to predict, what would you say the most popular biscuit in Poland is? It's probably not pick up yet, but it should be. The second they start selling them there, they'll go from bottom to top immediately. A bit like us this season in this save. Now then, one last chance for the day to win some biscuits. Just whack the word Kraków in chat and I'll draw them out. That's Kraków. Feels like I'm giving out a charity phone number. And as always, once again, thank you so much to Balsam for sponsoring this segment. Exclamation mark pickup, and you can submit your receipt to win some even more biscuits. So, the crunch sound gets in the way. I mean, hey, the crunch is doing the crunch does. So, let me get my my URL to send to 2 lucky people to send you some wonderful biscuits. And if you do go and buy some biscuits, you can submit your receipt at exclamation mark pickup in chat, and then you have a chance to win even more bickies. So, choosing a winner, let's go. The first one is Salty Doggerino. That's an amazing name. It's an incredible name. Nito Kobola as well. Thank you very much for the follow. If I call your name out, if you could just write anything in chat, that'll be fabulous. So that way I can select your name and send you a little whisper on Twitch. There you go. You love to see it. Right, cool. I'm going to just deliver you some fabulous biscuitery. It could be. Right. Second one. And the last winner of the day, make sure you're UK based, is Reva 1892. I know you. Rigged. I'm going to just deliberately make it so it ignores Andrew's ones in future. It's my new plan. It's Reva. He's still saying it's rigged. I admire your commitment to the cause, to be honest, my friend. Right, there you go. Some biscuits coming your way. And as always, thank you to Balsam for sponsoring this segment. And boom! Only here for the bickies. Don't blame you. They are tremendous. I suspect this has become more of a... They're only here for the biscuits, which I understand. Right. We've got it on... Oh, hang on. Are we playing... Oh, no, it's international break, isn't it? Right. Refuse transfer. That's just going to be the one for old Mr. Duda, isn't it? So I should be able to reject that. Not too bad. Well, there's one more chance to win some biscuits. Do not worry. It, on Sunday stream, will be the final opportunity, but I will have 3 more sets of 2 biscuits. 2 packs of biscuits to give away on Sunday stream as well. Twitch was really designed initially as a biscuit delivery method anyway, so this is just the evolution of that to its end goal. I'm sure we could all agree. If I actually won, I imagine. To be fair, Andrew, if you did actually win, you, I think, would have to turn the biscuits down for a start, because you're not based in the UK. And secondly, out of integrity, right? Did I say Saturday? I meant Sunday. I lose track of what day of the week it is most of the time. Not the international lurkers. My apologies, though. The moment will come. The second biscuits campaign, we'll try to get that to be an international one. To grab on streaming sites. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, hang on. Is there like a thing that sort of stops you when it is deadline day so we don't just absolutely burn on through it accidentally? Because it's the 9th, and we've got another scouting update here, which should have... Oh, it's 25 players this time. God, I'll tell you what, it actually makes me think that the card system on here... Oh, actually, maybe not, because it's just a waste of... Why is this taking up so little of the screen when you've got all this used? I thought for a second maybe we could use cards instead, but in truth, it looks like that would be just as useless. Got excited for a second there. Anyone young that we might be able to loan? Hey, who was that? Was that... Oh, it's Fernandinho. Damn it. Got excited for a second there. A couple of Legia guys. There's a guy at Arca, but same kind of problem. He's from Cote d'Ivoire. Wow, he's quite good, actually. Loads of unattached fellas. You already... Oh, you're already on trial here. Okay, cool. Oh, it's because I didn't... Yeah, that's my fault, I think. It's not actually added that many more players, has it? There's a guy here called Bilal Bari, but he's Moroccan. We just wouldn't be able to fit any of these dudes into our squads. Mohamed Diop? Surely not. No. I thought that was the Mohamed Diaby. He would be a lot older than that, though, wouldn't he? Yeah, none of these guys are going to be able to sign for us. I should do what I was doing before, select all and keep the reports, but we can't action those. Oh, mate. I'm going to get some biscuits. Exactly. Still active in the transfer window code. Ah, okay. That's fine. Anything that just stops me and says, hey, try and get some random international loans or something. Because there's bound to be a club out there that's willing to give me something. Tell you what, Ornich is training nicely. And Wusu, I forgot he was here. He is not what he used to be, is he? And to be fair, what he used to be wasn't even that good either. When is our next game? Is that... Oh, that's a midweek game. Right, okay, so that's the 6th. I might have a little look. At least get the database thingy set up to find us some loans, perhaps. Right, I want... anyone between like 15 and 24, really. Loan status is... It's a shame you can't just say available. Because like listed isn't always the same, but it would at least mean that we could maybe have a better chance of getting them. Does anyone actually know about on here? Who are that? Wait. Jesus Christ. I mean... Really? I mean, they'd obviously want us to pay his wages, wouldn't they? Yeah, we can't afford to do that, but... At least they... Oh, hang on, wait. That's an option. We don't really need another striker there. What do we need? I'm trying to think of a position that we're a little bit short in. Silla here. But... Oh, he's Belgian. He's another striker. Are they all just strikers, or have I got striker selected accidentally? No? Okay. Just making sure. That's just guys we know about, in fairness. So I could also use a different view, because... Anyone with high PA that's maybe... You? Legia... Oh, hang on a minute. Now then. Henrique Ariolol. He's a little bit of something. On loan from Legia. Passing is really good. Vision's a little on the low side. His work rate is decent. Good mentals. Okay physicals. He's 6'2". Technicals are decent. 3 out of 10 on goalkeeping. Henrique Ariolol. Yeah. I'd be tempted. Oh, chat, I'm very fucking tempted. They only want £400 a week to get Henrique Ariol. I think that's the one, right? Surely. He's brilliant. I was willing to pay his full wage, but if they only want 20% of it... Now then. The problem is... They wanted to be a defensive midfielder, which I think actually... That's a tough one. Yeah! The thing is, if I get rid of this, they'll probably want more money. Let's see if I can just suggest that. To be fair, the board might not let me offer them more money, but... Wait, midfield centre? No. Let's see if I can offer you... I'll offer you £600 a week. I can't really afford it, but just in case. Okay, fair enough. I'll just agree to the original deal, and if they recall him, they recall him. We just need to get the player over the line. I think he's actually really good. Because he can cover... Like, he's a defensive player, but he can still do it going forward as well. Like, he's got I mean, his finishing's crap, obviously, but his first touch is good, his passing's good, his composure's good. He'll link the play up nicely. And it's just more depth, because we are going to need some players to rotate around, because I'm assuming at some point there will be some kind of fixture congestion here, but it seems pretty light for the most part. We've only had, I think, one midweek game thus far. The only way this could be better is if we could maybe get a free loan from somewhere, but I think that would maybe be asking a bit too much, is to actually get someone for free entirely. But hey, maybe if we get this guy over the line, go with the other clubs. Joao Polandinha. Oh, I would love him. Just get Joao on loan. Jesus, that's an absolute clubbing. Where are we in this league? Middle of the road. I think that's about where I tried senior affiliate in between streams last time, and the board hit me with the old you've not been here long enough bollocks, and I don't know if I'm allowed to go back. I mean, we could try, but I don't think I'm going to be allowed to ask them again straight away. Maybe I can, maybe I can. Ah, no. Is there anything that would really help us here? I guess I could ask them about wage budget, but they're probably not like to say much, are they? They may not even get back to me in time, to be fair. This screen I actually don't mind. He's... Yeah, I think it's just I asked them too early. Usually if you're off, you normally have to wait towards the end of the window, but I jumped the gun a little bit and they did the whole, you've not been here long enough to make all these requirements of me. Ricardo Fraud, thank you for the follow. Let's do... Huang Nguyen. That's an N, Matt. Words are hard. There we go. Wait, no. Is that the right guy? This guy at Legia. Oh, he's only... Oh, they have a 16-year-old Vietnamese dude. That's kind of cool. We know nothing about him. I like that he's on £4 to £6 a week. Gee, I wonder what that could possibly be. Snorrick Gaming, thank you for the follow. Hello, James. Welcome back, friend. Yeah, if you are new to today's streams and you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, I promise we will be playing more matches in the future once I actually get this tactic bedded in a little bit. Then drop a follow. I would really appreciate that. You can also follow me on YouTube as well, where I make videos. And I get to say that now because it's actually true. Beckham Baker. No way. Wait, is that Timor-Leste? East Timor. Wow. That's just a wonderful combination of all things you'd want. Good nationality, good name. Funny you're on yeah, that's true actually. I have neglected the shorts platforms a little bit, but you know, I think what it is because mostly for the short stuff I do the weird FM things. We've just not found a lot of weird shit yet. This guy's actually decent. Yes, I shame he literally plays in positions we can't really use, but I mean, surely he's got to be an absolute East Timor wonder kid in the future, no? Right, so the next game's there. We'll do that one. They're just the game. Yeah, I was thinking about porting over the end of the Solsho save because we still had a lot of weird FM concepts in there that I hadn't actually made content on yet. I just want to give it a chance to collect a few things so I can actually turn it into the YouTube series properly. Oh god, what's happened here? Oh, he's in. Amazing. Yeah, I know I can, but like, if my scouts aren't actively finding these players, it's not really fun if I'm just going, hey, this guy I already know is good. Let's just sign him to me. That at that point, I'm no longer even really playing the game, am I? So that's why I try not to do that if that's possible. G2 Sniper, thank you for the follow. Unless they've got a funny name, then I make an exception. Obviously, you've got to. Right, let's see how good Enrique actually is. What I really like, by the way, here is that our local friends here put a loan bid in for him, and then he went, actually, nah. Definitely joining Wisła. And I don't blame him. We've already established that we're better than him. Mixed. Yeah, but I think that the reviews for FM26 on Steam are completely unreliable now because it's not the 8th worst game of all time, is it? So therefore, you can already kind of assume that they're not really that useful. Get the demo. Because as far as I know, the demo is like a time-limited thing, right? It's not hiding any functionality from what I remember. It's just like you're only allowed to play, or is it a certain amount of the game you're allowed to play in terms of distance? Like you can only go like 3 months or something. They may have changed it, to be fair. I actually don't know. Wow, that's a lot of in progresses. Anyone that might be a worthwhile one for us? A 17-year-old. Is that Belarusian? Oh, he's at Legia as well. It's another wing back. 6 months. Okay, that's not too bad then. I'd say that's your best bet, basically. If we could just grab another like young Pole, even on a loan if they're not going to ask for too much money, that could be quite fruitful for us, I'd say. I don't really need, their potential actually is somewhat irrelevant to me at this point. It's just, actually, is there any more matches? No, I think it's the same guys. Any nearly matches? Tristan Andrew. Cool. No transfer. Ah, that sucks. Be cool if you could do that too, because that's an element of the game that is quite important, you know? So like I said, Snorri Gaming, we don't just sign random players that people say to go sign, because it's just not particularly fun, because otherwise I may as well not be playing the game. Totally understand you may not have heard that the first time. Amazing. And again, the same thing applies, my friend. We have scouts for that. It's all good. Hope that's cool. Wait, has this guy got the same surname as... Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't. Fair. Right. No. Southern Harry. I'm curious. Let's see. Now, most of these guys aren't listed for loan. I think when they're listed, they're way more likely to let you have them for just peanuts. But it could be worth a look on a guy like this. Because, I mean, if you could get him in on loan, he's slow as a mount. Like, he's slow as glaciers. But I reckon they'll ask for actual cash. Oh, they're just reluctant to let him go. Of course they are, yeah. That makes sense. He wasn't there specifically for loans anyway. Yeah, these guys just aren't really good enough. Unless we got like a young... Oh, wow. Actually, raw attributes-wise, he's got no physical ability whatsoever. But his actual technical attributes for being just a random striker we could bring in, if they'd let us have him super cheap, like £50 a week, is that even allowed? Don't make me touch the back. I need a back-seating sniper. To be fair, we do have a back-seating command, but it's usually for in-game stuff with tactics. We probably do need a short-term striker, just get the guy. So, it's... With him and Nikai... Oh yeah, because Bozic is out, isn't he? And Nikai might just be the guy we wanted all along, in fairness. They fixed in the demo. Oh, so it was a bug. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Sven won his first competitive. Good point. Okay, so we're getting Alex... Hang on. Is that a... Yes, it was one of the... I was... wanted to see what type of L that was. Nizioek. I like that he comes up immediately. Right, Svedi boy. How's it going? Oh, I think they've won a game. Yes, they did. Opening day win for Wisła Kraków ladies. I'm hoping that Isabella plays for us. I don't think she does, sadly. Let me just look at last week's fixtures. What did they win by? 3-0. Get in. Couple of goals from... is that Laura? It is. Oh, her name's even kind of works perfectly. Laura Sapawa. And she's a winger too. Okay, fair enough. They're going to cook. Look at the... Jesus, they've dominated. Be cool if you could make them play the same tactic as well. Marco Bozzi's being out is part of the solution in it. Won the double get promoted to League 2. Holy God. You lost it 11-1. Wow. That's pretty rare to get those kinds of... results. FM usually tries to avoid that kind of thing from happening, but I often find at the start of saves, particularly on betas, you do get some really weird ones. I remember the FM14 beta. There was an issue where basically all the games were like... You remember that Portsmouth Reading game from back in the day? It was like that in every single match, and I happened to be managing Portsmouth at the time. Zizgu, thank you for the follow. So Sveni did win his first competitive game. We'd expect the Wisła ladies to do quite well. I mean, they've got Sven in charge, to be fair. The players could be absolute crap. So shame I can't scout them and actually see if they're any good or not. But I don't think I'm allowed to. So we'll just have to assume that maybe as we get further along, because of our scouting range... That's a point, actually. If I... Say we had worldwide scouting. Oh, are they going to say yes? No. Oh, I like that. It actually shows you... Wait, I didn't ask twice. Did I? Solid enough, though. Solid enough is fine by me. That's all they need to be for the time being, just so we can keep an eye on them. It would be cool if they actually did start cooking a little bit and did some stuff on the European front. I suppose the biggest question is, how long do you reckon Sven will stay as Wisła ladies manager? Or do you think that because he'll do so well with them, they'll end up... Someone else will end up poaching him away? That person might be, hopefully, another team in Poland. Exactly, questionable Penguin. Another defeat. Ooh, that was a poor performance, actually. I don't really know, because there's not a season preview for the Under-19 league, so I don't really know where our Under-19 like slots in as far as where they're expected to be. For all I know, we're about right. Although it looks like Arconia are very bad. Ooh, wow. Okay, I don't think we're going to get relegated this year. I mean, there's teams like Legia in this and Lech Poznan. Like, we've not got the recruitment levels to even get near those guys yet. It's 200 PA coaching. So what you're saying is we're going to lose multiple Champions League finals to Sven Mates' Real Madrid. Both he and... Wait, Roy's in it too? Oh, of course, I forgot he's under 19 manager. Oopsie. I genuinely forgot he was even here. Roy's he's sneaky like that. He creeps up on you. Oh, God. Oh, it's a metatarsal. Didn't used to see that injury very often in 24, which might have been, means that it wasn't in the game at all. They're friends. Bezzy mates. I hear stomping coming up the stairs. It must be that fleet of foot fox that is Pog, the Pog, Pog Pog. There she is. The rivers are safe once more. They can sleep and rest. The geese can breed. Although they've all gone south anyway. It's Pog. There she is.
I'm covered in stingy nettle.
Covered in stingy nettle
Here's a
thing.
fun
What were you
fact.
doing?
Voltaire contracted
I've told you not to play in the
syphilis
bushes.
2 blocks
Took
from
me on
here.
an adventure.
On an adventure?
Yeah.
Right. You've gone rambling, have you? If you go down to the woods today... 69 chitter! Thank you for the follow.
My legs are stingy.
Your legs are stinging. Dock leaves? I don't know what to suggest really, other than suck it up, big man. So, oh god, that is quite bad actually. Bloody hell.
All at my legs.
Gavin rather than Flo. That just shows that you're a building a nation loyalist, and I respect it. Hello, Pog. Also,
Car's still here.
car's still here. Pog had to have another hire car yesterday,
I'm
and
getting it in 25 minutes.
oh, are they? Pog had a hire car again yesterday for work, and that's more like it. And as usual, they say, "Hey, we're going to come pick it up in the evening," and then they just don't.
I book in for a certain time and then they don't do it.
But you've had now, what's that? This is your third rental car, isn't it? That you've had in like the last month.
Yeah.
Ah, dear. Rob Tomatoes, there you go. It's another 4-all draw there. You're right, there are some rather actually a little bit excessive scorelines, aren't they? Another hat trick there.
Right, okay, bye.
Bye, Pog.
Can I have a pickup?
Hang on.
No. What? No.
Be more specific next time.
Can I have a biscuit?
You can have a biscuit. You can have the rest of my biscuit here. I haven't finished it yet.
Don't.
All right, have a full one. Rummage in the pack. Never mind. Rummage around. Antihistamine. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. What about an antihistamine? We've got some.
Yeah, but I don't know which ones work because there's so many different
I mean,
ones.
I don't see anything wrong with just taking a whole handful and seeing what happens. Right? Make them fight it out. The best antihistamine wins. Doc Paul, I can't see anything wrong with that.
Ooh, hello.
That's the choco milk ones. So it's got like milkiness in the middle. They're really, really nice. They're probably my favourite, but I still haven't managed to get any. Surely not. We're literally 3 months into the save. We're getting takeover rumours. Does it give you any more about that? Chairperson Yawashwav, entertain the proposition, or does this happen with everybody's save potentially? Trust offer accepted. Yeah, that was always a bit of an issue before. And I feel like it's even more panicky in 26. Dominance within the league in Europe, building the depth in other teams. I feel like you kind of got to... Sounds... It's like a cop-out, but it is a bit of both. You don't want to prioritise one thing over the other too much, because if you prioritise the under-19s a little bit too much, you probably can't afford them, and then your squad will suffer. Although, I feel like if you're going to prioritise one of the two, the under-19s thing will end up helping you get better anyway, because some of those players are going to be the reason that you end up dominating the league anyway. Which is why I try to go after the young signings as soon as I can. This season's been a little bit more difficult because we've had so little budget to work with. It does seem like it. Do retire season 2? Oh, okay. So maybe we can get something like that. It's just preparing for it to be like one of those really boring ones where nothing really happens. I'll get you onto the bench. Leleveld's back, which is amazing. Washitsky, I think he has to start because his counterpart that came in last game did not do a great job. My fault, not his, but still. That means no Collie. Is Bocic back? 75 minutes, which is enough for him to do absolutely nothing, but we've got to let him cook. We've got to give him space to do nothing, right? Ever there? Well, he's there in spirit, you know? But unfortunately, usually that spirit is Uzo. Yeah, I think that's what I wanted. How's Kuziemka's training coming along? Ooh, not yet. Actually, to be fair, that's... No, he's still not got it yet. In the Ireland squad. Wow, fair enough. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Congrats. Okay. Right, let's let this... I'm just going to let them go. I think this team is... We've got subs if we need it. It's going to be fine. Your wage budget. Yeah, I think it's just been tough for me currently to find players that don't want stupid amounts of money. Most of the players we've looked at, to be fair, a lot of the guys we looked at are very highly rated and like 4-star CA kind of guys, so I guess it does make sense. But like we had a look at some guys, and a lot of the guys that the game was bringing to us, even through like specific scouting recruitment focuses and stuff, were all guys that are going to want 3 or 4k a week when we've only got one player that's earning more than like 2.5 grand a week. It's frustrating. Just keep telling them to do good. Get out there, do good things, and good things will happen to you. Yeah, I've definitely seen some incredible wages. I think it was Breezy that had Declan Rice asking for like 700 grand a week or something when he just signed a new contract, or like wasn't long into his current contract. So it does seem like maybe they need to tweak that a little bit, because even with the Saudi element of things, it's maybe a little bit much. And that shouldn't really be an issue down in Poland. Also, look at this quaint little ground. This is lovely. Oh, look at Vida. Don't know why he's got a ghostly outline. It's weird how low res certain textures are, even when you've got it on full things. Honestly, things have perked up massively. We are unbeaten today. 2 wins, 2 draws, albeit. But let me just... Does this remember in between screens anyway? To the point where, is there even any point in me expanding that like that? Or is it the second we go into a highlight, just going to switch back off of this again anyway? Because if we could win this one, we start to... to re-randomize Vida. Oh, I can't wait to see what your Vida looks like. I actually spent possibly too long creating our Vida. That's a really nice... How has he missed that? That is... I feel like they're going to score off of this now, but that was quite a miss. He's literally just footed over the ball there. They've started quite well, actually. Despite the fact that they're in a housing estate. Oh, there's the burger van. Oh, it does reset. Never mind. 300k a week. Yeah, it seems like it's a bit excessive. They've started very, very strongly. I hate to end on a loss here, but the way this first 13 minutes has gone, they look quite dynamic on the break. It's a good ball in, and the keeper's not there. Jesus Christ. It's just all been pressure so far. Keeper, that's you! Hopefully he'll shoot. No, he's not going to shoot. Oh my goodness. Okay, this feels like the type of game that might be a defeat. Maybe there is a... These guys are one of the worst teams in the league, allegedly, weren't they? But they've hit the ground running here. We've got a lot of the ball, and they're just doing us on the break. Okay. Maybe we're just a bit rusty getting started. Now that we can get our foot on the ball a little bit, start to build up some stuff. The lower league stadiums do look very nice. My God, we lost it again. We have not shown up here. There we go. It's a foul now as well. Please don't give him a book. A book? Give him a book. Oh, he has got a booking. This game is not looking good for us so far. It feels like when we do have the ball, which is apparently loads, we're doing sod all with it. And then we're very, very vulnerable to counters currently. They seem quite dynamic as a team. And now that Farini's on a booking too. I do wonder if it is because we've brought in a couple of guys that are still lacking a bit. If it's another free kick. I know we're getting stuck in, but please don't book him as well. Really? Okay. 2 bookings in the first 20 minutes. They're just diving like crazy now. Sometimes these do just randomly calm down after a while and they get that like opening spurt of chances and then it just goes a bit wrong, but at least they're shooting from distance. If nothing else. Nuno Mendes, 400 grand. What's he on? What was his like base wage at PSG? And did he have Saudi interest? Because it feels like if there's a Saudi club even vaguely on the radar, wow. Okay. They're passing the ball to players who are marked. It feels like Farinia is getting taken out the game a little bit. I wonder if they're actually man-marking him a little bit. Bozic is coming back from an injury. So he's not really knackered per se. He's just like... He either had to play... We can take him off early today. Well, hello. Speaking of, what a ball for Rodado. On the chest, bang it. That's not really how we like to play football, but still, it's a chance. We'll take it. It's feeling like perhaps this is the kind of game where Farinia is under more pressure than normal. So maybe allowing him even more of a roaming style to his game might allow him to find little pockets again. Oh. No interest for him at all. Yeah, that is silly. There's definitely something going on under the hood for that. Yeah, he's got a booking and he's on a 6.5. He's the one... actually, Krzyzanowski struggled too. At least we've had a shot there, though. Yeah, they're getting so much space. Considering how much we're compressing the pitch a lot of the time, it's odd that they're just first at every ball. Maybe they play a more aggressive style than we're used to facing in this league. It's nice to feel like there are different tactical styles present, at least. Right, so Rodado into the channel again. This is more like it. Take your man. Oh, he's all the way through. Rodado! This guy, he's worth the money. Angel Rodado. He has done... He's been the only man that's showing for a ball in this game so far. Like, he's gone into the channel with it, drilled past his opponent. He's just standing there. Tight angle. He's actually shot, but he's got no other choice there. Near post, past the goalkeeper, 1-0. Oh, he's... If we do get promoted this season, I have a strong suspicion it's going to be because Rodado bangs us 25 goals in the league this year. He's very, very good. And that's also bailed out Farina a little bit. Oh, dear. The other good thing is, it's changed the whole dynamic of this game, because now they're on the back... Well, not on the back foot, but now they have to come at us even more, which could leave us more spaces. It's weird. It feels like we're playing a lot on the counter-attack despite having 65% of the ball. It's good to have Lelevel back as well. Oh, that's what he was missing. Lovely. It feels like his just wasn't capable of doing that. Ah! Balancing it up. Nicely done, ref. £100 a week spent on wages the first season. It's, to be fair, I was quibbling over £50 a week on a player a little while ago. Just to try and get a guy in, basically. That's how little money we're working with. Getting rid of Alan, though, has definitely helped, because it's allowed us to bring in some depth in other positions, and it was nearly 2. James got in there as well. Okay, now we're starting to turn this around a little bit. This is better. All of a sudden, the possession's still good. We've actually created more than them, even though it felt like the early pressure was on us. But the chances they actually created out of that weren't even that good. Oh, look at the little space here. Krzyzanowski. Okay. Yes, so basically... Oh, that's a good point, Gerard. I don't know. I didn't think they were. I was pretty certain that we checked that, but that's a good shout. I was kind of like... Oh, hello. Oh, let me check. Because you're right. I think that might... Hang on. So, dude on the left. So, dude on the left. James on the right. You're right. They are. That's a good point. That it will get you like that. Great shout. Basically, we swapped the roles over. And... Because we actually wanted them to be on their wrong foot. Because it seems to stop them shooting as much. If they're on their wrong foot, they tend not to shoot as often. And we were having a lot of issue with our midfielders just popping it from nowhere. Even though we're playing a tactic that is short passing, trying to basically create the perfect goal type of situation. Watch this now break the tactic for some reason. 800k. It depends which save, Matt. Like, you'd be surprised how little the transfer budget, if you drop it over, actually gives you in wage budget. Because you kind of got to extrapolate that by like times 52, I guess. Where does that put us live league table wise? Okay, that's... If we do get the dub here, suddenly, particularly with the fact that our opponents in the league have already played, we'd only be 2 points off the playoffs. Jesus, Harobri score a lot of goals. See if they do any better. That is the biggest thing when making changes, particularly when you're dragging players around and switching them over, to make sure that you do it on both of those. Like, if you do it on the combined, it's fine. But it's because we were switching the positions as well. That's what caught me out. Oh, Ornich just played quite well today, actually. Right, keep going. You have the ability to do good stuff. Even Farinia's been all right today. I am tempted to get... lose it. I don't know. Some clubs, they'll just take it away from you, as we saw quite often on 24. Like, I remember on... Outcast to Icons, I think it was with Le Showinge. No, it was Serrain, when we got promoted in Belgium. And I saved like £3,500 a week, I think it was, which is a lot in the Belgian third tier, to use on players. And then when we got promoted, the board just took all my money away from me and then put me in a negative transfer budget as well. So at that point, I dipped the fuck out because I'd had enough at that point. I've also just realised I've overrun my biscuit segment. So thank you to Balsam for sponsoring a large section of today's stream. And, well, you know what to do, chat. Exclamation mark, pick up. Right, cool. So, back to where we were. I always do that. They get extra value out of me, you know? Second early... Oh, there you go. Oh, wow. Okay. Play switch side. Oh, there's a lot of stuff you can do with that Musharak. I haven't even had the chance. I want to build a wall of death tactic where everybody is on either side. So you've got 4 guys down this side, 4 guys down this side, and like maybe some centre backs and a striker. But out of possession and in possession, everyone goes from the left to the right. So you get like a wall of death. That's what I'd like to try. And this is why I should not be allowed to make tactics. potentially. Honestly, Dave, pretty damn well. After a wobble in the first 4 games and not winning any of them, we have definitely improved since then. If we were to get this dub as well, that would then be 11 points from our last 5 games as we start to move back up the league. Rodado's the main reason. He's just doing stuff. Oh, hang on. He's still going to get there. James over the bar again. It's just overpowered. It's just a wall of death. I want to see if obviously it would look absolutely wild in the match engine. And that's part of the reason why I want to do it. It's very much a thing we want to try when we get to a really solid position in the top flight. But it's going to be a while then. What I'll do is I'll just take over PSG and try it there. Wow, he's just being a bit aggressive with that. Nice. Farina in the pocket again. He's still struggled, and now he's just got absolutely rinsed. Hello, Pogsley. How's it going? I'll be finishing after this game, okay?
I'm going to go to the gym.
You're going to go to the gym?
Yeah.
God, look at her. Taking your health serious.
Everyone.
She hurts. But it's full body, though. It's going to, you know? You're going to have... Your pockets are going to hurt. That's kind of the point, though, isn't it? Farina's done well.
It's all in my arms.
All in your arms, yeah. It will be. They'll do that at the gym. So now on this side. Finish Dragon's possession. Well, you can't do that. But you can come pretty close to it, and that definitely did work. I think it was Viking Dan that made that exact, essentially, system and was winning games with it. Might not work anymore, but it definitely did. Right, Duda's tired. And I think Ertl Taylor's probably my natural Duda replacement. You know, we'll get... Oh, is that not working still? Oh, does it not let you do it from there now? Okay, FN. Hi. Let's try that again. See if we can actually make some substitutions this time. Oh, it's not going to do that thing again, is it? Wow. Right. Yeah, so now it won't let me make any substitutions. We made a halftime sub. Maybe it was because of the halftime sub, and now I can't make any more subs. I really hope this doesn't cost us the game, because we really should be taking off a couple of people right now. See, like that, I'm like, maybe fix that. Maybe not things like, hey, season ticket holders isn't showing the correct amount. I don't know. Not really sure I'm not bothered about that. I realise they're not the same thing. Is there any way around this? Or is there... Like, is there anything I can do? Can I make the subs... Oh, no. Okay, we're just going to have to hope and pray that this doesn't cost us the result. But I have a horrible feeling it's going to. Because we've been in charge, but the problem is now we can't make any subs. Under 21 player, it is Krzyzanowski. The other tactic. We could try. I mean, we'll try again in a minute. Let's highlight play out. Rodado! Do you know what, chat? It might not matter. Angel Rodado again. Luis Farini with another assist, and we're 2 goals to the good. I'll try after this. Maybe the goal will reset it in some way. It's awarded. Love to see it. That was really nice, actually. A little bit of intricate football through the middle. That was a lovely little ball. Oh, that's what I want out of that free roll. Just finding those pockets of space. We'll try from the bottom bar. Yeah, we could try that. But I think we tried that before when we had this issue, but it didn't work. Because it was... You click the shirt. And then... It was... You are... Oh! Fucking hell. Hey, you know what? If it makes it work, it makes it work. It's not my place to question it. I'm going to question it. Okay, now I'm more confused. So it's still... You're right. It could have been because Krzyzanowski, but it wasn't... It wasn't letting me do any other players after Krzyzanowski either. But it was probably because I tried to do him first. I'd have to bring on Kuziemka, wouldn't I, in order to make that work? God, you really do need a pop-up, though. It just needs to remind you. Like, just need a little bit there. Yeah, we do have to keep him on, but, like, the game really does need to have something to alert you to that. Thank God we don't have to do this next year. In that case... We get... Now that we're 2-0 up, actually, it would make sense to bring Kuziemka on. And then I can get Krzyzanowski off because Kuziemka's on the pitch. So now I can bring Godfrey on. There we go. As long as I put Kuziemka on, it's okay, because he's the other under 21. The best to die on full light mode. You hate to see it, Stewie. It's going, honestly, very well. Unless we bugger this up in the final 15 minutes, which we used to do at the start of the season, I think we've got a system... Dare I say, chat, we may have a system to the point where I think I'd say... I haven't made any tactical tweaks for the last, like, 3 or 4 games. I think... I'm going to do this now. because otherwise I forget. I think I'm ready to go back to key highlights. So next stream on Sunday, we can get through like 10 matches or something and just start cooking through the season a little bit now. I'm feeling more confident. Nikai's done well off the bench again. He's gaining rating when coming on for Bozic. Maybe there's a world in which Bozic doesn't start. That's more like it. Strong performance, good win away from home. Like, I know these guys were expected to be bad, but they had been good. Farini and Rodado doing bits. And now we're on the verge of the playoffs. Amazing. Oh, okay. Didn't realise that one was going to upset them. I understand why it did. Oopsie. Oh, lovely. Right. I think everyone else has played, aren't we? We're the last game of the weekend. Up to 8th now. 2 points off of 6th. I'm getting the feeling that the top 2 might be a little bit out of our reach. It seems like Schlonsk and Wodge, or Wodge, are, points-wise at least, pushing it a little bit. But they're not exactly scoring loads of goals, unlike Hrobry, who are just smashing it. Feel bad for these. I mean, didn't they beat us? Oh, that was the first game of today, wasn't it? The biggest change we made, I think, let me check actually. So the 2 things. I got rid of Bozic as a deep line forward and moved him into a channel forward because I was noticing that if we were trying to get someone like Farini to sit in this pocket, we didn't really need a deep line forward trying to drop deep as well. I'd rather have both of our strikers stretching the play. So we have one as a centre forward and one as a channel forward. So Bozic is making runs in behind, and Rodado also does that, but he's just a bit more good at it. The other thing we've changed is we've swapped our midfielders over. So the roles have swapped as well, but so is the personnel. So James is now on the right-hand side and Duda's on the left. The main reason is because now they're on their wrong feet. It feels like when they're cutting inside on their left foot, when they're right-footed, they are not shooting as often. And we were finding that our midfielders were just shooting from distance far too much. And this does seem to stymie that a little bit. So they'll look for that extra pass now. I've not seen anywhere near as many long-range bangers that just go over the bar from Duda or James in the last 2 matches. It feels like we're not seeing them in highlights, which means they're probably just not having the shot at all. It's just allowing us to recycle possession more. And it seems like, touch wood at least, it's working. That, and I'm hoping that these 2 little signings with Niziowek and Ariol are going to make it better as well. But we'll have to get them kind of fed into the team a little bit over the coming weeks. But either way, I think I'm pretty content with that, because it means that then next stream on Sunday, I reckon we could, on key highlights, just bomb through a load of games and get up to pretty close to Christmas, because we've got cup games in there too, which would be an opportunity to try out Koziemka from the start of a match and everything like that. It definitely feels like we're moving in the right direction now. Where are we on the XG table? 2nd. So we're still a bit behind in terms of what the expected points, but that's mostly from those early games at the start of the season. We've just maybe conceded a few more goals than we should have done, and Broda had a few weird performances. I think there's a chance we could still get that 2nd promotion spot, but if not, the playoffs is where I wanted to be anyway, so I'm okay with that. Like, that's where expected, right? 5th now. We were 6th. Oh, imagine us versus Polonia in the playoff final. Also, has the season preview gone away? Or was this what you guys were on about with the season preview not working? Oh, wait, no. Seems to show you just fine. Hello, Bill. How's it going, man? We were just about to finish. Rodado's on fire. How many goals has he got now? He's got 8 in 9. You can't really argue with those kind of numbers. His wage may be insanely high, and it's going to get even higher if we do get promoted, but it's not every time you come to a new club and you've already got the starting striker that's going to be there for a little while, frankly. Like, he's got a 5-year contract. If somehow he did end up doing so well that we had to sell him, we would earn a shitload of money. So either way, it's good. 8 goals in 9 games is absolutely brilliant from him. I don't think anyone's even come close to those kind of numbers, frankly. James has got like 2, I think, but that's about it. Let me do a little savey save there, even though we've already done it. I nearly pressed Janosch mode then. So, what does that mean for us here? That means, of course, that we're going to be heading over to... Who do I want to raid today? No. Actually, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to. Just alone for his lovely words on the previous stream.
No.
Where he was, talking about how he...
there's a
Corrections,
train
thank you for the follow. If you are new
yes,
and you've
very
enjoyed
soon.
today's stream, drop a follow. I would really appreciate that. And I'll see you lovely folks on Sunday for the final biscuit stream. It's your last chance to win some bickies, my friends. So I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you so much for all the support. As always, you're all wonderful. And I'll see you lovely folks on Sunday.